Alrighty, Supersonic has started off at Green Hill Zone Act 1, same thing with Justin Morgan. And generally you start off with the first jump to get that extra boost in speed. And once again, that's just amazing right there. How in this game you can just straight up go beyond the speed cap. And Supersonic is about to go past that speed cap right now. And so there we go, made the jump perfectly. And so now, as we can see, that's excellent. Excellent job, people. Excellent job. So, as you can see, like you can go past the speed cap on that in that tube. And if you accidentally do not make the jump, it is a death plane there. And so, congrats to both people for making it to the finish Act 1. And now Act 2, we are here, and oh, Supersonic is going a different route as Justin Morgan is going a different one as well. Who's going to make it to the goal first? And it seems like they're both right where they need to be, and Supersonic gets the invincibility box and is moving at supersonic speed, no pun intended. Justin Morgan is working his way through. You know, as they say, you know, you gotta think harder with this and everything. Excellent job, Justin Morgan has officially made it through Act 2. Now, Act 3, there is a invincibility box right at the very beginning, and how you use it can help you determine how fast you're gonna go. And Supersonic has gotten it, and Justin Morgan has got it as well. And there's actually two different ways of going about this. It seems like that most of them are taking the bottom route with this. So, the bottom route is actually the more safe route in my personal opinion with this, because you don't have to worry about all the extra jumps that you have to do. And Supersonic got the extra invincibility box. And so right now, both of them are already at the boss, and Supersonic will more likely have a time of 36 or 37. There we go, 35 actually. Justin Morgan is just finished the boss as well of Green Hill Zone Act 3. And his time will be approximately around like a 41 or 40. There we go. Excellent job. So once again, this race is still pretty tight. Like, everybody's like basically right on top of each other. And Supersonic has already made that small jump right there just to make sure you get that extra boost in speed. And Marble Zone is actually pretty interesting to say the least, mainly because there is a strat you can do that will give you clear damage boost. And that damage boost will help you get up to higher portions of the stage. Then that's towards the end. And really, like, you can get it down packed. And there's also a second one as well, that's Supersonic. I don't know if he's gonna do it. There also is one very soon coming up where you take some damage on the lava just so you can get some of that invincibility, get those invincibility frames. And let's see if he does it. And let's see, he does it. And will he make it through? Yes, he does. And he's officially going for he went for the damage boost. And Justin Morgan has gone for the damage boost as well. There we go, excellent job. Both of them are making it using damage boost techniques to make it through. And so does Justin Morgan, excellent job. Supersonic makes it over there in a minute. And Justin Morgan is right there, right on his tail. And he also makes it in about a minute and 1 second. Now on the Marble 2. Once again, this race is very neck and neck. Both of them are moving, trying to make sure they don't make silly mistakes, but they are moving pretty fast. That's why it's called the classic Sonic race. Alrighty. Now where Supersonic is right now, like, he took some damage right there, but once again, you can actually go so fast where those caterpillars are that one of them will explode and you can take some damage from them. There you go. Excellent, excellent. Once again, Justin Morgan's right behind, and oh, he sadly took a death right there, but he can still make it back. We know that for a fact, people. Supersonic is moving. He is just going through it like at breakneck speed. Now Supersonic can also do the damage boost right where he's at right now. And let's see if he gets it. He gets it clearly, but can he make it through with? Yes, he makes it through without any rings. That's good. He makes it there with a minute 6 on the clock. And Once again, Justin Morgan is right there, right behind him. He's moving. He's going. He jumps over the caterpillars, making sure he doesn't take any damage from them. Because once again, you do not want to take extra damage that you don't need to take. And right now, Supersonic is already on Act 3 of Marvel. Let's see. And right now, Supersonic has to play the waiting game on this part because this isn't really, there is no other option with this. So you have to take it slow. You have to take your time. And Justin Morgan, he is about to get the damage boost, and he gets it. And he has to be careful because it seems like the one he is playing has the invincibility glitch, where you can actually bounce off of spikes way too many times and get that. And Supersonic has also gotten that freebie extra life right there. And as I was talking about that, Justin Morgan has finished Act 2 with a time of 121, and he's officially on Act 3. And once again, as we said, there is a freebie extra life in Act 3. So if you can get it when you can. And I'm already on the boss. Will he get 1, 2, 3 hits, 4 hits right there on the mark? And can he get these last 3, 5, 6, 7, 8? He already got those 4 extra hits, and I said 3, but I meant to say 4. Got those 4 extra hits. And he's going towards it with a time of 128 on Act 3. So he's already made it through the first 2 stages with a time of about 6:45. Justin Morgan is right there, right on his tail, moving. He's in the automated section that he has to wait around for, but he is about to get out of it. There he goes. And right now on the Spring Yard, Act 1 is Supersonic. And is he going to get the extra life there? Yes, he is. No, he's not. Never mind. He's going for the speed shoes. And he's going to take the speed shoes, go to the very top, jump off, and then clearly land and make this seem very flawless with it. Justin Morgan is right there, right on his tail. Clearly just getting ready to get to that boss and ready to take down Dr. Robot. And right now, Supersonic has already finished with Act 1 with a time of 29 seconds. Right now, and he already got 4 hits in on Justin. He already got 4 hits, 5, 6, 7, 8. He already got all 8 hits in. He's going to play it safe not to lose any of his rings. He's going to keep moving forward. And he goes in with a time of 135 onto the Marvel's Act 3. And he's about to head on to Spring Yard Act 1. And once again, perfect time for him to catch up and to move at ridiculous breakneck speeds. Supersonic is already in Act 2 with 13 seconds already onto it, and he's clearly moving, trying to make sure he gets as much space as he possibly can. And Justin disregards the extra life and goes right for the speed shoes. Just to be like that, we are not wasting time today, we are gonna move fast. And he made it clearly over the jumps. He's gonna jump over, and bam, he makes it over. And right now, there we go. Supersonic has already finished Act 2 with a time of 39 seconds. And real weird glitch right there, and some of these enemies are just gliding up the wall. And he finishes with a time of 37 seconds of Act 1. Justin, I know you can make it. Push through, my man. And there we go. Supersonic has already made it clearly past that very beginning part of Act 3. Made the jumps perfectly and boosted right off. Justin is in the very beginning, moving very flawlessly on Sonic on this particular stage right here. And these spiked wrecking balls are just there, spike balls are there just floating around trying to mess with them. And right now, once again, they both look like they're in the same spot, but 2 different acts by people. And right now, in 45 seconds, he's about to grab that invincibility box and the speed shoes. Supersonic is moving. He's getting ready to fight the boss. And right now, Justin Morgan is moving, and he's trying to make sure he can catch up. And once again, one of these rolling enemies is just there to bother him today. But he's moving. He's trying to disregard them. He's trying to take them out. And he makes the jump. He goes right in, and he's going to clear the stage with a 51-second time. Right now, Supersonic is already on the boss with about maybe 4 or 5 hits in already. 6, 7, and 8. He gets all 8 hits in about a minute 19. He goes right in and takes out the boss, and he's going right onto Labyrinth, which can be a run killer for some people. And right now, Justin Morgan is already on Act 3 in the very beginning, moving fairly flawlessly on this particular section of it. Not making sure he's not crashing into any of the objects on the stage. And right now, Supersonic is on one of the, if you're playing a casual run of this, moving on a very, on a slow stage, just because, water. And apparently hedgehogs don't swim, apparently, thanks to Sonic Team. And right now, he makes it through. He's about to take one of the shortcuts that is possible in here. He gets rid of that one enemy just for safe precautions, takes out both enemies for safe precautions, hits the button, goes up, and he's ready to, and he makes it. There we go. Justin Colm, he is basically getting ready to hit that invincibility box and the speed shoes, and he goes for the speed shoes first in the invincibility frame so he can get some extra time. And sadly, Supersonic has missed the jump, and he has the glitch on there as well for the well, not the glitch, but like the bug that's in the version of the game where you get the 2 spikes, where you can bounce off the spike, and so he has to take a death there. But he feel like he's fine. Justin Morgan, he's getting those hits in, and he is about to finish the Act 3 boss of Spring Yard as well, and he finishes it. He's getting ready to hit that box, and he's about to take out the boss. And there he goes onto Labyrinth, and Supersonic accidentally takes a death right there again. But once again, it's getting close and close. Neck and neck now. They're getting closer to each other. Justin is officially on Labyrinth Zone, and right now, Supersonic is right at the very beginning of Labyrinth Zone. They're both moving really fast. They're both trying to make sure that they don't make silly mistakes. And right now, let's see, can Supersonic get it? He's moving, he's getting close, and he makes it! Justin Morgan, he is right at that part as well, and he takes a hit. Can he? Oh no, he might have to. Which one is he going to take? I think he is going to take a death right there. Supersonic has made the jump. He is rolling, and he's taking out these 2 enemies because, they're in his way. He takes out the next 2. He's going up, and he's about to finish the stage with a time of 55 seconds. Justin is right behind him, making sure he takes the enemy out, he hits the button, and he's going to make sure that he actually gets onto the ledge, and oh no, enemy got him right at the very end. Once again, some of these enemies, they're not being really nice today. That's Dr. Robotnik for you. He wants to make sure that he takes out Sonic one way or another. And so right now, Act 2 for Supersonic, Act 1 for Justin. And they are both moving. And right now, Supersonic is out of the underwater section of Act 2. And he's jumping over. He's going to make sure he hits that invincibility box. And he is moving. And let's see what happens. He's going to make sure to take out both enemies. Justin has done that. He's going to jump up, and he makes it clear that he is not going down without a fight. He is going to make sure he gets onto the blocks, and he's going to make sure he moves at supersonic speed. Supersonic, on the other side in Act 2, he is taking a chance. He has 5 seconds left until he runs out of air. Remember, if you're playing Sonic 1 or any Sonic game in the classic series, that there is a time frame for how long you can stay in the water. And he makes it out with a time of 1:04. And right behind him, with a time of 58 seconds, Justin Morgan has just completed Act 1. Supersonic has completed Act 2. So Supersonic is getting ready to take on the boss, and Justin Morgan is getting ready to go on Act 2. Once again, making those small jumps to get that extra boost in speed. Supersonic is going, and he's making sure not to hit any buttons, and make sure to hit the button, like any movement, like directional buttons, and make sure to hit the actual buttons to continue on forward in the stage. He's going in with only 3 rings. Once again, he's taking it like a champ. Takes out the one enemy to make sure, and he's going without grabbing a bubble. And Justin Morgan is doing the same thing in Act 2. He only has about 4 seconds left until he runs out of air. And Justin Morgan and Supersonic has officially 4 seconds to get air. Can he make it in time? Justin Morgan has officially got the invincibility box for it. And let's see what happens. And right in the nick of time, Supersonic has gotten the air bubble to give him some extra breathing space, no pun intended. And Justin Morgan has gotten the invincibility box, and he is moving forward to make sure that he can just take out some of these enemies and take necessary hits where no necessary. And he took a hit there. He's going to make sure to grab a bubble beforehand, and he might have to take this one a little bit slower now. Supersonic is officially on act. Is getting ready to go to the boss. This is a long pillow-like thing, and he's just not going for that shield. Takes a hit, and now he has to play it safe because once again there is a bunch of water coming up towards him. He has 0 rings, and he has to make sure these spikes do not hit him. He has to make sure that he does not get hit by the little fireballs that are coming out, and he also has to make sure not to hit Robotnik in the process because that will slow him down. And at this point, Justin Morgan has finished Act 2, and Supersonic has finished Act 3. Very flawlessly, and also very risky from Supersonic. Justin Morgan is officially on Labyrinth Zone Act 3. Will he take the shield? Let's find out soon enough to see what happens. Supersonic is officially going on to the Starlight Zone. Once again, the speed is picking back up. The speed is picking back up. People are going non-stop fast, and they're making sure to pay attention to what they are doing. It is critical, absolutely critical for them to make sure their jumps are precise. And just as Supersonic is doing that, making sure his jumps are precise, he's landing on the right stuff. He's making sure he's not hitting enemies or any extra bumpers that could cause him any damage. And right now, he is making it through with a time of 27 seconds. Justin Morgan, he is making it through. He is about to go into the section with 0 rings. And he is making sure he's not touching any of those spikes with 4 seconds left of breathing space. Will he go for the bubble first, or will he go for the spring? He is choosing to go with the bubble, just to give him some extra time. He hits the spring, and he is officially on his way. Both of them actually hit the spring, and they're both on their way. And so Supersonic is, jumping extremely high, making sure he's not, landing on certain things, spin rolling to make sure he gets that extra amount of speed. And Justin Morgan is officially on and getting ready to take on the Act 3 boss of Labyrinth Zone. And once again, it is very critical for them that, especially if you're playing Labyrinth, that you got to make sure that you do not, get hit by certain enemies. And he is going for the shield, as that will be his last resort for safety on damage. And he's, hit Robotnik a couple times. Supersonic has just finished Act 2 and going on to Act 3. And Justin is taking his time. He's making sure I'm not getting hit here because I did not hit a checkpoint. And if I am gonna have to start over. But he's taking his time. And right now, Supersonic is on Act 3. He took the extra shortcut right there. He did not take the invincibility box that was right there, but he's gonna move fast anyway. He's going through these loops, and Justin Morgan has just finished Act 3 of Labyrinth Zone. He's slowing down, Supersonic is. He's making sure that he's not going way too fast because he wants to make sure he stays more towards the bottom route of this stage, because that'll get him there faster. He can take a hit there, and he's gonna go up the ramp, get the checkpoint, and he's gonna make sure that he's getting ready for the boss. Now, once again, you can get the boss in a set pattern if you do this correctly. And he is starting to get the pattern down. He's starting to get the pattern down. It's about maybe 4, 5, 6 in. Makes that 7 hits. Yeah, 7 hits right there. And he's about to get his 8th hit in and getting ready to go on to Scrap Brain. Right now, Justin Morgan, he is more on the bottom route of Starlight 1. And as we can see, Supersonic has just finished Act 3 and is heading onto Scrap Brain Zone Act 1. And right now, Justin Morgan is still on the bottom route, but he's making it through, grabs an invincibility shield just to be safe, hits the bottom part, and he's going to go up these stairs and finish the stage off strong. Justin Morgan is Supersonic is taking a higher route in this, and he's making sure that he is not hitting enemies. He went on those platforms correctly, avoiding the bombs, making that big leap of faith, and jumps over the flames and waits on the stairs patiently, the rotating stairs, and the platforms have officially appeared for him. Justin Morgan has just finished Act 1, going on to Act 2, and right now Supersonic is making sure that he plays it safe here, because right under him is a bottomless pit. He's going to take it slow, makes it right through with, and he just keeps going forward. Act 2 with Justin Morgan in Starlight. He is making sure he's moving, not hitting certain enemies. And he's going up this hill. He's making sure he's going to get a roll in to get some that extra speed that's going on. And he avoids the red bumper that will definitely throw him back further. Supersonic is officially on Scrap Brain Act 2. And right here, you, in my personal opinion, you want to take the higher route in this situation. Mainly because you can avoid some of the stuff. But it's, high risk, high reward. Fire, lightning, all of that stuff is coming right at you. Giant spike ball rotating, like, as everything's there. This is like the final frontier. Robotnik is trying to stop you at all costs. And as I'm talking about this, Justin Combe has just finished Act 2. He's going on to Act 3, gets the roll, gets up high, and he's able to get the shortcut going up to the top. Will he take the invincibility shield? And oh no! He's got taken a hit and he's went all the way back down to the bottom, but he will make it through. Right now, Supersonic is also taking a hit, but he's recovered, bouncing forward. He's making sure not to get hit by these Wrecking Ball spike balls, and he makes it through Act 2 with a time of 54 seconds. He's getting ready to go on the Scrap Brain Act 3. Justin Morgan is moving forward. He is like, I am gonna move. I am going at supersonic speed. I am not letting anyone stop me from taking this win, or to basically to get the win. He takes the bottom route, which will be more helpful in this situation. Supersonic is officially made on the Scrap Brain 3. Is he gonna go without any rings? He takes a couple rings just to be safe. He's gonna take the top route, which is this little shortcut here, making sure not to get hit by any of the fireballs. The spinning Wrecking Ball, he avoids, takes out one of the enemies, rolls, hits the enemy, and he's able to actually make it pretty far through into it. He gets into the spring and he goes right on the final zone. As we're on the final zone, Justin Morgan is on the Act 3 boss of Starlight Zone. Now, with this, Supersonic is going to play the route of using the patterns of 4-3-2-4-2-1-4-3, which is basically the number of pillars that are basically the pillars that there are. The top left one is 1, bottom left is 2, top right is 3, bottom right is 4. He's playing this correctly. As long as he doesn't hit, as he's jumping, he does not hit any directional buttons, is that he is going to make it through. He's making sure that he's not hitting any directional buttons, because that will reset the pattern and he will have to work a little harder on this. And officially now, Justin Morgan's on Scrap Brain 3. And once again, you're going in this without any rings whatsoever. Can Supersonic make it? He's on the second to last hit. Can he do this? Justin is officially taking the top route of Scrap Brain 1. And right now, Supersonic is taking out Robotnik, and will he just do it for fun? He takes out Robotnik's ship, and he's going down ablazing. Justin Morgan is there. He's moving ridiculously fast. Supersonic has finished his portion of the race with a time of 23:14. And right now, Justin Morgan, he's moving forward. He's taking his time, making sure not to get hit. He's played it safe. He's making it through. He got saved by those stairs at the bottom, because once again, there is a bottomless pit there. If you do miss the stairs, oh, that's a lost life right there. But he's making it through. Can he make it? Yes, he does, with a time of 57 seconds. And he's right on to Scrap Brain Act 2. As we're going along, Justin is into Scrap Brain Act 2 now. And will he take the higher route in this matter? Yes, he will. He's making it through. He's taking a hit, but he's like, I can make it through. I don't need that ring right there. As long as I got one, I'm going to make it through. He goes through. He takes a hit. He got his ring back. He's going to make sure. He's just going to go without it. He's going to grab a few rings right there. He's going on to the next portion of Scrap Brain Act 2. He gets over. He makes it over the bottom portion. He is making sure that he's not going to get crushed. And he's missed the ring box, which would have given him an extra boost into his jump. And he's going to take those extra disappearing platforms to help him out. He grabs a ring just to be safe, because you know one ring to live. He makes it through, and he's getting ready to get towards the very end of Scrap Brain Act 2. Makes it across. He's going. He jumps over one of the spike balls, but as long as he has one ring, he's fine, and he makes it to the end of Scrap Brain Act 2. Right now, Justin is getting ready to go on to Act 3, but before he can do that, Robotnik has to press the button to take him down. And right down to Scrap Brain 3 he goes. He's going to take the bottom route, which will be a lot safe, which will be helpful, and will make sure that he can actually, he takes a hit there, but he has one ring at least. He's going to make sure to take the top portion of this part, just to make sure he can actually, because it's basically a shortcut to get to the next portion of the stage and get on the final zone. He rolls, takes out the enemy, he makes that clear high jump, he's going across, he takes out the enemy, and he's going right on the final zone. And as I said before, final zone, there is a set pattern towards how you defeat Robotnik. As long as you're not jumping, when you're jumping, you are not pressing any inputs, any directional inputs, you are going to have a pattern of 4-3-2, 4-2-1, 4-3, which basically means, once again, top left is number 1, bottom left number 2, top right is 3, bottom right is 4. And he's already in that 4-3-2 part, and he's gonna make sure that he's making it through 4-3-2, 4 right there. And once again, once you do this, you get a guaranteed minute 13, minute 14 on your clock. And once again, he's moving pretty darn fast with it. He's making sure he's jumping over or avoiding these energy balls that are coming after him. And he's finding where there are extra spaces where he will not get hit. And right now, Justin's on his last hit. Cheer him on. He got this. He has this. He's going to get the hit. And there he goes. He gets the hit on Dr. Robotnik. He's going to get that last hit to make sure his Eggmobile is going up into flames. And more importantly, he just took his head off in the process. And he has a time of 1:14. And Justin Morgan has finished the race with a time of 27:24:05. Congratulations to both runners. And at this point, the winner of the winner of the Sonic 1 portion of the Classic Sonic Relay Race is Supersonic 71087, and his point has gotten one team. Congratulations to both Team Lookup and Team As Intended. And once again, excellent job from both runners. So now we're going to take a look. So the next game that is coming up for you guys, and I hope you're enjoying this relay race so far. Our next run that is coming up will be, drum roll please, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. The category will be Sonic, and your commentator will be Zaxxon96. So I'm going to pass it on to him. Once again, congratulations to both teams. Good luck with your runs. Good game. And I'm going to pass it on to Zaxxon. Take it away, Zaxxon.
Hello everybody. I'm here with Pancakes as well, not just myself.
Hello.
And we're going to be commentating Sonic 3 and Knuckles against Cronoon and Lake. Team Lookup is already up 1-0, so hope you guys enjoy Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
So do you think Cronoon can get a point for Team As Intended, Zaxxon?
Yeah. I think he can. It's going to be tough against Lake. They're both two really good runners. He's going to try to even it out. So it's a 1-1.
I mean, here's something really cool, everybody. Cronoon was doing some practice for this relay all night long. The man has not slept yet. But he got a PB of about 5 seconds. Oh, Cronoon's starting?
Yeah, they're going.
All right. He got a PB about 5 seconds, and so he's ready to go. And Lake, of course, is a very good classic Sonic runner himself. So here's Sonic 3. All right, they're going to start off on Angel Island. There's not much funny business going on in this stage. Act 1 or 2. At the very end of Act 2, there's a little bit of stuff, but we'll get there.
Yeah, the stage is pretty simple. a lot of other stages in this game are more complex. It's pretty straightforward.
Run and jump.
Yeah, Lake's gonna take the top route here and grab the fire shield, while Cronoon is gonna take the bottom route and not grab the fire shield. They're about the same time. So that's the first half of the Act 1 boss, and both progressing through the stage pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
The good thing about the fire shield later on in this act, right now, you can fight the boss, not worry about getting hit. But a good stage by both players.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and Cronoon's using the insta-shield abuse here to take down the boss, and they are within a second of each other. This is fantastic.
Yeah, getting low 50s on this stage is really good. So.
Mm-hmm. And they both grab the water shield here, bubble shield. That's important just to bounce off of the lightning shield box here later on in the stage. So you want to grab that.
Yeah, like you mentioned, there's a nice little bounce you do with the bubble shield.
And if you don't get it there at the end of Act 1, there is a bubble shield there that you just saw them spin dash through, just in case. Nice. Lake got the bounce there. Good stuff. All right, they both hit the button, go down here. Now, this is the bounce I was talking about. They're both going to do it at the same time. Look at that. Boom!
Wow.
I love it when things work out like that. And they're going to jump over the waterfall here. And,
Yeah, nice jump by Cronoon there. Got
Absolutely.
that tight jump.
That's a one-framer, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
And then what they do here is they're going to jump with this lightning shield, and what it does is it sets up for a cutscene skip later in the level, as long as you spin dash, what is it, like the 7th or 8th tree?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is officially called? The cutscene skip?
Yeah.
By our scientist himself, Kresum.
Yeah,
Come
he's
up with
done,
this here.
he's done a lot of work in this game. Alright, so yeah, these runners are neck and neck. This is a little pretty much auto-scroll section. You just hold right. And then, as you see, they stop at this tree, which sets up the cutscene skip. Nice, easy boss.
Mm-hmm. And you want to have the lightning shield here. Cronoon's being fancy over there, like getting as low as he can without dying. But that's why you want to have the lightning shield there, so you have the double jump to get back over to the platform. You can use the fire shield as well, and if you don't have a shield, you can possibly make it over without, but I would not recommend trying. All right, Hydro 1 is another stage where you're not going to see much funny business, and then the game gets really, really broken really quick. It's cool. But you're going to see Cronoon take top route here. He's taking the conveyors up and around. Saves about 1 to 2 seconds if done right. Lake is going the preferred bottom route. It's much more consistent. A lot less things can happen to you where you'll need to reset, and it's only like 2 seconds slower, if that. So they're just going to go to the boss here. There's not really much to say about this stage in particular.
Yeah, very nice jump by Cronoon there. Saves a little bit of time.
Yep. The Insta Shield not only gives you about 15 frames of invulnerability, it does expand Sonic's hitbox. So if you need to hit something like that, Insta Shielding right before you hit the enemy or what you're going to bounce on makes it more successful. Nice boss kill there by Cronoon.
And not a bad time for Lake either, 109. Not bad.
Not at all.
And then,
a little bit of a lead here. But Zaxxon, you know what's coming up.
Yeah, Hydro 2 skip. Sometimes it likes to be nice, other times it might take a couple tries. We'll see how many times it takes these runners. Hopefully first try.
Oh no, what is he doing? He just died. Oh man. Oh, no, that's intentional. What that does is that unloads Act 1, so he can do what he's doing right now. He can do a quick little level wrap, and it takes you right to the boss room. It's important to die there intentionally, because if Act 1 is still loaded, this won't work. While they both got it first try, that is really, really cool.
Yep. And then for this boss fight, you just stand in one spot, just jump and insta shield, and you're done with him. As simple as that.
You may have noticed we abuse the insta shield quite a bit here in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So Zaxxon, things got
Yeah.
weird in Act 2. Marble Garden, what is Act 2 in Marble Garden? There is none.
Yeah, it just doesn't exist.
What you're gonna see here in Marble Garden from both runners is you're gonna see them doing some what we call screen wraps, because the level wraps on itself vertically. So if you duck and wait for the screen to scroll all the way down and then jump, the camera freaks out, as you see right here on Cronoon's side. And when that happens, sprite-based objects unload. You can travel through them as if they don't even exist. And that's what's going on here. Essentially, they're abusing this mechanic to move through the stage pretty dang fast. Now, that's not the coolest part about this stage. No, this is Act 1. They're gonna go to the what we call the loop back area after the stage, which is just the stage repeating on itself without sprite-based objects, things like that. But blah blah blah. However, you're gonna see Cronoon go all the way over here to the bottom right, duck, and the Act 2 boss loads, and you can defeat it. This is a thing, yes. It's important to note here that Sonic is in a wall, therefore zip physics do apply. The only way you can actually attack the boss is by spin dashing, but you cannot see Sonic. You can only see a silhouette of him when the Robotnik sprite is in front of him there. And yeah, don't ask why that boss loads there. I can't explain it to you. Zaxxon, can you?
I can explain it either. Unfortunately, it looks like Lake did not get it, so he's gonna have to do the stage again.
Yeah. Weird things can happen in that boss fight. That boss fight is no joke.
Yeah,
especially because you can't see.
It's very important that you get 6 really quick spin dashes, and if you don't do it, the boss will punish you. But we're on to Carnival Night now, and this is a wheel glitch. You can explain it better than I can.
Wheel glitch. All right, so you saw Cronoon run atop 3 ring monitors there. Well, those 3 ring monitors, the things he just passed there, share the same physics as that wheel. It's important to note that when you're on that wheel, the only way to exit the wheel is by jumping. But for whatever reason, hitboxes, programming, things like that, the game is amazing. Those 3 ring boxes share the physics of the wheel. So you're going to be able to see Sonic do things like run up a wall. And it's crazy. The gravity changes. Gravity can be applied in any direction, and it is substantially higher. So he abused the wheel mechanic there to do another level wrap, something you'll see a lot of in this game. And get to the boss room. The important thing here is he is trying to defeat this boss without jumping, without Tails getting in the way, because Cronoon is going to need Wheel Glitch to go through Act 2, where we're going to try to keep this all the way to the Act 2 boss. Let's see if he can do that.
All right, good job by Lake. He got it
Yes.
second try.
Good.
Yeah,
If you missed what happened with Cronoon, you get to see Lake do it here again. It's tough to keep up with these tricks. Like they're a lot longer to explain than actually execute.
Yeah, non-stop going on once you get past the first couple levels. It's very important for Cronoon not to jump at all during this entire section, so he can pretty much, you're going to see in a second, he's going to try to ride on top of the ceiling. Or run on top of the ceiling, I should say.
Yep. Now, jumping, of course, doesn't kill you. It just costs time, because then you can just play the stage normally as is. But,
Yeah.
He jumped.
Oh
No, you're allowed to jump off the barrels. Haha, gotcha. No, you're allowed to jump off of the red barrels, being that they have their own physics. Like I said, this game is something else. He's going to spin dash, get sent into the ceiling above the stage here on your right, and then he's going to try to spin dash here again. And what this does is this allows him to skip the entire stage. If all goes well, he's going to fall directly into the boss room. Like so.
There you go. Good job.
Oh man, he's like, and it's worth noting that everybody out there that hasn't ran this game or doesn't follow this game, these tricks are multifaceted. You mess up one thing, you cannot finish the trick. There's a lot going on here, and it's really cool that both runners are getting a majority of these first try.
Oh yeah, Lake's almost done with Carnival Night 1 here.
Ice
Good
cap. So we have yet another mechanic. The runners are going to try to abuse an ice cap. It's going to involve what we call slope glitch. That's when you're standing on a sprite-based object that gets destroyed or no longer exists while Sonic is standing on it, and it allows you to run continuously on the last slope you were on. If that doesn't make sense, follow me. Watch what Cronoon is going to do here. He's going to obtain slope glitch. Oops, wrong slide. He's going to obtain slope glitch right here. Does it? And your internet is not breaking. This is this is Cronoon falling behind the stage on the exact last slope he touched. Oh, yeah, it's a bummer there, but it's going to give Lake a little bit of time here to catch up. Not a big deal though. This cap is mean to everybody.
Yeah, that can definitely happen sometimes. Even if you do everything right and everything looks right, sometimes that can just happen.
Right. I mean, the important thing here is he's doing things on this slope here and this slope here to gain the exact right momentum downward to the right to fall through the stage. The stage is another one of those stages that wraps on itself vertically. So he needs to fall directly through the stage in such a way that where he's not going to interact with any sprite-based objects. Because if you do, you lose your slope glitch. So, and then he's going to try to land in a specific tunnel by jumping out of the slope glitch at a very specific time. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's Cresm and a few others have done work trying to make this more consistent, but things just go wrong. And Lake's going to ice cap now, so
Yeah, he's catching up.
mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Nope, he's good. He's good. He landed
Yeah.
on a maybe.
No, yeah, he should be good. Yeah.
Yeah, he was farther over to the left than I thought. Oh, wow, backup?
Yeah, he's on Sonic's route.
That's okay. He can't skip the boss here, but he should still be able to fall directly into the boss room, like so.
Yeah, that's great.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then on your left, you're going to see Lake try to do the exact same thing. His setup may be a bit different than Cronoon's, but hopefully the result is the same. Yeah, he's doing the safer method here. It does lose maybe a second or two. However, it's, consistency.
Yep.
Lake's falling through, looking good. All right. Ooh, he almost landed on that bridge, which is a sprite-based object. He would have lost slope glitch if that would have happened, but nope, he's good.
Yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
gonna try to skip Act 2 as well.
On the boss fight, right?
Yep. He's
Okay.
gonna skip the boss fight and try to go straight to launch base.
Okay. It is possible to skip this boss fight. If you watch Lake's side of the screen, you'll see he's going to do a whole bunch of weird things with slope glitch and try to end up in the tunnel Sonic rolls through at the end of the boss fight.
Also, yeah, Cronoon just got it's a 2-frame window and he got it. So great job by Cronoon. You have to do a spin dash. The enemy hits you into the elevator and you have to do a spin dash right away. And then you have to pause. Well, you don't have to pause, but it's pretty much the only way, and you have to hold right. Or you have to let go of your spin dash as soon as you get the correct frame, and then you're good to go. So.
Yep. I mean, and what that does is that gives you slope glitch as well as, you just saw the level wrap. He warped right to the boss room. The slope glitch is important right here. When his countdown ends, he's not going to fall through the platform and die like you normally would. He's going to hit the boss, fall through, and it looks like he's going to go for the victory peacock. But that is a really good play by Cronoon. Really good play. It's important to note, though, that that boss that Cronoon just fought was not Sonic's boss. That was Knuckles' version. That's why you needed the slope glitch to stay on the floor.
All right, yeah. Lake is opting to go for the other strat for this stage.
Yep.
Which is just another way to get slope glitch.
Yep, it'll do the same thing. You'll be able to level wrap. You'll be able to do the exact same boss fight that Cronoon did. This way just tends to be more consistent. And dude, what is Cronoon doing? Is he trying to get crushed? He's in the floor. Zaxxon, what is going on?
Oh man, he pretty much the door crushed him, but it didn't. It crushed him just enough so he could zip to the right, get to a specific, pretty much line Sonic up specifically so he can hold right, and it has like a 96% chance time of working, and it'll just send him straight to the end of the stage with a level wrap. And that's unlucky.
Whoops. Hey, we get to see it again.
Yeah, there's some specific inputs you need to do because you don't want the door to crush you, but you also want it to crush you enough to push you into the ground.
Right, and you want to have enough momentum to move over to the right enough so the door doesn't actually crush you, but you want to be moved into the floor. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Back to this game just being awesome.
Yeah. Lake did beat Act 1, but he did not be lucky enough to get the Act 2 kill.
Okay, so what he's doing here, Lake is going for the old school skip here, which it's really impressive that he's getting the first part here. This is 2 or 3 frame perfect inputs. Excuse me, this has been a while since I've had to explain this particular route. But it looks like he's opting just to play through the stage normally here. Launch Base 2 is one of my favorite stages to play in the game. So like the fact that he has to play through this is not a big deal. This stage is fun. You can get a lot of speed and things like that. But looks like Cronoon finally beat the Mushroom Hill 1. Got lucky there on the boss. And Mushroom Hill 2, Zaxxon, we're not doing a level wrap or a screen wrap or...
I know, man. It's we got to go back to the basics, and there's nothing really fancy. Just a lot of specific inputs and a nice executing the levels nicely.
So what you're saying is we are Sonicking properly here. Spin dashing, jumping, rolling, speed shoes.
Yeah, there's no glitches at all on this stage.
Yet.
Yeah.
So he took the top route there. That's actually a really fast route with the speed shoes there. That's a really good execution there on his part. He's already at the pulley here in around 50 seconds, which is pretty dang good. And he's going to come up here, grab the fire shield, and he's going to fight the boss. Let's see if he can do it. Nice. All right. He got 6 hits there. All he needs is 2 more. Getting 6 hits there before the boss takes off is rather difficult. So the fact that he was able to do that in a 117 is a really good time there.
Oh yeah, that's a great time for that stage.
Everybody in chat, yeah, you, get your emotes ready. As intended. The team. He's about to do the coolest glitch in Sonic 3 visually. He's going to get as close as he can to the zipper here, scroll the screen down, pause, do a spin dash, and, what? Hello? Sonic! I guess we can just walk through walls? Walls are just, what is going on here, Zaxxon? He's spin dashing and jumping, and the floor still works, but the walls don't? What? Yeah, as intended, man. This is how the game is supposed to be played, I promise.
Wow.
Oh, Sonic 3, man.
Yeah, one of the easiest bosses. You literally just stand on the capsule and he'll just hit himself, and 6 times you're good to go. But the important thing is on the final hit, you want to make sure you keep slope glitch for Act 2.
Correct. Correct. So what he's going to do here is, I think this is hit 6 right here. He's going to jump on the very edge. He's going to land on the capsule. Now, if the capsule disappears, then a new sprite loads. That gives Sonic slope glitch. That's why he's able to stand there. Let's see what route he chooses to take here. Either way, it requires slope glitch. But
I think he's going for yep.
top route. Okay, so he jumped into the ceiling there and somehow got the correct momentum to fall through the floor, and he's going to maintain slope glitch here for this reason. Jump into the ramp, floor, yeah, because, you know, what are walls? Nice. Okay, so that trick is really, really difficult, and he got there. I mean, it's a really good showing by him. That trick is not easy. The inputs are not easy, especially in a marathon style or a PB pace or anything like that. Anytime nerves happen, that stage can go awry. So, glad to see him do that.
Alright, so yeah, it is possible to just bypass Robotnik here and skip the laser that he's hiding behind, just like that. What his method he did there was, if you stand on a certain pixel and you do a 6-tap spin dash, you'll just go right. You have a 50-50 chance of going just right through the laser, and it'll save you a bunch of time rather than just sitting there waiting for him to use all of his attacks.
Correct. I mean, if you get laser skip the first time you can, it saves like 35 to 40 seconds. But even now, he didn't get it first try, but he still got it in a really good pace. Over on your left, you see Lake doing the Mushroom Hill, the Door Crush. I have a crush on this Door Crush. Excuse me. Alright, so Cronoon's over here fighting the boss. He's going to do a spin dash. The boss moves here a total of 10 times, so you're going to see him count. Well, you're not going to see him count, but I know he's counting. And just jump in here, do a nice little spin dash, and...
Easy peasy.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Lake almost getting inside the ground there, really close.
Yep. And that's where the momentum happens, where it looks like you're there, like that. Perfect. He just did not have enough momentum to get fully into the ground.
Oh man, he didn't. Unfortunately, the game just wasn't nice to him there and did not level wrap him.
5%.
Yep.
You can do everything right there, and 5% of the time the game just says no. You know, yeah, I don't decide, or I decide not to cooperate. You know. But so
Yeah.
Cronoon on your right. What is he doing, Saxon?
What is this, Metropolis? Nah,
Almost.
Yeah, I think this is the first time you get to see Tails really in use here. What he's doing is pushing the block, and what happens is if you stand on another, perfect pixel here, you're gonna see Cronoon stand. Tails is gonna push the block. Sonic's gonna go into the floor. You're gonna hold right, and it's gonna send him with a crazy amount of speed. And you have like 3 frames to jump, and he got it right there. So great job.
Oh yeah.
Great job. It's a very precise trick, so very good job.
It just seems like to me that in this game, you have to do something incredibly difficult, crazy, and hard, and then you're fighting a boss.
Just waiting on the boss. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. These tricks are not easy. That trick right there specifically, it's one of those things where if it fails a handful of times, it gets into your head. So obviously for time, you want to do that trick quickly. But also for your own psyche, you want to do that trick quickly, or else it builds. And Tails, the AI seems to understand what you're trying to do there, and it becomes more and more uncooperative. But poor Lake.
Oh man, he got 5% it again.
Yeah, I know. What is this? 100%? You know, like, jeez.
Man, very unlucky.
Yeah, this game is brutal. This, I swear, this game has feelings, right? And if you don't take the game out to dinner before you start speedrunning, the game's like, nah, I don't feel like it. But anyway, over here, Standopolis 2. Zaxxon, there's been some new tech discovered in this stage rather recently, no?
Yeah. We used to do stair clip, which was a really hard, precise trick, but I believe Cronoon is going to be going for the new skip, which it does save time and it's a lot easier. So, you know, it helps out both ways.
So what are we calling this? Is this loop skip, or does it have a name yet?
I've heard
We love to
loop
name our
skip.
glitches. Loop
I've
skip.
heard loop skip. Yeah.
Okay.
But this stage is mostly glitchless for the most part, but you still do glitches here and there.
Right.
Yeah,
Like
he's
small
going
little
for it
things.
right here.
So what he's trying to do here is confuse the path switcher just enough to get into the wall right there, but that's not all. You saw him get into the wall and it didn't work, but you have to get into the
Yeah.
wall just enough. Oh, first try stair clip. What up? You know, who needs loop skip?
Yeah, he
Holy
said,
moly.
you know, screw this new tech. I'm going back to my old ways.
Dude, that stair clip is difficult. How stair clipping works, because we're going to see that again later on. If Sonic has enough speed and he is close to an edge, like a 90-degree angle, doesn't have to be a staircase, and he's just going to graze by the angle, and it looks like the angle would stop Sonic, the game is forgiving. The game allows you to progress to, you know, to keep smooth gameplay going. It was a design choice by the programmers here. And stair clip, what you're trying to do is abuse that just enough to bypass that first corner, but not jump high enough to actually clear the stairs. So then you fall right through the floor. And, oh yeah, I mean, you were able to skip the sand filling rooms where you take the cork out of the ceiling, sand falls. That wastes about a minute. We're not about wasting time. And he's gonna spin dash on the boss here because, you know, why not?
Yeah, 213 is a very good time for this stage.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, Lake is on Mushroom Hill 2, getting to the boss. Let's see if he can get that quick 6 hit on him. Nice, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he will get the fast boss kill here, while Cronoon is into Lava Reef 1 now. There is a skip at the beginning of this stage. It's a small skip, but it's a nice little time save.
Oh yeah, it does save you some time. I want about like 10-15 seconds maybe if things go bad on the bottom there, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not major, but that does help. Every little bit helps.
Yeah, he's gonna make sure to get this fire shield here. It's very important for the rest of the stage.
All right, chat, get ready. As intended on your left. All right, now here, before we used to do a stair clip right here. Actually, Cronoon is going for the stair clip method. Well, he did once, but we discovered. I say we like I have anything to do with this. They discovered that you can manipulate tails to fall through the floor here and take out the rocks. Oh, he did stair clip anyway. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
He's just showing off.
I know. He's confusing me. I'm going to try one method and go back to the other. No, it's all good. And that's another stair clip you saw in action. And we're going to see another stair clip coming up in Act 2.
All
But
right.
the rest of this stage is it's just playing it.
Oh yeah, this is very interesting on your left here. I was talking to Lake before this, and he said he is gonna go. He told me he's gonna go for the new skip. I don't know if he still will, but we'll see. Because Flying Battery 2 also has a new a route you can take. It is more riskier, but it is a little faster.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we saw Cronoon take the old route, which is still good.
Oh yeah,
Let's-
it's still fast.
Let's see what Lake does here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go for the new one. It's a tight jump
Ooh.
and a lot of frame perfect. So
Did he get it?
he did. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It was tough there. I'm watching to my right, trying to see if he gets monitor clip. I'm trying watching to my left to see if he gets Flying Battery 2.
Oh no.
So with this, you don't have to worry about laser skip. What Lake did here, you simply just say, you know what? I'm just gonna get to the end of the stage, not have to worry about laser skip, and it saves about 10-15 seconds as well. So good job by Lake getting that first try.
It's nice to see, with all the trouble he had in Mushroom Hill there, that the game was somewhat nice to him. Alright, so we have Cronoon here on the right. He's doing Lava Reef 2. He tried to do the monitor skip. It just didn't work out, so you get to play the stage. Not a big deal.
Yeah, this stage is a fun one, regardless. But yeah, monitor clip is the end of Lava Reef 1. You have to do like 3 frame perfects pretty much in order to save about a minute, but it's really hard. So he's gonna get this lightning shield here to save a little bit of time coming up, just so he can jump a little higher.
Yep. Alright, and I alluded to this. We have one more stair clip. This one actually skips the auto-scroller boss. That boss takes about 2.5 minutes. I don't think Zaxxon's ever seen it. So what he's gonna do a stair clip here, and it's important that when he gets into the stair, he doesn't hold left for more than a few frames. And while he got it, wow, just faster than I can explain it. He got into a Knuckles only part of the stage, then manipulated. He wasn't supposed to be able to break through the rock door, right? And he spin dashed with a lot of speed into the rock door that actually scrolls the camera over very quickly to the right. And as I said in Marble Garden, that when sprite-based objects are not on screen by the game, they don't exist. So he was able to get through the door there, get into Hidden Palace, use Tails there to kill Knuckles very, very quickly. Wait, he's alive. Never mind.
Yeah, like Pancakes was saying, there is some objects in this game where if you spin dash twice really quick, you can just phase right through them. So that's what he did there to get through that trapped area he was in Knuckles' area.
All right, the most important part of the run. Will he Slinky? And he will. Nice.
Oh my god!
And we have Lake over here trying Sandopolis 1, and Tails is just not cooperating. Sonic has to be on a very specific pixel, as well as Tails being cooperative.
Yeah, everything has to line up just right.
Mm-hmm. So Sky Sanctuary. He's going to hang out here to manipulate the vine, and he's... Sonic? Knuckles? Alright, he's staying here until Knuckles moves off the teleporter, and that is just to manipulate this vine coming up like very, very soon. It's going to be right at the bottommost part there. You can just jump right there. And this is like the last... This isn't necessarily a screen wrap, necessarily. It's... The stage is very, very tall. Taller than the level parameters allow in a Sonic game. So he's going to duck and then jump. Move over to the right. That's going to unload the barrier to allow him to land here. This is technically the very, very top of the stage. And, you know, that's just how a lot of these old school games were designed to trick you into thinking you're at the very top when really you're at the bottom. So you skip a majority of that stage. You skip 2 boss fights and a whole bunch of other stuff. And then this is the final boss of the stage. Yeah, Mecha Sonic. Now 111. Cronoon's probably not thrilled with that time, but that's still a fairly decent time for Sky Sanctuary.
Yeah, definitely. And then he's moving on to the final zone of the game, Death Egg 1, and then obviously Death Egg 2 after this. This is a really fun stage. There's not really many glitches in this stage. There is one that I do know Cronoon does go for. But regardless of that, this is a pretty straightforward stage, nice execution. Yeah, just a fun stage in general.
I mean, for the longest time, we didn't think there was anything to be skipped here that was single segment worthy. But some work was done, and this trick saves about 10 seconds. He's trying to do right now. He's waiting for Tails, and then he's going to release his spin dash just so he falls there. He's going to scroll the screen up that those stairs did not exist, and well, they do, but they don't. And he's gonna zip himself over to right about death. That was this trick is tough.
Yeah, it's a very tough trick. Yeah,
I haven't
there's
seen him fail that before.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes you can collect rings somehow. It can give you like 4 different options. I was talking to Cronoon earlier, and yeah, sometimes you have like a 20% chance of just automatically getting screwed there. So I think that's what happened.
I mean, we haven't mentioned subpixels yet this run, but I think that probably has something to do with just
Definitely.
subpixels. And even if it doesn't, we'll blame subpixels. Will he try it again? Oh.
No, he's taking the top route this time.
Okay. Smart move. And that trick saves about 10 seconds. So, if you're grinding for a PB, that trick might be worth it to you. But in a marathon like this, he's going to try it once, and then he's going to get on with the run here. Because he's on really decent pace right now. All right, with the lightning shield here, the electric floor here does not actually hurt you. So he's not waiting for the platform or anything. Into the gravity room, he's not going to move much here. There is a small chance that he's going to get crushed here leaving by the door, but nope, he's too good to get crushed by the door. This is the only gravity roller coaster elevator, I don't even know what you'd call this, that you have to take in either
Wormhole?
stage.
I don't know.
Wormhole? Yeah, it's something. It has a timer. It's awesome. And he's getting close to Red Eye. This boss is awful. It requires 16 hits to kill.
Oh man, yeah, this is probably if not the hardest boss, one of the hardest bosses in the game. Because sometimes bad things can just happen here.
Yes. Yeah, you noticed when he was getting hits, the arrows were exploding, and that can really, really interfere with your kill pattern there. But a 212, good time. Red Eye was not a problem for Cronin.
Yep, good job.
So the final stage, Cronin is going to attempt a 6-tap spin dash to get enough speed, and oh, he died. Which means something crazy is going to happen when there is an intentional death at the beginning of the stage. Zaxxon, this skip he's going to do.
Yeah.
Frame perfect, right? Check.
It is frame perfect, and not only is it frame perfect, but sometimes subpixels can just say no, and the frame perfect doesn't even matter.
There's the subpixels. So he's manipulating tails to lower the staircase down, getting into the wall like so.
And, okay, he missed it by 1 frame.
Oh.
Very, very close. He's
It's
going to
alright.
kill himself so he can attempt it again.
Imagine having a game. This isn't a long speed run by any metric. It's about 40 minutes or such right now. But imagine having a frame perfect, sub-pixel reliant trick on the last stage. And that's what this game does offer. So I don't know how you guys do this. Nerves would be through the roof. This trick it's not easy. Like this is, Mike89 has said for years that he hated that this trick was at the end of the run. And it's just even with the modern science going on with this game and methods, things like that, this trick hasn't really become any easier. It's just doing it.
Yep.
And I think he got it, right?
Yeah, he got it that time. He did.
Okay.
Second try is really good.
Mm-hmm. Takes you, wait for it, right to the boss room.
This boss is very simple. You just wait for him to just drop his little object, spiky object, you spin dash, you jump, repeat 7 times, you're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
8 times.
Hey, we're classic Sonic runners, Zaxxon. Can we really count? Come on. Counting to 8 is hard, okay?
It is. Oh man. Alright, so here comes the last hit, and he's going to be going to the final boss.
Let's see if he intentionally warps the screen here.
Nah, he's gonna do regular.
Okay. Alright, so this is the final boss of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Great thing about this, you have your rings and your electric shield from Death Egg 2. He's going to be using his electric shield here to ensure that he doesn't fall into a death pit. And you're just going to spin dash into the fingers here. Let's see if he tries to get the ghost finger. I know Cronoon loves the ghost finger. Nope. Oh, yeah, there it was. I spoke too soon. Alright, so there's 3 phases. First phase, just kill the fingers. Second phase, there is this laser in his stomach throat area with, you know, flaming nose. It's all lore, trust me. And the final phase.
Yeah, he's gonna time his jump to get some extra hits here, and he does have his lightning shield, so no risk of falling off here, because he can just lightning shield.
Absolutely.
And there you go, final hit.
Time is on the fade out to white. 41:50. That is an excellent marathon time. GG,
Yeah.
Cronoon. All right, so Zaxxon, thanks for joining me for commentary, man.
Oh yeah, man, it was a pleasure. I'm glad you commentated this with me, and the score is now 1-1, heading into our third game, which is Sonic 1 Game Gear, or wait, SMS versus Game Gear, Chrism
Yep.
and Zergriff. So I hope you guys enjoy that one, and enjoy the rest of the marathon.
It looks like Zergriff's going to be using the Game Gear version, and Kresm's going to be using the Master System, so we're going to have a multi-platform battle here. All right, and I'm going to send it over to Fozon. He is going to be our commentator for this next race.
Yes, hello. So we'll have Kresm and Zergriff. Game Gear versus SMS is going to be interesting. Don't know if much of this has been done before. The 2 different 8-bit versions. So are we letting wait, how far through is don't know if he's gonna end in a second. But yeah, should be getting Kresm and Zergriff up shortly. I know Kresm has just been furiously practicing SMS in the background beforehand. Yeah, we're just waiting on the swap over for a minute or so.
All right, so it looks like we're waiting here for the changeover of the games. Like here is in Hidden Palace. This stage here, not a lot's going on. You just have the Knuckles fight, and you saw earlier Cronoon doing the Slinky on the staircase. Chat.
Oh, that's the important part, right?
Yeah, chat, take some bets. Is Lake going to do the Slinky? Yay. I want your input.
I'm seeing slightly more no's. Oh wait. Oh, it's fairly even. Oh, more people want the Slinky now.
Come on, Lake. Do not disappoint the people. Oh,
Oh.
I thought he was just trolling. Thought he was just gonna go to the top and hang out. There he goes. So if you wanted the Slinky,
There you go.
you got it. Mm-hmm. So he is going over here to Sky Sanctuary Zone. I'm really glad to see Lake getting this under control. This game was not very kind to him at all.
Right, I don't know a lot about Sonic 3, but the door crush in Mushroom seemed very, very awkward today. Like the amount of times he got it and then got kicked out anyway.
Mm-hmm. It's just 5% is what we call it. Like,
Right.
apparently it's 100% now, or like whatever, like 75%. Because I think he got that trick like 4 times, and only one time did it actually work. All right, he's doing the manipulation here to go to the top of the stage. Boom. Killed the oh. Yeah, he lost his lightning shield there by the egg robo. Not a big deal. Doesn't cost a lot of time at all. Alright, he's gonna fight Mecha Sonic here. And this is another one of those bosses, like, as you've seen throughout the game, that you abuse your insta-shield. And that's what he's doing here, getting hits. It expands Sonic's hitbox, but does not expand his... it expands his attack box, let's say that. It doesn't expand his hitbox to get hit. And he's gonna take out the Mecha Sonic there. And now Lake. Lake is on Death Egg. So we have a few things to watch out for here. Will he go for the Death Egg 1 skip? Will he go for the Death Egg 2 skip? His run is not over. So let's see what he chooses to do. If I know Lake, and I know Lake pretty dang well, he's frustrated. He wants to save as much time as he possibly can. I think he's really going to go all out on this last stage. And over here on your right, you just have Cronoon doing the the competition mode time trials. Another part of the game that, frankly, is underutilized as a speedrun. So, not to mention, it has the best music in the game. All of the music in those 5 multiplayer stages are really, really good. So it looks like Lake is getting close to the setup for the skip, and he opted not to go for it. That's quite all right. He avoiding catastrophe, if you will. He's gonna come down here, try to grab the second lightning shield here. Nice job. And Death Egg 1 is a really fun stage. It has quite a flow. The more you play the stage, obviously the faster you're going to get because you're better at the stage in the game, but you start to understand the flow and when to jump, how high to jump, and Sonic's physics are variable, obviously, so he has quite a jump range. Uh-oh. I have a funny feeling the game made his jump input there. If you stand too close to an edge, specifically in Sonic 1, but it does tend to happen in some of these other Sonic games, when you're on a sprite-based object, moving fast toward the edge, and you go to jump, the game can just say, nah, no you didn't. And,
Oh, totally. That's in pretty much every Sonic game.
right. And I
When
know
you
you
speedrun
know a
into
lot
that
about
precise
that in Sonic 1 SMS, so
Yeah, definitely.
it can happen. It's frustrating, but we'll blame subpixels. I like that. Subpixel.
Yeah. The question is, will that make him try and go for the skip this time? Is it riled him up enough?
It might. We'll see. Nah, he's gonna play the way he's comfortable with, and frankly, I don't blame him.
Yeah, fair enough.
Although the game's given him enough ish, it might work. Like, you know what I mean? The game might just give it to him, but I don't blame him at all. He's gonna come down here into the gravity room. I know he's gonna jump early here to ensure he doesn't miss it that time. There he goes. That's what's supposed to happen. Alright, so the gravity room here, it's interesting. When you enter, it's easy to try to move and hit the buttons. If you just stay right on the line that you are when you enter, oftentimes you'll hit the first 3 no problem.
Right.
It's almost one of those things where if you try to overthink it too much, you know, the game will punish you there. Alright, he's avoiding the wormhole, or whatever you like to call that, and Chad, get ready. It's the Red Eye. Known as Crimson Eye in me, but Red Eye. In Sonic Mania, this boss has quite a bit of RNG. In Sonic 3 and Knuckles, the only thing that can be considered possibly random are the arrows that shoot out, the projectiles there. The only regular boss in any of the classic Sonic games that requires more than 8 hits. Very interesting. Like, this is the hardest boss in the game. You think they would have used this in Act 2? Nah. Act 2 boss is a pushover. Alright, get a super fast spin dash at the start. Oh, he died. Now I can't fool you guys again. You guys have already seen that. He's going to do that again to unload Act 1. And... Alright. This had plenty of fanfare when Cronoon did it. I know Lake's got this. He's got this. He's going to try the Death Egg 2 skip. As before, it involves a frame-perfect input, as well as subpixels and Tails cooperating here. Alright, nice manipulation there. That gets Tails on top of the staircase, which drops the staircase down. Sonic's going to scroll the screen, I guess up, but it's down. You know, he's holding down to do it. And what that does is that allows Sonic to enter the stairs. It is a sprite-based object. Off screen, therefore it wasn't loaded. Nice!
There he goes.
Nice! Lake, my man, I knew you can do this, dude. Alright, and spin dashing out of the floor ceiling, right there, that's not easy as well. If you get to the boss arena, the trick is not over. Getting into the boss arena itself is also a bit of trickery. Nice to see both runners, after they do that really, really tough trick, be able to enter the boss arena. Right, as Zaxxon said previously, this boss, all you're going to do is spin dash, wait for the boss to drop the spike car, release your spin dash, hit the spike car, and make sure you jump before you enter the door across from you, and rinse, repeat. Will Lake be going for the, Nope, he is. Oh boy, this is different. Lake went for the floor manipulation. What this does is this... you just saw Tails die. That has a lot to do with what he's doing. Right now, for this entire boss fight, the floor does not exist where it looks.
Yeah.
Over to the right, the floor is there visibly, but it's a death pit. The reason why you do this is not so much for Phase 1. All you have to do in Phase 1 is to ensure not to land on the right side of the screen. Phase 2 is when this comes in handy. Now watch. Sonic, you're floating. Because the floor is farther left than it appears. So it's also going to use this right here on the third phase to roll into the boss, get the extra hit there, and time is coming up for Mr. Lake. Again, the time stops on fade out, and GG. I'm glad we got to see Lake finish that. Lake finished very, very strong.
Well played.
Yes. So, as most of you know, team as intended tied up the score, with Cronoon getting us a point, and then we have Team Lookup, who got the first point with Sonic 1. We're at a tie race.
Did I hear Cronoon getting us a point? Is that a biased commentator there?
No, I don't know. I don't know what team I'm on. I think I'm on team.
Yeah, it might say.
I
somewhere.
am.
Now we can see
this commentator bias.
we can see the 8-bit screens loading up. Does that mean I have to be biased towards Cresm?
I mean,
Because I
you
might
do whatever you
Because he
want.
is playing the SMS version, you know, the objectively better one.
All right, Fozon, good luck on the commentary, man. Nice talking with you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for commentating. Well, coming back and helping me out
Gotcha.
at the end of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So these guys will be setting off in a second. And you can see the difference in the screen sizes and the resolution. So that's because the Game Gear one is on the right. And the Game Gear is a handheld console, of course, so you have a smaller screen. Sonic's sprite is smaller to accommodate for it, and the various different things change in the game because of that. But I'll try and point them out as we come to them. Depending how close the players are, you get to see them side by side half the time. Zelgraf started his timer already, and Cresm hasn't. So I think these guys are off. But we're about to tell who's winning. This is level 1, which is, as you can see, fairly not broken whatsoever. Zelgraf getting through pretty much the entire level off screen, as the ramp allows you to. And Cresm actually having some trouble. I think he didn't go fast enough off the ramp, so he didn't get to scroll the screen all the way to the right. Yeah, SMS is on the left. Game Gear is on the right. And since we're timing RTA, something interesting happens here with the timers. We see a good water roll there by Zelgraf, where you kind of don't get snapped to the speed cap of the water because you're rolling through it. And Cresm trying to do the same thing. Getting most of it, yeah. So with the in-game timers, when you finish a level under 30 seconds, you get a longer timer, and then in Game Gear you can get an even longer one than that. So if you finish faster on Game Gear, you actually get far longer timers than SMS, is what I'm saying. It's possible to, which kind of evens out with the fact that Game Gear has some easier levels in places, arguably. I mean, this boss level, Green Hill boss right here, is definitely the biggest difference between the two games. Like, you'll see Zelgraf get to the top of the boss fight here, and as soon as he comes on screen, he can just get as many hits as he wants, hitting him straight away like this. Whereas Cresm, on the other hand, can't hit the boss at all in this phase, because the screen is bigger. The boss is literally 1 pixel too high to be hit at this stage. So that's a big Game Gear SMS difference. So Cresm needs to get 7 hits here on the boss, and then, because 7 is the maximum you can get at this point, and then the 8th one is actually frame perfect. He has a couple of windows, we'll see. That's one window. No. 3rd try, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So not only is that boss hit frame perfect, it's also dependent on your Y subpixel, and in the game the Y subpixel is literally changing randomly. Ooh, that's a death from Zelgraf. At the start of Bridge 1 there. I think he missed his roll and just walked off the edge instead, so he hit the fish. But actually, you want to roll down them like that. There we go. Missing the shield box on purpose there, because getting a shield starts causing loads more lag, which you don't want. Gonna try and get this roll bounce off a box. This is very hard. Oh, so I'm not sure how different the Game Gear version is in that particular spot, but he got the roll bounce of the box. Crescem here going for it as well. Yeah, you want to bounce off top of that box, which lets your speed increase over the speed gap. And then if you jump in the right place, you get all the way over that waterfall without having to wait for the platform. But unfortunately, Zergriff leaving his jump a little too late there and fell through the waterfall. And that leaves the players really even. Crescem getting exactly 30 seconds on bridge there. That's a good RTA strat that you get the slightly shorter bonus screen as well. Wow, we're completely neck and neck. Amazing. So, now on to everyone's absolute favourite level of the 8-bit Sonic games. Bridge 2. Just to reiterate, the systems are SMS on the left, Game Gear on the right. But yeah, as you can see, Bridge 2 is may or may not be an auto-scroller. And in fact, they're massively different on each system, for some reason. I think Game Gear's one lasts a few seconds, like 5-10 seconds, slightly shorter than the SMS one. In-game timer-wise, at least. But the only thing the players can do here to speed up, like the only skill to help speed up the run through this section is to manipulate the camera, moving up and down to keep various sprites off screen, so you get less lag. Rolling around at the speed of the screen, that is quite correct. We also see Zergriff has gone for getting under 50 rings by the end of the level, because he's been hit a couple of times, probably on purpose so that he keeps his ring count low. Crescem picking up the hidden extra life there. Looks like he's about to jump into the water. But the thing about this game is, if you get over 50 rings at the end of a level, you have to play a bonus level, which is obviously is an entire extra level that you don't want to play in a 80% speedrun. So you don't want to end the level with over 50 rings. So Crescem has 98 right now, except you pick up over the 100th ring and it cycles back round to 0, so that's all good. Gives you a handy extra life as well, in case you need to try the final boss clip a million times. Can happen, can happen. So yeah, you see the Game Gear 1 ending slightly sooner there. Crescem having to wait about till 2 on the in-game timer. And that means Bridge 3, which is another layout where the Game Gear boss is significantly easier than the SMS boss. And that's because, as you can see the difference now, there's bridges to roll on here, and you can just literally roll in the boss and get free hits, whereas Crescem has to time his jumps and guess the exact 50-50 side that the boss is going to come up on. Ooh, Crescem playing it safe there and leaving one hit till later on the boss. But not dying. And Zergriff finishing him off as well. Yeah, one of the levels has a bridge, you know? As it is called Bridge Zone. That boss fight on SMS, you can get some really tight cycles there, but you have to be careful that your bounces are high enough that you don't bounce too low and hit the water that the boss is in. So Jungle 1 here is probably the hardest level of the game. See Crescem do a nice quick start with another roll bounce off a box, and then getting rid of his shield on purpose there. That hit was on purpose because of, you know, the lag that shield causes. Zergriff, you can see the difference of the screen being so small. It's actually scarier to tell where the drops are, because everywhere if you fall off in this map is basically insta-death. Crescem's going to try going for a really difficult ending to this. Another roll bounce off a box. He hits the crab. So what he wanted to do was not hit that crab, and that would take him down that final ramp at a really high speed, which gets him almost to the end of the level. But he got the first difficult half of it, roll bouncing off the box there. We'll see how the end goes for Zergriff as well. Just taking a little ramp and then taking it safe over the log on the final water. Because all of these waterfalls, again, you die instantly if you fall down. So both players getting through the hardest stage in the game fairly without any terrible problems. You know, that's claimed many a run, many a death has happened on Jungle 1. And now we're on Jungle 2, which you can see has a gimmick where it's a vertical stage and the camera follows you up. So the big difference between the versions here is on Cresm's screen, the SMS version. If he falls down, you die if you touch the bottom of the screen, the camera doesn't scroll back down again. But on the Game Gear version, the camera can scroll back down again, so if you fall, you don't die instantly. Although more spikes are put in place on the Game Gear version to make sure you actually get hit if you fall at least. Cresm making good progress up there. You want to try and not do the maximum jump height, but just jump slightly shorter to get that extra little... Ooh, Zergriff. Whew. Scared me there. Zergriff recovering because the screen is able to scroll back down again, luckily for him. Yeah, you want to go slightly under the maximum jump height because this game snaps you up vertically to platforms very nicely. So if you jump slightly lower than you think you need, you actually get that kind of quick snap up onto platforms. So Cresm on to the boss level of Jungle. All of these vines in this boss level eat your jump inputs like crazy, so there's a good enough scale up there. Oh, he jumped too soon, got a fast bounce off the bottom of the boss, which hits you into those cannonballs. Obviously you don't have any rings or anything for these boss fights, so everything does kill you in one hit. So now players are closer neck and neck again. Now he does the same jump too late just to make sure. Cresm getting these hits fairly fast on this boss. Zergriff can get the hits much faster on the boss because you can hit the boss kind of from everywhere on the vine, whereas Cresm has to come up the sides to be able to get enough height because of the screen size difference again. And that extra time lost from Cresm brings Zergriff much closer up. Let's see what the time bonus is to see how close they are. Yeah. So Cresm only a few seconds ahead. We're on to Labyrinth levels now, which are the water levels, clearly. There's a couple of things you do here where you don't want to get snapped to the water speed cap, which is like a third of your normal movement speed. So you try not to press the direction you want to go in, you just let go of the directionals. And then you get to kind of stay at your airspeed for a bit longer as you fall into water. Cresm doing a damage boost through the enemy, which otherwise takes a long time to get past, so that's a crucial one. And here you see a zip, getting crushed in between that platform and the wall there, from both players. Very similar time. Oh, Zergriff getting that nice double height one. And Cresm just getting out of the water before needing a bubble there, on the timer as low as it can go. And again, from the slightly shorter Game Gear stage, that brings the players ridiculously neck and neck. So you can see there are quite a different level layouts between these two versions, which is why we now count these as kind of two different speedruns, whereas before they were kind of grouped as one category. We see a roll bounce here to get a load of speed from an enemy. Yeah, a lot of these levels are Zergriff damage boosting the wrong way off that spike. Slightly awkward there. Normally if you turn around and you're under a certain speed, it lets you damage boost in the other direction. Otherwise the game doesn't let you kind of turn around. But yeah, these level differences are big enough that these two games are counted as, different speedruns now. So it's good to see these comparisons side by side right now. I'm not sure if this has ever been done before. It probably has, but it's not done regularly. Game Gear versus SMS. Cresm on this final platforming section, out of the water. Skipping over that Chaos Emerald in the spike pit. No swag strat there. Or the Mammon Emerald as we call it. Who famously, for his world record, accidentally fell in that spike pit and collected the emerald. So that time Cresm pulling ahead on the Labyrinth level again. This brings us to Labyrinth boss. Cresm's, I think, going to try and go for a really hard thing coming up on this boss. The first 2 hits is very dangerous. We'll see if he gets it. You have to jump just at the right height and hit him just on the left edge and then get back over to the platform. He jumped slightly too high or too late, so the bullets the boss fires were already at him before he could get back down there. Let's see if he tries to go for it again. Meanwhile, on the Game Gear side of things, you have a much safer time, well, a slightly safer time, with the hole in the middle that the boss comes up from being smaller. So you have an easier time getting back. Krezm opting for a safer boss fight now, not hitting him in the middle and hitting him on the sides. Which means Zergrif is going to pull way ahead because this boss fight takes like the differences between hitting that boss fight on every possible hit and hitting him just on these safer sides is actually, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 seconds, like a big chunk of time. But Krezm can easily catch up. He's been practicing. He was practicing all up until now, I can tell you. Like, these final levels have some difficult stuff that Krezm is going to go for, I think. So we see Zergrif on Scrap Brain. This is a Scrap Brain zone now. And the first level is very short. I'm not sure if he's going to go for anything like waiting at the end sign because of RTA strats for a shorter bonus screen. We'll see. Krezm starting off Scrap Brain as well. So Zergrif gets exactly 30 seconds, which is what he wants, because that'll mean that's where the bonus screen shortens down after 29 on 30. He gets a 10,000 time bonus instead of a 30,000 time bonus or so. We'll see if Krezm does the same, because the optimal route of this level kind of finishes it in 29, 28 seconds. So if he gets around a 30 is what he wants for the better RTA time. Scrap Brain 2 is one of the biggest levels in the game. The longest level that isn't the auto-scroller, I think. Ooh, Zergrif getting knocked off the platform there. So I'm not sure if it's the same on Game Gear. I'll have to check when he gets there. But I know on SMS, Scrap Brain 2 involves an intentional death to death warp back to a spawn point behind a door that you just kind of closed on yourself but opened the other route through. And we'll see if Zergrif gets any fancy drop here. That's pretty tight. So he moves right exactly the right time while falling down that drop to skip a section of the level, getting that alcove. And Krezm's going to go for the same thing in a second, but with slightly different layout on the SMS. Yes, so here we go. Zergrif is waiting to get damage boosted somehow, I think. Yeah, Zergrif's trying to hit himself intentionally. Oh, I think I missed Krezm doing the drop, but that's like a 3 or 4 frame window, which he has got because he's got there at 40, 41 seconds. So he also got that tricky drop into the alcove. So Zergrif death warping there, which lets you spawn right back next to the door that you want to get through, and Krezm doing the same thing. And once again, the players are so close. Krezm clawing it back from his Labyrinth boss time loss earlier. Scrap Brain 3, you'd expect a boss fight like the other levels, except in this game, you get a maze instead. I'm not sure if the maze is exactly the same. Look at these players, they're literally in exactly the same place of the level. I'm not sure if the maze is exactly the same. It looks like it is, only the shafts are smaller for the Game Gear screen, the upwards vertical. They're so close. You don't want to hit the switch, otherwise it closes this door on you. Control the door. Both players make it to the end of the level. You get to see Robotnik here. Or Eggman. Choose your name. Didn't really have one at this point. Depending on what region you're in. And up they go into Skybase Zone. Skybase 1 involves... Skybase 1 I'd say is probably the second most difficult level to do quickly in the game. It involves these lightning cycles, which kind of time when you can get to the end of the screen depending on if you make them or not. Krezm's going to go for a really fast start to the level, just to see if he can get this early cycle past the lightning. He gets past that top cannon, which is good. That's fairly RNG. He doesn't make it past the this first lightning for the fast cycle, so he's going to get the second fast cycle, not the slowest. I mean, on Zergrif's screen, to be honest, this level layout is completely different on Game Gear. and I played Game Gear far less. Oh, he only just stayed on the platform there. He almost died getting knocked off by that lightning. Ooh, that's a tough one. That might just be the difference, depending on. So this is the last zone. So that death from Zagreb is really costly. With Krezm finishing that level really nicely, no deaths on that side. But we'll see. The only thing that can bring Zagreb back now is these cannon RNGs going on right here. These cannons can face any direction. But Krezm's getting a really nice one here, and then you can get to jump over the top of this level and skip the entire rest of it. That as intended? I don't know. So the only thing that will stand in Krezm's way is this final boss fight, which has got a tricky clip a couple of times in it. So Krezm's going to try and jump into the boss pipe wherever he's standing, into where you're not supposed to be. You got to time your jump at just the right time, holding right in there to kind of clip in as it's being damaged. See if he gets it. He is in. He's in the first time. Then you need to get out of it as this orange ball comes down from above and will kill you otherwise. And then you clip in one more time for the final hit. Final 3 hits. He's got it. That is going to be time for Krezm in the teleporter right now. And meanwhile, Zagreb skipping over the second last level in the same way, having some trouble with the cannons up till there. Just playing it safe around the bullets, causing a lot of lag as well. But congrats to Krezm. That's one for Team Look Up. It was such a close race. Just that one death in the third last level. And you get to see the much longer time bonus screen on the Game Gear here. That's another hindrance, because he finished that penultimate level so fast that you get the maximum time bonus. So I was left to see how well Zagreb does in the final boss fight. And then we'll be finished up with SMS versus Game Gear. And yeah, very well done to Krezm. I would say the SMS version is harder, but I'm biased because that's the one I run. But yeah, you saw how close it was. That was a great race. That was a great race. Yeah, this time bonus, I know, right? Krezm in the chat with trash run. I think the only bad thing I saw really there, Krezm, was the Labyrinth 3 boss. But here we go. You see this final boss layout is much different on the Game Gear. Oh, can he get the clip in there? He can. He's standing in the right place so that he can stay up there getting hits way faster. And there he goes. It's going to end in the teleporter as well, and that's time there. Great work from both runners, to be honest. That was really solid runs, as much as Krezm denies it. But yeah, the version difference. It used to be that Game Gear was the only one of these games that saw the light of day in the speedrunning world, because the entire game is generally slightly faster. So everyone thought, why not play that version? But now that the version difference has been recognized as different enough for it to be any run, we have both games or a lot more SMS action. So good to see both runners coming and showing off these 8-bit titles. Yeah, GG to Zagreb also, of course. So what have we got coming up next? I need to check, fill you guys in. If one of the commentators from the next game could unmute themselves and give me a hand, that'd be handy.
That would be me. We're actually about to start Sonic 3D Blast between Argic and Big John. This is a rematch from the Sonic Generations Relay earlier. What was it, last fall or something?
Yes, last fall.
But Big John, from what I understand, Big John won that race right at the very end, just by a hair. So this is going to be the Electric Boogaloo Part 2.
Basically,
match.
the rematch of champions. Who's gonna win this one?
All right.
So my name is Amber Cypher, and I'm joined by Protosonic. We are your commentators for this race. This is going to be the Beat the Game category for Sonic 3D Blast. We got Argic representing Team Lookup, and Big John representing Team As Intended. So I think both runners should be good to go.
Cool. I'll leave you with that. Thanks for
Alright.
watching some SMS and Game Gear action. And good luck to these runners.
Yep, this is going to be the Sega Genesis version of the game. You could play on a bunch of different platforms for it, but
Yeah, you
anyways,
can-
I think they're both ready to go, it looks like.
I think so. So let's see what happens. Once again, the big goal of this game is, save the flickies. Get the flickies, get them into the goal ring, and you go from there.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so, looks like they're ready.
Or
Jump.
just waiting. We're waiting for the countdown.
Perfect.
Oh, there we go. And
well,
we're
and
starting.
we're off. So,
Green Grove Zone.
we're starting in Green Grove Zone Act 1. This game is known as Ice Physics the Game. It's very slippery, very, it's 8-directional and it's isometric, so isometric 3D and platforming don't tend to mix very well.
Yes. So that's why you might see some people might just roll into the enemies versus jump.
So there's actually a couple of different things Sonic can do with his movement. He of course has his running that oscillates a little bit between different speed values based on the slopes that he's on or anything like that, or whether he has speed sneakers or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But he also has his jumping, he has his slow rolling, which is while he's moving, if you press down the spin dash button, he'll roll into the enemy, which is a little safer. Or you can spin dash if you're at a complete stop. And
Yeah.
unlike S3K, which you saw earlier, this game doesn't have viable RTA spin dash mashing at all.
Yeah, that is true. And the one thing I did want to talk about real quick that both Argic and Big John picked up was the Holman Shield, which is, I think, the first introduction of that shield in the Sonic game universe. So once again, it's just as it says, it homes onto enemies. But some enemies, like you see on the screen right now, that Argic just got rid of and Big John just got rid of, they can actually take away your shield if you hit them in the wrong spot.
Correct, because they have the spike ball around them, and that spike ball is invulnerable. In the Director's Cut version, which was created by the original developer of this game, John Burton, he removed, in Green Grove 1 only, removed that spike ball to make the game easier. But a lot of people tend to give this game a lot of flack because of its very loose controls, and that's probably its main challenge, is getting over the difficult depth perception. As you saw, Argic just missed some speed shoes that was right behind the leaves of that palm tree. He got it on
now
the
he
run
just
back.
Yep. But once again, yeah, it's like the depth perception with this game can be rather difficult for newcomers.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely one of the larger hurdles when learning this game. And then, of course, just the pathing throughout, like, the flicky locations never change. They're always in the same enemies. And it's just a matter of memorization, which it can be very easy to get lost in these stages. But we should also talk a little bit about the different flicky types.
Oh, yes, definitely. So we got, once again, different flicky types, different colors. So definitely the ones, in my opinion, the ones that are the more difficult ones to deal with are the red ones, because they just love to bounce around.
See, I actually am of the opposite opinion. I think the green ones are worse, which you'll see coming up in the next zone. But the different flicky types, we have blue ones. They'll actively look for Sonic whenever they're not attached to him. The purple ones wander loosely around Sonic, but don't actively look for him. The red ones stay mostly in one place and bounce back and forth, and they can be very difficult to grab. And then you have the green ones, which are going to be introduced right after this boss fight here in GG3. And they wander wherever they feel like going. And they like to blend in with most of the stage backgrounds, which makes them impossible to find. If you take a hit and you lose your flickies, you want to prioritize your greens and your reds, then purples and blues. Blues will wander towards you.
Yeah, and the one thing I'm liking that both Argic and Big John are doing, that they're getting those double hits in, so you can get rid of those bosses out of the way as fast as possible.
Yeah, an average time for this is the 26 and 27 that Argic and John got here. That's your best cycle being 2 hits, 1 hit. Meanwhile, we're here in Rusty Ruin, and this introduces the spinning platforms that John just touched. They're meant to break those pillars, and they actually put Sonic in this spinning state where he becomes bouncier than Sonic R Sonic.
Yes, but like spinning top like a Beyblade can get rid of those blocks, but once again, he can still get hit by spikes, and even those spinning spike balls, which, they're kind of breaking physics right there. How are they staying together? How are they staying up?
The spinning spike balls actually, unlike other Sonic games later on, where the chains and the fulcrum that they spin on are not things that damage Sonic. In this game, they are, and it's incredibly annoying. And IC Argic made it through that really long section where you have to maintain that spinning state to be able to break those pillars, and that is actually far more difficult than it looks, because if you take a little too much speed there on the curves, you'll start bouncing around like a pinball machine, and nobody likes Sonic Spinball.
Hey, I do.
That's just like your opinion, man.
Yeah. But
I
once
accept
again,
your opinion.
Yeah, but once again, this race is pretty neck and neck so far. Like, they're both trying to just stay on top of one another with this, and Argic has just officially just finished Rusty Ruin Act 2. No,
that was Act
1.
So they'll be entering Act 2 here. John nearly forgetting a Flicky right behind that pillar, and it's one of the rogue green ones that like to wander wherever they feel. So one mechanic that is very important in this game that neither of the runners are they're aware of, but they're not using it very often yet, because it's very hard to control, is what we call jump storage. And it's pretty important in movement, because not only is Sonic's jump speed actually faster he's faster in the air than he is on the ground. So the fastest movement is actually short hopping all over the place, but it's so difficult to control, and it's also the slowest accelerating type of movement he has. So the way jump storage works is if you're pressing A in the middle of a jump while you're already in the air, whether you're falling from a spring or from one of the rings or anything, Sonic will jump on the first frame possible when he touches the ground, and that makes approaching enemies a lot safer as well, in addition to rolling at enemies. So that's another option that these gentlemen can take. And John here on the right here showed we don't actually want to do any isometric platforming. So the game intends for you to jump on that platform that's slowly moving back and forth in that gap. We can take the spring all the way across.
And there's another one coming up as well where you can just jump over it.
Yep, as long as you have enough speed, which Sonic at his full run is fine, even without those speed shoes. And Argic just did it as well right here at the end.
Yeah.
So the boss that Argic's coming up on, while John's in a whole area behind in this stage, can actually make or break this lead that Argic's got going on.
Yeah.
There's a quick kill.
Yeah, there's a quick kill if I remember correctly.
Yes, he wants to line up right where he was. He damage boosts onto the left paw, and ooh, he fell off. Your plan is to use jump storage, actually, to hit Eggman while he's coming down, and you can actually get, at lowest, a 10 IGT in game time with that strategy, and that's about a 10 frame window. Oh, he died!
He took a death, and John is right behind him.
Yep, he's right behind him. And Argic missed the damage boost one more time, so he's gonna have to try to get a quicker boss fight here. And he's falling off the paws. He might actually...
This is because it is isometric view, and John, he's getting it.
Oh, Argic taking another death. One very important thing is that getting continues in this game is very, very difficult. You have to find all these Sonic icons lying around, and you find all of them in a stage, you get a continue. Argic finally beating Rusty Ruin 3. John not too far behind.
And he just finished this, so once again, they are literally right behind each other.
Yeah, Argic's not looking too good, though. He only has 2 lives, so if he does have other mistakes like that, the Spring Stadium 3 boss, for example, is not very kind. Its hitbox is the worst in the game.
Yeah. But there's still multiple ways of going around.
Yeah, there's ways to go around it, and if they take it safely, they should be fine. but it is still very dangerous if they try to go for it fast, not realizing the lives that they have. But here in Spring Stadium, not only do you have what is arguably the worst music track in a otherwise fantastic soundtrack, but you also have the most frustrating stage in the game because all of these bumpers and springs are everywhere. These groups of red springs on the ground, not all of them are actually springs, and then some of them that you don't expect to be springs are. So you'll be trying to jump into a flicky, instead you'll touch a spring and fall into the flicky and take damage.
Yeah. So right now, Argic still has his homing shield, which will be very beneficial for him. And John lost his, but he picked up the invincibility box as well, which will give him some chance just to keep moving fast and making sure to pick up the flickies. And you're right, that green one loves to run away.
Yep. And considering half the floor tiles are all green, if you lose that green flicky in this stage, it is not fun to try to find him.
Yeah, basically you're just going in blind.
Yep. So Argic finishing Spring Stadium 1 with a 126, which is not bad. We also have these enemy cycles with the Blowfish, and John showing off that flickies can take damage and be knocked off of Sonic. And that's almost as bad as taking damage itself, because you don't know, sometimes you don't realize you've lost a flicky, because maybe you didn't hear the audio cue for when a flicky gets knocked off the trail. And then you'll get all the way to the final ring, and then you'll go to throw the flickies in, and there's only 4 of them.
Yeah, and as you said, some of them will blend in with the tiles. So like that green one will definitely be the annoying one out the group. But when we get to Volcano Valley, the red ones will be the red ones are going to be the nightmare of that group.
In addition to that, the purple ones actually, I think due to palette limitations, the red ones change color to match the color of the lava. And they are very invisible if you lose a flicky over lava. Fortunately, there's a couple of fire shields that you can get in Volcano Valley, and as long as these guys don't lose that fire shield, they'll be okay in both Volcano Valley 1 and 2. But it is faster to go without it and hope that you don't get hit. I see Big John opting to get the gold shield here in Spring Stadium 2 Area 1. Which will help him a little later on with the flicky kills, because again he can home in on things, which makes takes the guesswork out of it. But oof, that red flicky is having fun. Losing a red flicky to bouncing around while he's on a slope is really bad.
Yeah, especially in Spring Stadium.
Because slopes in this game really do affect Sonic's jump trajectory, just like they do in any classic Sonic. You generally, for uphills, you want to avoid running on them at all costs, so you want to run up to the very bottom of the slope, so the very start, and then jump up on top to the next flat part. While down slopes, you actually want to jump about halfway down it to gain the most speed off of it, because it's actually, it gives Sonic quite a bit of momentum off of that, because, again, his fastest movement speed is in the air.
Yeah. And Argic, I'm glad he was able to pick up some of those flickies that got hit from the spears that come up from the ground. But those ones can be annoying. Like, you can deal, like, the ones that come, like, the spikes that come up from the ground, you can jump over them and not have to deal with it. But these spears, like, you just go near them, they will start popping up.
Oof. Argic taking damage on Spring Stadium 3, but he did get the 2 very early hits, which helps a lot. This boss is the first one in the game. Ooh!
Oh, he takes a death. He has to be careful at this point.
Yep, if he games over, oh no. Like, Argic has to be very aware of his lives right now. If he takes damage, he needs to prioritize getting a ring at all costs. But the hitboxes on this boss are not fun to deal with. John's not going to go for the early hits.
He's going to take it slow, just stay on the top and just bounce on the spikes just to protect himself. And he just lost his rings. Yep,
because hitboxes are glorious in isometric views. For some reason, this boss has the most... Oh, Argic got through. Perfect. Okay. I was really, really worried, because this boss is not a fun time.
Yeah, but once again, he has to be careful. He's only down to his last life, so if he games over... That's going to give John a big lead.
Yeah, and he's got a little bit to worry about here in Diamond Dust. So these snowmen that he just killed, these things are moving turrets, and the way they can actually insta-kill you, and that's actually one of the only glitches that are notable in this game. A lot of people think what happens when you roll into those snowmen is that you kill the snowman, the ice block spawns, and it crushes you. That's actually not what happens. What happens is the snowman turret will actually fire the snowballs at you, and you'd have to be in really close proximity. But Sonic loses his rings, and then before his iframes, his invincibility frames are active, he hits the snowman and dies.
Basically, it's a two-hit deal.
Yep, with no invincibility frames. But it looks like a crush death.
Yeah, but basically both of them are now in Diamond Dust Zone. John is just in the very beginning of it, and once again, these ice physics, like, you thought it was bad at first, but now we just sliding around everywhere.
Yo, man, I heard you like ice physics in your ice physics of the game, so we put ice physics in your ice physics so you can slip while you slide.
Yeah. And what I noticed was that Argic, he chose, and Big John, he doesn't have to worry about it, but Argic, he chose not to get that extra life where John is, like in that little small area. Yes, he would have lost some time with it, but in my opinion, it would have been safer just to get that extra life so you don't have to worry about a game over.
Right,
But
there is actually another life at the very end of this stage in the corner, which is far faster to grab.
Yeah, but you know, it's better to be safe than sorry. That's just
I
me.
agree, especially in 3D Blast. Like, the movement in this game alone dictates that you really should be safer rather than sorry. And Argic, please get that. He's not getting the
No,
life.
he's
Okay.
not gonna get it.
He got 100 rings. That's
He's
why.
got 100 rings. Oh,
Yep.
never mind. Well, here's the thing, people. I think we forgot that you can get 100. When you get 100 rings, you get an extra life.
Yeah, my main category in this game is best ending, so I never ever hit 100 rings. I hit at most around 50 to be able to enter special stages, but that's about it. I forgot you can get 100 rings in this game. That's a number?
Just remember, people, Sonic, you need 100 rings to get all life.
Yeah, Argic taking it slow on these snowmen, not trying to get that glitch death. Same with John as well. So what's actually really interesting about this game is there's some version differences between the Genesis. This game came out on 3 different platforms. There's the PC version that actually runs on like OG like Windows XP. Not to be
We're
confused
not talking
with the
about
Steam
Steam.
release.
We're talking about the original.
Yep, and then there's the Sega Saturn version. Both of those versions have updated graphics, but also have different soundtracks. And then the Sega Genesis version, which is the version you're seeing here, came out on like Steam, Sonic Mega Collection, Genesis itself, you name it.
Basically, anywhere you could think of, people.
Yep. So there's actually a big version difference in another that matters a lot in this in the other category for this game, which is best ending. With the way Chaos Emeralds are handled, and that's normally in the Saturn and PC versions, the way you actually get Chaos Emeralds, you can only get there's Tails and Knuckles in every stage. You give them 50 rings, they bring you to a special stage, you get the Chaos Emerald. Also, Argic trying to recover from losing a Flicky. He is down a Flicky, and we don't know what. Oh, there's the green one. Okay.
Once again,
He's just dirtling around in that corner. That could have been way worse. He could have been halfway across the other stage by now.
Yes, and see, that's what you said. The green ones are annoying.
Yeah, you lose a green Flicky in a bad spot like that, and it wanders off. You'll never see it again. But you have Tails and Knuckles in every stage, and you give them 50 rings. They bring you to the special stage. You get an emerald. If you go to both of them in a Genesis version of this game, in one act, you can actually get 2 emeralds. That doesn't work in Saturn and PC. So you can only get 1 Chaos Emerald per stage or per act in those versions, which makes the Genesis version viable to get 2 Chaos Emeralds specifically in Diamond Dust 2. And that was a recent discovery in the routing of this game. Like, this game has seen more activity both in any percent and best ending.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really glad that we have representation here through John and Argic. They've been running the game for a while.
Yes, and right now Argic just finished the Diamond Dust boss, and he's going to go on to Volcanic or Volcano Valley, whichever one it is. But you're
It's,
dealing with lava and it's a valley. It's both. It's not going to be a fun time. Volcano Valley. There we go.
I like to call it Fire Shield personally. Fire Shield 1 and 2. Because without a Fire Shield, this level casually is unbearable.
Now, is he going to go for the invincibility shield? Yes, he
Yes.
is, which is basically like that's your best friend right now.
You can walk on lava, walk into enemies, walk through fire.
Walk through the little jump
Yep.
rope lava, like right there.
Yep, and there's a fire shield here, and I wonder if he's actually going to bother to get it. It's in those breakable tiles on the left, and he's opting to not get it, which might make, since he lost a lot of time on the invincibility, he no longer has it. This flicky right here is a nightmare to get. He's taking it slow.
Oh,
Okay, he
makes
got it.
through.
Oh man, that was great.
That was lucky, you know. But hey, we're speedrunners. Luck is in our name.
Exactly. That was a little nerve-wracking. He's gonna pick up this blue shield for backup just in case he takes another hit or falls in lava, so he doesn't lose the flickies over the lava here. John is. I wonder if John's gonna go for the fire shield. He probably is not. It looks like he's not. But
Yep,
if he
he
can get
is
onto
not.
this pad, yep.
And it's ironic that they both went in and came out the tubes at the same time.
Yeah, you almost got the in sync transportation there. John also gets through that particular section fairly smoothly. So we're probably also going to see him take that blue shield there. Argic taking a hit. Hopefully that green flicky doesn't wander off too... Yep, cool.
Too far, or too sporadically.
Exactly.
But Argic is getting close to the end of the stage, and he's actually right there.
Yep, he's right there. And the second area hopefully should go smoothly for John as well.
Yeah. And now, once again, like with Argic, he's going into Act 2. There's going to be a fire shield, like, around there. So, I mean, what I know for myself, what I usually do is I go for that fire shield just to play it safe. And my suggestion would be that Argic should take it, but he has much more experience than I do with this game. And let's see if he takes it.
He absolutely is. It makes the it makes Area 2 a lot safer. There's from the start of Area 2, there's a good probably like 8 to 10 fire hazards, depending on how like whether you count the fireballs that come out of the lava pit as hazards. But
Yeah, and he
he lost it. Oh man,
it's gonna get a little bit more difficult for him now.
Yeah, I wonder if John's
See what-
actually going to go for the invincibility in this wall. He is.
Oh,
I would-
I did not even notice that. So he's like, I'm just going straight through.
He's going to go straight through. I think he's going to pick up the shield as well, but that allows him to roll into it without having to worry about it. Argic's going to pick up the speed shoes here. Grab Flicky 4. Now, this next jump here is what's really unnerving.
And
Okay,
makes
he
it
managed
through.
to jump over. Perfect. If you mistime your jump after you get over that gap and you get hit by the flamethrower, that can be an absolute nightmare. Because you're
Yes.
right next to a lava pit. Those flickies will go straight for it.
Yeah, and once again, as we said, the red one, it will blend in as I did see those glitches you were talking about with the purple one, how it does
Yep.
change color. So it's not gonna be a fun time. Argic he's gonna take the strat of hitting the boss, like staying on the one spot and making sure to avoid the flame that's flying around.
Yep, and even if he were to take a hit here, Sonic's rings will usually bounce in such a way that he can pick another one up for safety. But by then, usually the boss is pretty much over.
Yeah,
That is a 20-second boss, pretty easy.
yeah, and that's a pretty average time from what I know.
That's correct. So now we're entering Gene Gadget 1. And this introduces 2 new types of floor tiles. I hope you like new floor tiles. We have these fan ones, which I hope you like being helpless in the air, because that's exactly what they do. They're not only slow and really aggravating, but they also render Sonic completely helpless. And he just ran into the Mouse Badnik, grabbing those flickies, but this zone is very heavy on the green and reds, so he's going to turn in those 4 there, try to figure out where that other one went.
Definitely, and John just finished Volcano Valley Act 3 with a time of 21 seconds. So they're both making pretty good pace on this, and once again, it's
Exactly.
all about just being precise with your movement. One small mistake can change everything.
So we're actually going to see the second floor tile here on Argic's side. He lost the blue shield, which actually normally you wouldn't care about, but in Gene Gadget you do. Because these electric floor tiles, they generate electricity after Sonic has stepped on them. And the blue shield, believe it or not, actually protects you from electricity damage. Despite normally the blue shield being just a plain old, I protect you from one hit. So it actually makes those blowfish a little easier to get. Because you can just stand there.
New.
Yeah, I didn't learn that until about a month ago. And I've been playing this game forever, and I was just like, wow, I never knew.
Yeah, and John just lost shield, but he's able to make it off of those electric tiles with ease. And I think, did we also talk about the turret, the spinning turret that will just shoot at you once you get close to it?
Yeah, if you get close enough to those turrets, it'll start shooting. They're very aggravating, both in Gene Gadget and in the next zone, Panic Puppet. Which thankfully, they're always on the same spinning cycle base, like all cycles for like enemy movement or the blowfish expanding, or even the turrets where they are in their rotation, are all camera based, as I've learned recently. So they will always be in the same position by the time they come onto camera, and they will always expand or like do their thing within a certain proximity. Ooh, wow. John actually getting his flickies back without having to go into the teleporter, despite that red one hopping in there for a second. That was actually really good. That teleporter he just went through actually checks for all 5 flickies. If you don't have all 5, it will send you back to the beginning of the area, and that loses a lot of time. Meanwhile, in Gene Gadget 2 that Argic's in, he was dealing with what I like to dub the Slope of Rage. Which involves having to go through a certain, like the flickies are placed in such a way that, there's one at the very bottom if you were to fall off, which John's about to go pick up now, and then when you get to the slope itself, there's one located on the top right, one in the middle left, and then one in the bottom right where the goal ring is.
Yep.
And that is the ideal route is to go get the one at the bottom, take this half loop up, grab the green flicky that John started with, and then do top right, middle left, bottom right on this slope. So he's gonna spin dash jump over, grab this red flicky, and what he really wants to do, he can either jump or he can just walk off. And he's choosing to jump, grabbing this flicky here. He's gonna pick up the blue shield for backup. And he wants to jump and he's gonna have to deal with a green flicky right by a turret. As long as he stays up against this wall, that turret won't really be able to hit him very well. And he lost the shield. But he got the flicky, he's fine. Perfect.
Yep, and Argic, as we were talking, has just finished Act 2, and he's going to go on to the boss, which is just Conveyor Belt.
Yeah, it's literal auto-scroller. There are a couple of ways to make it faster, or rather, a way to make it faster. The way this boss pattern works is Eggman will go back and forth fairly slowly and leisurely here. After the 4th time he's moved, he'll start descending, and that allows you to pick it up here. And if you actually stand at the angle that Argic's at now on the left side of the conveyor belt, you'll move a pixel at a time. And if you do the opposite angle on the opposite side, the same thing happens, and it allows you to just stay here.
Basically, you just playing your time, just making sure like you can get those hits in and everything.
Yep, and you just always want to make sure you avoid these spike things that are coming out, which always have the same pattern as they come out on the Genesis version. And if I recall, the Saturn and PC versions also have they have their own set patterns, but they differ from the Genesis version. And John entering Gene Gadget. Wow.
Yeah. See, it's so easy just to say go like Rusty Rowan, Brain Stadium, Gene Gadget. It's like the way it sounds is like, okay, you want to say the G, but it's supposed to be like a J, like Gene.
I accidentally called it Green Gadget the other day, and I was like, well, look, the floor tiles are green, most of the flickies are green, it's Green Gadget. I said it so it's canon.
There you go. And right there, now Argic is on Panic Puppet, which basically is like, you don't need to destroy the actual enemies to get these flickies. They're actually in tubes.
Yeah.
So that's the thing that's totally different with this stage, because your brain is like, okay, I need to hit the enemies to get the flickies. It's like, nope, not on this stage.
The unfortunate thing is that interacting with solid objects in this game because of the isometric viewpoint is incredibly difficult. Impossible, even. Argic Argic struggling with the slope. He could actually spin dash. Oh, he got it. Perfect, with enough momentum. You can actually stand at the bottom of that slope and do a spin dash jump up it, as I recently found out, and that makes it way more... Oh, that makes it way more bearable. He got sniped, and he got all 3 of his flickies, though.
Yep, so he's working his way back just to get that flicky at the very top.
Yep,
and it's
then
actually
eventually
possible
right
if you want to straight up run or like spin dash up that one ramp, you could. It'll be a lot more time. So like, do you really want to risk it? And I think this might be the last time we see the flicky.
That is correct. Panic Puppet 2 will be throwing out that entire concept. Also, welcome to the most useless piece of invincibility you'll ever get.
Conveyor belt.
Yep. Conveyor belt invincibility.
Yeah. And by the time you get it, you have like literally like less than a second to just get across those electric tile. And Argic is officially going on to Panic Puppet 2, which is really just like any old Sonic game, run to the goal.
Yep, and it has pretty much every hazard in the book. It has it has the worst hazard of all, mandatory isometric platforming.
Yes. The
Um,
one time that we actually need it.
Yep, the one time you actually need it, and it's absolutely abysmal. But this thing has your rotating turrets, it has your exploding mines, it has enemies that shoot things that while moving, electric flamethrowers. I think it also has fan and electric tiles. Maybe I'm wrong about that one. I don't remember.
But we'll see. But we also have
Yeah.
conveyor belt.
Yeah! There's actually a way to make those conveyor belts ever so slightly faster, and that's by jumping onto them, so you're not standing from the very beginning to end, but there is that arch bar over it that will prevent Sonic from jumping any further onto it.
Yeah.
Here we go, mandatory isometric platforming on Argic's side.
Yep. And right now, John is going on to Act 2. Now the thing is as well, towards the end of this stage, just jumping a little further along, that there are two, like I think there's like maybe like 2 or 3 sets of trap hole tile.
Yes.
So those are gonna be really fun to deal with. As long as you can time your jumps correctly, you'll be fine. But I like how they just like bombard you with mines, like on the Argus side, and there's 1 set of tile, 2, and there you go, and he's going right up his nose.
So we're gonna move on to Panic Puppet 3, where the best thing about this boss is that it takes place in Eggman's brain. I think. I mean, he's got blue boogers, so like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, so we went up the nose. I don't want to know where else we went up to.
So the whole point of John's struggling a little bit over there with the turrets. He looks like he's gonna be okay though. So what's going on with this boss is that there's 3 phrases. Wow, 3 phases. Argic just got through the first phase, which involves making those hands slam down, and you hit the hitbox, which is the glowing blue section on the shoulders. That's how you make it vulnerable. You do 4 hits on each arm, the arm goes down, move on to the next phase. And we're in the flamethrower phase right now. This is actually the easiest phase. Because it is just hit. It becomes vulnerable as soon as the fire is shot.
Yes, and the fire is gonna follow you, but then you don't have to worry about it as long as you're moving fast. And now this might be the most difficult one because the balls just like to go wherever they want to.
Yeah, if he actually hits the you'll see him jumping repeatedly at the hitbox. What he wants to do is damage him before he can fire a single like blue bouncy ball.
But
sometimes you'll get 1, and that's fine, but like ideally you want hits with no balls at all.
And so 2 just came out here, so as long as he can avoid those that'll be great. So he has 1 more, he just needs 1 more hit, and he takes the win.
There we go, a 32-43. That actually I think is a PB for him. No, he got 32-42 very recently.
Yeah, it's 32-43.5 for him. And once again, John is on his way and getting ready. He got to take 1 more hit in order to get to the last phase of this boss. But once again, as a rematch, Argic has took the win for it.
Yeah, the score between these 2 gentlemen is tied. We're going to need some sort of tiebreaker somewhere else, maybe in the next relay even. So, John here, like, it's very easy to lose control of this boss in this phase specifically, because once you get a phase where, a round where he fires more than like 1 or 2 balls, if you hit one of those balls by accident, you can start losing control very quickly.
Yeah. And once again, he's making sure like there are no balls coming out at all. And he has
There we
done
go.
it.
That
with a time-
33-38.
Yep, a time of 33:38. Once again, coming in second place. But once again, our winner is Argic, and congratulations to both of our runners. And once again, as a rematch, that was actually really close.
Yeah, that was very, very close. And I thought I was very worried for Argic in particular with the deaths on Rusty Ruin 3 and being on 0 lives for all of Diamond Dust 1.
Yeah,
That
he
was
took it like a champ.
Yeah, like that was really good. Like that was an excellent race, everyone. Follow these two gentlemen if you haven't. Up next we have Alec and Kick-Ass Pancakes on Sonic 2 on the Genesis. So
Yeah. It's going to be a fun time, people. So hopefully you all stay around because we're going to have a really great time with these next set of runs. So
yeah, absolutely.
For that, we're going to head on to Sonic 2, and I think our commentator for that is...
We are turning it over to gonna turn it over to him.
Yep.
But it looks like we're gonna have do we have an alternate commentator while he gets ready?
Yeah,
Hi.
so I think-
Hi,
You
this is
have
Final
me
Play.
here. Yes. Just holding it over till John can get on over here. We're not gonna rush him. Take a
Hey,
breath
Flame.
after that great race.
Yes.
Yeah, that was an
Really?
excellent race.
Great race. It was like neck and neck, right? Like them two were right next to each other all throughout, and we were worried for Argic for the deaths that happened. But he took it like a champ, and he was just going straight for it.
Yeah, so congrats to both of them. Good luck to Alec and Kick-Ass Pancakes. Thank you, Proto, for joining me on 3D Blast commentary, or letting me join you, rather.
Hey, no problem.
I was a last-minute addition, but
Yeah. And I think we have Big John coming up. So with that
Okay.
said,
He's
thank you
here.
guys for coming around. And John, we're gonna leave it right to you.
Oh wait,
yeah.
I gotta restart. Hold on.
Oh, no.
All right. Don't worry, I'm here, John.
Hey, we're good. See, that's what happens. I mean, we're doing pretty good with this.
Yeah, we've shout outs to this relay race. This has been fantastic. But I'm gonna turn it over to Final Flame, who will turn it over to John. My name's been Amber Cyprin. Y'all take care and have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of the races.
All right. So while John gets set up, here we are, Sonic 2. If you blinked, you already missed the first stage. We're gonna go very, very fast through this. Two amazing runners here in Alec and Kick-Ass Pancakes. Yeah, Sonic 2, you've seen some runs that have plenty of glitches. You've seen some runs that don't have that many glitches. This one's a bit of a mix. It definitely has its fair share, but nothing too crazy. Nothing that you've seen so far. Just really good platforming from these two runners. And just like that, we're already done with Emerald Hill. Seriously, you blink and you miss it in these games. I unfortunately missed the time they had in the first stage. Here in the second, 38 and 40. That's pretty standard. It's expected. And here we are, Chemical Plant 1. Once again, some really good platforming coming up. You're not going to really see anything glitchy until Chemical Plant 2 when they... Actually, I don't know if either of these runners brought along Tails. You can use Tails to manipulate some things in this run, but sometimes it's more of a hassle than it's worth. And just like that, 23 and 24. It's on the Chemical Plant 2, and there was Alec actually manipulating the door to open up, taking use of a path switcher. And that just allowed them to skip an entire half of this stage. You see Kick-Ass doing the same thing, and literally cutting out 30 seconds, and here they are at the boss. And there went the boss, Tails not killing either of the players. That is the danger of bringing Tails along. You never know what he's going to do. He seems to have a mind of his own. If he wants to hit that boss and drop Sonic below, he will. And welcome, John.
Okay, I'm here now. I apologize. I feel kind of bad now because you've already missed 2 complete zones, and I was just trying to stop my stream from the previous race. So,
Yeah, it's all good.
if you want to badmouth me, feel free to do so because I didn't know it was going to start quite this quick.
It's all good, man. I will
so
leave it to you from
As
here.
I try to figure out what is actually happening, hold on, please. You know, I'm trying to catch up here. Best commentary ever. Note to self: never schedule a runner and a commentary right after each other. They started fighting and finished my run. God dog it. So somebody's in the lead. Let me try to figure out what's happening. I don't know what happened in the first 2 zones, and I'm sure you all don't mind because I don't know what happened. So all I know is apparently Alec is in the lead here. And this is Sonic 2. I don't know what was said because apparently there was already commentary, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm not sure if I missed anything. You all can let me know if I have missed anything. As we go through Aquatic Zone Act, where we at? Act 2 here. Again, avoiding that awful bottom part. Got to go slow. As we go to our boss fight, Alex is already there. Of course, we can just spin dash off the top here. Never have to worry about those arrows of doom. Just nice little spin dash, and it's easy. Tails has no clue. Pancake's right behind him. And going to be done. So this is a lot closer than that previous race you just saw. So again, welcome everybody to the Classic Sonic Relay Race 2018. This is our 5th game of 9 we're playing throughout this event. If you just joined, you've already missed Sonic 1, Genesis, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You missed Sonic 1 as well, Game Gear, and of course you have missed good old Sonic Blast. I missed the game, but you know, that's what's up. Second place is so far behind. Well, hey, guess what? I beat your time. Anyways, as we continue through our gambling level here, let's get it going. And of course, we're just going to run through this here. Speed shoes are always a big thing here to make sure this level ends very, very quick with a 32 over there from Alec. And of course, nice little fall there through the slot machine area there. Pinball, no problem there. And going to get a 32 as well. Alec wins. He gets more rings. There we go. All right, let's move on to our Act 2 again. More speed shoes right over this upper area here. The sound on where you all know the sound. Let's go to a YouTube playlist and listen to it. See? Boo doo 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 boom boom boom. See, you all know the sound. So who needs to even hear the audio? Again, they're just trucking here again. Using speed shoes, going through here, and of course, our good old boss fight here. A lot of people have a problem with this boss, fighting a boss while you're in the pinball machine. It's not always fun. You probably don't do that in real life too often. Again, just realizing that the first hit has a much longer iframe set than the rest of the one, and pretty easy. If they do it well, they'll probably never ever hit the ground after they get the first hit. You know? Trust me, if the game audio is low, guess what? It is low for me. I mean, I would sing the song, but you all know it too much. Again, YouTube playlist. See what I tell you. Never hit the ground after he jumps to the first hit. So, it's like he's played this game before or something. Pancakes as well, playing this boss flawlessly here. Getting the 8 hits required. 104 for Alec. Pancakes is going to get a 102. Ruined it. Short jump. He ain't got no kind of vertical. So here we go, and we're going to our probably one of my favorite soundtracks in the game, Hilltop Zone. But of course, you can't hear it, so there you go. There's your little intro of it. A little twang, everybody loves it. So of course we know the threat here is should probably see a couple little interesting maneuvers here. You'll probably see it very soon. And here we go. There's one right here by Alec, and we're gonna push ourselves down to the other section of the level. Ain't nobody got time to put it as low as intended. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. So of course, using that platform pushes you through the ground. We kind of zip to the other area again, skipping a tremendous part of the level. We hit the most perfect checkpoint ever, and the level's over. Bam. How easy is this? Meanwhile, look at Pancakes taking a similar route here. Just going to finish just a few seconds behind, just a couple seconds behind. Man, this is really close here. Man, wouldn't it be nice if we weren't using real-time attack timing here? It'd be closer than it actually is. But nevertheless, here we go. Going through Act 2. You all know the sound. There we go. Just in case you can't hear the music, I just gave you a nice little 2-second sample of it. All right, so here we go. In this little part here, we know this fire is raising from the bottom. Got to escape before we get crushed. But of course, there's no problem for these players. I like getting really good jumps here, not getting stuck in the bouncy spring section here. Gotta be careful on this part. If you fall down too quickly, you can actually just go through the ground and die. The vertical camera cannot keep up with Sonic's fall momentum. So no problem there. Laying on a platform, and of course another boss. A nice little quick little 8-hit. Bounce off 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No problem. Who cares about the rings? That's a time bonus. And since we're using RTA, hey, let's save some frames and lose our rings anyway. All right, there we go. So done with the boss, and of course, Pancakes is right behind Alec here. 101. I'm pretty sure he's not happy with that. Probably, where's the 59 at? All right, so we're gonna get a 103. Oh no, 102. Oh, he actually managed to hit the button this time. All right, now because you all can't hear the music. All right, there we go. You all know the jam sound, the bass line that everybody loves so much. Note to self, can we have this in menu 2? That is all. As we go, invincibility, taking the bottom right here, just bring up here, keeping our speed here. Looks like Pancakes again, right behind him, same upper path choice there. Again, you're gonna see a little skip here. They're probably gonna skip the platform as you see. Ain't nobody got time to hit all the intended stuff here. Just gonna jump on top of those spikes, spin dash, because why not? Of course, Pancakes just roll right over. Who needs a spin dash? So at 35, pretty good time there, I must say. And of course, we're gonna have again, Pancakes just a couple of seconds behind again with 37. All right, so everybody loves Act 2. Why? Because everybody and the kid fell into the pit of doom. Yep, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, then you weren't a kid. Yes, if you weren't a kid during this, then that means your first game was probably like Mario Maker or something. But it's all good here because these guys don't have to worry about it because they're going to go above that mess. Don't worry about that stuff. And of course, we're almost at the boss right now. Of course, I'll actually show you how to do this fight really good. With some good jumping and some spin dashing, you can maintain our placement, get lots of hits very quick. Spin dash over, there's there, and of course, he gets the perfect bounce, and of course, bruh, we ain't worry about the spin dash portion. Again, getting the upper part while in the iframes makes that boss fight very, very quick. 44 over there, Pancakes should have replicated perfectly. These guys have been definitely on par here. And there's, see, that's what I do, the spin dash. Again, Robotic not making any movement left to right, so all is good. In fact, pretty good as we go to our Oil Ocean. Bada boom 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 boom. Bada boom 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 boom. Bada boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. All right, there's your little 2-second snippet of that level. So of course, obviously, us the speed factor say bump going intended way. We're just gonna go right in the bottom. Of course, the lava. This is not lava. This is oil. Not lava, sound like oil. We have to avoid the kill plane at the bottom of that oil. We're gonna spin dash on these lower sections. Do not confuse this with Mania here. Kind of similar. And just ride the bottom path all the way across. And we can easily get to the end of the level in 35 seconds, like Alec just did. Again, kind of fun there. Just make sure you spin there. Sometimes while you're sinking, you may lose a jump input. For sometimes it's a little safer to mash the buttons when you go underneath those purple little columns. But you definitely don't want to fall to the bottom. Of course, Act 2 features that similar thing with the boss fight. Hopefully we can get that 8-hit first cycle and not worry about extra phases. Hey, let's have fun with mechanics. So of course, if you get hit by spikes and fall into one of those little cannons, as I call them, Sonic has some very unique physics. He's got to go fast, and we can just zip in here using the Old Ocean 2 zip here. Push the green spring, zip in, of course, a little input, and next thing you know, we're sitting at the boss. Watch, wait for it. There it is. So here we go. So the key to getting this. Oh, that's not going to work. He took damage there. That's going to give Pancakes a chance to catch up here. The key to really getting this here is hitting Robotnik almost as soon as he's possible, which means you need to sink pretty low into the oil first. And this is a serious time loss. We're talking about almost a 20 plus seconds here when you miss that cycle. Let's see if Pancakes can catch up here. Oh, it went too low. Usually you try to spin dash to get that most hit because you definitely don't want to jump up as Robotnik goes downwards. So a chance for Pancakes to take the lead, but unfortunately could not take advantage of it. So they'll both have to deal with a 2 cycle there, unfortunately. I thought these were professional players. Well, they better than I can do it. I'm just saying I got all 8 hits on my last one. I'm just saying. But I messed up everywhere else. Anyway, let's go to everybody's favorite 3-act zone. Or is that a 3-zone act? I don't know. Didn't somewhere in Sonic they started changing acts to zones and zones became acts? What happened? Anyways, wow, the platform didn't spawn. That was interesting. Tails, that was odd. All right, so this level features everything about a Sonic game you cannot stand. 3 acts, enemies that stink, questionable hitboxes, the starfish, the crab. Nothing in this game, nothing in this zone is good except the signpost that ends each level. That's about it. That's all I can say. So, again, this level, I know the screws, man, you got to round those. Of course, you can go a little bit faster with Tails when you're both running together. So we're going to do a little vertical wrap action because, anything to shorten this level down is definitely worth it. And we're going to do this here and kind of skip that very, very long screw section. Almost as long as the one that you're going to see in the next act, but they're going to probably skip that too. A little roll here, and again, that's an endless vertical falling platform until you escape to the right there, as you see Alec just getting through that. Pancake's taking more of that route there, and of course you'll see him go to that same section here and just hold right. Uh-oh, got hit by the bumpers. All is good. 107 for Alec, and of course Pancakes from a in-game timer making up 2 seconds. All right, more fun with zips here. We're going to take damage here, fall on this platform, go through the lava. We're going to go over here to the right, jump up, over these spikes and do a little funny zip here. Next thing you know, we're just going to go right and right and right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Are you waiting? You're waiting? Bam, level's over. That's it. 16 seconds with the zip here. Of course, Pancake's messed up, so he's going to go respawn the platform again. And he'll do this perfectly, I know. I believe in him. Pancakes is amazing. I mean, waffles. I mean, who cares about, waffles? Pancakes, I'm just saying. All right. Act 3, Metropolis Zone. So this is our fun zip here. Everybody loves this zip. So we're going to stay on the edge of this platform here and make some movement right as this thing begins to fall. And again, that if you mess this up, you have to go try again. Is this frame sub-pixel perfect here? Again, this nice little thing will zip in. The game will go ballistically crazy. And of course, you know what happens when you start zipping? The game just shoves you to the right, trying to find where you are. And eventually we'll be sitting at the boss fight. There we are. Easy stuff, right? All right, so this boss fight, typically what you try to do is take damage so you can get 2 hits per cycle. You want to hit Robotnik when he's very, very low. That way you can get another hit as he's going back upwards here. Maybe if you're lucky, you can get 3. Of course, that was a nice double hit there and get all 4 hits there very quickly. So, good job there. As you see, Pancakes zipping his way to the boss. Can't really go right now. Again, getting that on first try is just amazing. Shoot, getting it all sometimes, especially when you're learning, is not fun. A lot of pause buffering. I'm waiting for them to do it non-pause buffer, I'm just saying. Think about all the time you could save by not pausing. Speaking of not pausing, this is all you don't want to pause on. So this is our Q&A time of the stream here. Nothing impressive going here until someone can find a way to zip through this auto scroller. This is our tribute to what Sonic 1 Game Gear Zone 2. Hey. All right, so there's anything you ever want to know about, and you know what, this would be a good time to talk about what's happening in this relay race. For those who don't know, in case you all missed it, this is a 9-game race between these two teams. You have already missed Sonic 1, S3 and K. We had a Sonic 1 SMS versus Game Gear race. We just did 3D Blast, and right now each game is a one race. Whoever wins the race, that team gets a point. As you can see, Team Lookup has 3 points. As intended, womp, 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 we've got 1. But we can come back because I heard the 9th game counts as double. Yes, the 9th game is going to turn into Final Jeopardy. Each team can wager up to how many points they have on them winning the race. If they win the race, we add their points. Can we do that? Is that okay? I'm looking for some way that As Intended can catch up here. I'm just saying. Because when I only got 1, I don't think we can actually catch up. Come on, Pancakes! I'm totally not biased here. So honestly, there's not really much to happen here. Of course, they died. That's basically rip, So no time to be fancy. Don't be like Mike and try to spin dash and get all the 1-ups the whole time and spin dashing on playing. Let me tell you, that's not recommended in real life. Don't do it in this game. You can do it here, and of course, it was perfectly replicated in Mania that you can't spin dash off that plane. So don't do it. I know it's fun, but just be careful. It's a long drop down there. So, by the way, coming up next, I still got a couple more seconds here. We do have, coming up after this game, we do have, what do we have next? We have more games. Yes, we have more games coming up. That's exactly what I was going to say there. So, of course, if you haven't missed it, we still have Sonic 2 Game Gear coming up. We have Sonic CD 2011 coming up. We've got Mania. We've got Sonic 2. Oh, we're playing Sonic 2. You see what happens on 2 hours of sleep? Don't do the spin dashes. I'm telling you, don't do them. And of course, we got Sonic Chaos. Sonic Chaos is fantastic. Sonic Chaos is literally that long. All right, as we got Alex zipping his way. We're going to do a little slope glitch coming up in a little bit here so we can get in this boss and make this boss very, very free. A very claustrophobic type boss fight here. And there's slope glitch right there. We're just going to stay above the boss and just be able to easily just spin dash, get all the hits we need, and easily finish this fight here. No need to worry about those glitchy spiked bottom platforms. And there we go. See how easy that was. Again, don't try to question it. Again, you don't question Nintendo logic nor Sega logic. As Sonic is having a bad sprite there. A little discombobulated, but life is good. More auto-scroll as Tails takes us into space where oxygen is no thing of worry. Again, Pancake's doing that fun stuff here, just walking on air here, using that Game Genius. Okay. Look up, yo. Look up, yo. All right, and again, coming up to our final level, Sonic 2 goes fast. I mean, I guess it only makes sense. It is Sonic, right? So, of course, our upcoming boss fight, we know how it works. 2 phases. We've got Metal Sonic, and hopefully none of our players will end up soft-locking the game, which you can frame perfectly do that, which I found out the hard way myself randomly one day, and I think some of us have as well. Again, a fight that has no rings, just like Sonic 1, no rings in the final fight here, especially of 2 phases here. Of course, if you die, back to start you go. So here we go. Here comes our last few hits. Again, you don't want to hit Metal Sonic on that frame when he begins to turn around. You can't solve it. So there you go. All the hits there. 4 and 4. Spin dash on the first. Bounce in the last one. Man, Robotnik is fast. It's amazing. There's actually a level theme to this music. I mean, but you never hear it. So Alec is going from the rear here. Going the back stretch. So we got 2. We got 3. 4. 5. He's going to go for 11. 6. 7. 8. Well, let's just take what we can get here. That's the beginning of the last stage music before the boss fight starts. And there we go, Alec GG. In just a moment here, there we go, 22:06 from Alec. Pretty doggone good time, I tell you that. It's the reason why you're watching these two. So congrats to that, and there we go. We got a 9. That was a big 9 and 3 from Alec on the boss fight. So GG as well, and of course, Pancake's right behind him, about to start the final Robotnik fight here to see how he does Robotnik here. 2, we got 3, we got 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Was that 9 or 10? 11. Oh no, that was a 9. All right, so we had another 9 and 3 as well for Pancake. So let's give it up to you all. Double GG. Pancake finished with a time of who knows. I hope you're counting to yourself because his timer is busted. I'm telling you. You think the person that has a lot of programming and scheduling this event would have his timer working? I'm just saying. All right, you all. So GG to both of them, and of course we're gonna get ready to move it on because our next game coming up is my favorite game on the handheld, Sonic Chaos or Master System. If you want to go that route. All right, I'm Big John. I will see you all after this game because we got more handheld action. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go chew somebody out now.
Bye. All right, everybody. You down for some Sonic Chaos? Because we got two runners here doing Sonic Chaos. We have Krezm on the left for Team Lookup. We have Icy on the right for Team As Intended. Icy, man, we really need you to pull through here. Need to even the score out a little bit. I have faith in Icy. All right, so either way, this is Sonic Chaos, a game that came out in the United States only on the Game Gear. But internationally, specifically in PAL regions, this did get a Master System release. Importing one of those carts is really expensive, FYI. Alright, so they will both be using the Master System version here. There are a few differences between the two versions, excluding the Game Gear screen crunch, things like that, but like specifically the boss levels are a little different and frankly a lot harder on the Game Gear version. But Master System version's faster, so that's what we will be using. Alright, getting the runner set up here. Thank you, PokeGod, for the time. Apparently, I can't use a timer. Oh, always something. Alright, so the runners are off. Well, at least Krezm is. That's why we have timers here. Alright. So, speed tech in this game. Sonic has the option to either spin dash or peel out. Each one has its uses. Also, roll jumping. Roll jumping is faster than just running in any specific... Oh, there we go. Krezm stream's back. Okay, we're good. A little bit of stream lag there. Okay, so we are neck and neck. This is oddly in sync. So what you will see our runners doing is either a spin dash or a peel out. Usually a peel out before or at the very start of the stage here. Peel outs, you can run uphill and not lose speed, but when you're rolling on the ground in a ball via spin dash, you do lose your speed there. So peel out is usually the preferred method, except in a few rare instances. Gonna grab the rocket shoes here, and that's a stage. Sonic Chaos. These stages are short. And the run, I swear, has you looking at this screen more than actually playing the game, but that's alright. This is a fantastic speed run. It has gotten ridiculously optimized in the past year and a half. Alright, so there are 3 acts per stage, and we are here on Act 3. The boss here, what they want to do is get over on the right side and then just hold down and to the left on the D-pad, and that's it. You get your 8 hits, you don't even got to count. We are neck and neck. Nothing good ever ends in Opolis. No, in all realness, there's only one real tricky spot in this stage, and looking at the left side of your screen, you're going to see it here. Or the right side there. Cresm's taking an alternate route? I've never seen that route before. It might be new Cresm tech, I'm not sure. Yeah, Supersonic, they're both on SMS. Alright, Giga 2, we're gonna go through the loop here, do a jump, and Cresm just squeeze through that gap. That is really tough, not hitting any of those corners. Do a quick peel out, hit the spring, stop, do a spin dash, that's important, and do one quick roll jump here to the end. That's where that roll jump accounts for the speed tech. Rolling on the ground is pretty fast. Doing a roll jump, even faster. Alright, so those of you that have played Sonic Mania, specifically the Knuckles route, this boss may look a bit familiar. So what they're going to do is hop over the loop here, make sure to go into the top pipe. There are 3 pipes there total. They want to go into the top pipe because depending on what pipe you go in, dictates how many hits the boss actually takes to kill. Ah, Cresm got unlucky there. That's unfortunate. Icy grabbed a ring there just for that specific instance, but be careful. That one right there can still kill you, even though the boss is defeated. It can kill you from the grave there, so something to look out for, and Icy handled that perfectly. Alright. Good kill there by Cresm. On the Sleeping Egg here, they're going to go bottom route. Again, they're going to use the rocket boots here. Kind of want to go up at an upward right. There you go. Signpost, 14 seconds, stage over. The tricky part of this stage is obviously getting to the rocket boots. And then after that, just do a little bit of lining up and you're good to go there. This is going to be the first stage here, Act 2, where collecting 100 rings enters you into the special stage. Now, if you exit the special stage immediately, as you see Icy doing right here, by falling off of the boost shoes there, it's stage over. You don't have to go back into the stage to finish it. It's you enter, you leave, you're on to the next act. So, Cresm just did that right there as well. And we have the boss. This boss gave runners fits until we realized that you can get behind him here. Now watch exactly where Icy lines up. This is very important. He lines up in a very specific area, jumps at a very specific time. And now you just have to bounce on the boss. You cannot stay directly on top of his head. You have to go to one side or the other, or else he will attempt to throw you off of him. So that's why they're going over to the left there. That is intended. All right. Good boss kills by both of them. All right. Mecha Green Hill. Easiest stage in the game. Peel out. Hit the enemy. Spin dash into the rocket boots and hold right. When they run out, you're going to hold down, do a quick jump there. That's a stage. 13 seconds. That's a good time. If anybody out there is looking to do like a 12-hour challenge or maybe get into the Sonic speedrunning community, this game is perfect for it. Now, Mecha Green 2. Watch Icy side here. This spin dash here is tricky. He peeled out. Okay, the spin dash or peel out and jump over. That can be trickier than it looks. That spring has a huge hitbox, sometimes, and then sometimes it doesn't. You know, it's a Sonic game. Both of them handled it flawlessly. Alright, Mecha Green 3. It has the easiest... Mecha Green Hill has the easiest act in the game. It also has the easiest boss. Over on the right side, watch what Icy has to do. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they really didn't think about this too much, did they? This is one of the bosses, if you're playing on the Game Gear, it's actually a lot tougher with the screen crunch. But that's it. Got the good peel out there. Alright. Who loves themselves some lag? Nobody? Okay, well this stage has plenty of lag. The stage routing isn't difficult, but you'll see the disappearing blocks, like the one Icy just jumped off of. Nice jump there, barely avoided the spikes. And when you try to jump off of those disappearing platforms sometimes, it can eat your jump input. But much like Sleep and Egg 2, we're just going to collect 100 rings via the huge assortment of ring monitors they give us, fall off of the box, and move on. We're also going to be utilizing that exact tactic on this next stage here in Act 2. Just collect 100 rings and go. There you go. Good job by both of them to not have Aqua Planet drop them down to the lower level. Dropping down to the lower level is awful. The water and everything else going on down there lags the game. It's hard. It's not a good time. So we have the Aqua Planet boss here. You can... Okay, it starts off by sending birds from Sonic 2 SMS directly over to the off the right side of the screen. That's why you see Icy jumping to remove them. He's going to get the 2 hits there, which is good. And then the boss is going to hop over to the left, and then you're able to like bounce off of the boss, then bounce off of the right or left side of the screen, and then bounce into the boss again. And you're seeing them abuse that right there. And then after, you know, the boss shoots the missiles at you, which requires 1 more hit, and then we're moving on. The game's almost over, folks, but the best level's for last. The Electric Egg Zone. Much like any zone, you start off with a peel out, spin dash, now these pipes, right? If you've never played this game before, the pipes can be very, very trolly. If you do know the proper route here, which Icy is taking the safer method, I don't blame him there, that jump is tough. And then he's essentially done with the stage. Let's see what Cresm does. Cresm might be trying for a different method here. Okay, looks like he's going for the 100 ring route. That is a great backup, because it looks like he made a wrong turn somewhere, so... Alright, that jump off the spring Icy just did onto the booster. That is tough, and this part of the game lags horribly as well. So, getting through there without falling through or getting hit by the lasers, good job out of Icy. Let's see if Cresm can do the same. Looks like he can. Ooh, that jump. Alright, we're good. Nice to see both runners there not having fits. Final boss. Who's ready for the final boss here? This final boss is affectionately known as the garbage can. You'll see why here in a second. There is one maneuver that they will be taking before getting to the boss, and that's he's going to bounce left here off the wall and get directly onto the platform there. That is a very tight frame when you have to switch your inputs there. And you're just going to jump on... Ooh, we got the diagonal laser. Not good. You want to stay on the front half of him. You want to bounce off his windshield like Icy's doing now. He will not shoot the diagonal laser that way. You want him to shoot the laser directly in front of him. And we have 1 more hit. Even if you have rings here, if you do not hit the exact top of the boss, it's game over. Icy got the hit, good job. And time is coming up when Robotnik smiles on the escalator. Well, sort of. GG, Icy. And we have Cresm here with the final hit himself. And he's going to do the same thing. Let's see if Robotnik gets on the escalator, or elevator. Yeah, he made it, sort of. He was kind of hanging off of it, but he got there. Alright, GG by both runners. That was a very, very close race. It looks like both of them got under 12 minutes, which is phenomenal. And 11:38 is a great time. Good job out of them. And like I said, if you're looking for any sort of speed game to pick up and try, or just to get into Sonic, I'd recommend this one. Super short, easy to learn. Routing is not hard at all. It's all execution, and you can get a relatively decent time fairly quickly there. So again, good job out of Cresm and Icy. Icy got Team As Intended a point. It's 4-2 now. Can Team As Intended come back? We're only down 2. Coming up next, we have Sonic 2 Game Gear. I alluded to that earlier. We have Final Flame here for Team Lookup, as well as Zerdriff for Team As Intended. With commentary by none other than Big John. How's it going, Big John?
All right, you all. Here we are, getting ready for Sonic 2. Again, we're going to thank Pancakes, of course, as always. Hey, man, what's up, dude?
Sorry, typing got the mic muted. But I'm gonna get out of here. Good luck, dude.
Wait, I can't hear you. What is this? Technology is breaking. Okay, well, since I can't hear, I can still talk. That's all that matters, right? Because we've got Sonic 2. We have the nice screen crunch variant of Sonic 2. Because obviously, we want to play hard mode, right? Right. So this is a fun game here because most people don't realize that this game actually has more than one zone. And Final Flame and Zerdriff will prove to you that there is more content there. There's not, DLC you gotta buy, anything like that. There are additional stages, I'm telling you. So if this is too small for you to do, how about this? Like, put it on the big screen. If you can some way put this on like an 84-inch TV and watch it instead, oh man. Glorious. Glorious indeed here. So we're going to get started in just a minute. We're going to make sure both our players are ready for timing. 100% run. Is that what the people want? 100% run here? Is that what they want here? Well, too bad. They're doing any percent here. So sorry, no Chaos Emeralds here. So timing starts from power on, so they are off now. So any percent, sorry you all, no Chaos Emeralds. Nobody wants to get that Chaos Emerald floating in the air anyway in Aqua when it's sky high. So here we go, man. So one big thing about this game, first of all, is speed strats. You always want to jump while rolling. Jumping while rolling is simply the fastest way to move horizontally in this game, and you will see just tons of that. Roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, and look at this speed. Look at that screen crunch, man. So again, this glorious 80p gameplay right here. Seeing our players, making sure we don't have any, we have tons of time bonuses here. Don't you just love real-time attacks here? You'll be hearing that sound quite often, I'm telling you. All right, Act 2, again. Now, by the way, for those who are curious, if in the 100%, there's a Chaos Emerald in one of the 2 acts. Act 2, usually, right? It happens to be way up high in this level. Act 2, Act 1, yeah. But anyway, we're not worried about that stuff. Again, these are 3 zone acts. No, 3 act zones. Oh, wait, never mind, my bad. They are getting... Well, Final Flame is going to get the Chaos Emerald because... Why not? Okay. Wait, are we truly doing 100% now all of a sudden? Just look down here and make sure. I don't know. Hey, maybe they are doing 100%, and they didn't tell me. Well, I'll let you know when we end up in Crystal Egg, right? All right, man, we are jumping in sync here. This sync is, are we sure we're capturing different game feeds here? By the way, worst boss in any Sonic franchise, period. This boss is awful. The bounce pattern they're going to get is going to be a little bit on the random side, so we don't know what's going to happen. We have to avoid these bouncing balls and let them hit whatever that creature is. Some thing. And looks like they have the same patterns here. Well, maybe never mind, we got this going here. I'm a little scared for Zergriff holding that left edge on that screen there. It gets a little scary when you actually get towards that very steep slope near the creature, the Antlion. What in the world is an Antlion? I didn't hear about those when I was growing up. Nonetheless, they are past what we most thought was the only zone in this game. You can actually bounce off the enemy and not hit you, but if we're about to hit you, you're dead. So, hey y'all, look, Zone 2 as we head to Sky High. So Sky High has some pretty good music and tons of roll jumping here. Also spikes, because spikes are cool. And here we go. We're gonna roll up here. We're gonna jump up here. Man, the sync is pretty close here. Again, maybe we'll get a jam session of the invincibility. Maybe. Oh, no jam session. So we're just gonna jump off. Uh-oh, wait a minute. We got a problem here on Final Flame here. There's an enormous pit there. Actually, it's not even a pit. It's more like spikes. But you can't really get off of it, and it's over, so. All right, well, that takes care of them. So, again, more massive point bonuses. Team has intent takes a slight advantage here. And I do mean slight when a game goes this quickly. So this probably, I would say, is the hardest zone to actually get the Chaos Emerald. The Chaos Emerald is, well, you just saw a glimpse of it on Zergriff's screen and Final Flames. Because you typically need to have your hang glider to get that. And of course, the wind pushes you up. As soon as you press right, it goes down. If you hit the top of the screen, the glider just disappears. And as we just give them like a 500 billion point of time bonus. Really? I wonder how much time on the run is saved in RTA by taking away, or in should I say in-game timer, by taking away that mess. That's ridiculous. All right, let's go. So again, if you haven't noticed already, in this game, we don't get rings for the bosses. But we can still die by hitting a bottomless pit. So this stage has these little creatures as we play the Goose Mecha. Gotta be a little careful here because it's easy to die on those little babbies, but we're okay. And of course, Final Flame is doing its perfect where the chicken neck, as I'm gonna call it, doesn't even shoot its shot because we get our timing perfectly done. Again, destroy those little eggs on the bottom, and uh-oh! Well, both of our players, unfortunately, having better watch out for the death here. So unfortunately, that's gonna be a pretty big time loss there, having to go back to the beginning of the stage again. And we need to be careful on Zergriff here because we're on Sonic ×1. Meanwhile, Final Flame is headed into Aqua Lake. Again, another level of just rolling. Look at these amazing, strangely created loops here. Again, lots of rolling and rolling. Again, and just here to... Oh, man, that was a nice entry to the boss to the final part of the level. There are spikes down there. There are springs that can just knock you right back into the spikes. There are spears in the water that can stab you, similar to what you probably did not see in Sonic Chaos because we stayed out the water. And of course, another like 3 other millions of points there as we got Zergriff now in Aqua Lake as well. Act 2 for Final Flame, and here we go again. More rolling again, staying above the top. You know, water's slow. But of course, we go down to a water. Of course, this level is pretty cool. If you play again, it seems like every time you play a game a day, there's something about Mania in here, but I think it's more so from Triple Trouble. When you play Triple Trouble, I don't think we have any Triple Trouble in this one. No one wants to run Triple Trouble apparently. But again, we do have Sonic inside this bubble. He is safe from dying while he's in that. And of course, as soon as the bubble hits any enemy or hits the ceiling or something, it will break. And of course, we're going to use this bubble to traverse up, staying below those, because if we break our bubble, we have to go back and get another one. Not fun. So Act 2 does feature a little skip in here that can save just tons of time. There's a very, very long upwards moving bubble section that if you... Oh, thank you, Zergriff. The jam session. Sonic 2 Invincibility. I'm just saying, it's amazing. So you're going to see that come up on Final Flames. He's going to make this jump. It looks a little harder than it really is. So here comes that jump right here. And you want to make sure you don't fall down there. Otherwise, not fun. Alrighty. So here we go. Easy breezy for that one. And of course, Zergriff not too far behind. Just one stage here again as we move over to our Mecha Seal Lion boss. This boss is just, that's all I see from programming it. So you basically need to hit this boss when this red ball has completely inflated above him. Just bounce off of him. He'll usually knock you back, and then you just jump over, hit him, and rinse and repeat. If you're down this boss, I'm sorry, you're a bad gamer. I'm just saying, because no one should die on this boss, even if it's your first playthrough. This is just one of those bosses, just like that's it. And of course, Zergriff getting the skip as well, so no one misses it and has to ride the little sewer system inside the water. No, don't worry, you're not bad gamers. You just need to get gooder. That's all. All right, so as they're both moving on. We've got good old Green Hill Zone. Apparently, developers thought, hey, let's put 523 rings in the act. It's not exactly that many, but it's a whole. It's a lot. There's a lot. Probably because for those who haven't seen most of this game, there's a lot of rings. There's a lot of one-ups. There's probably like 5 one-up monsters in the first act alone. Not to mention a couple of 100 rings. And if you get to Act 3, you probably understand why they may have put so many in Act 1 and Act 2. So there we go, Zergriff taking down the seal. So this is a problem where it becomes a little bit more challenging, not just because of the screen crunch of the Game Gear, but because this level is probably one of the first levels in the game that features a lot of blind jumps. You're jumping in the air, you can't see the ground, and you just suddenly land on spikes. Casually Act 3 will probably be one that, if you make it this far, you probably will game over if it's your first time seeing it, especially if you've never seen it by anybody before playing it. Again, taking advantage of the down jump to maintain tons of speed while you're not in the air. Alright, so that takes care of that for Final Flame here. Zergriff's gonna make a little change here on the wrong path there, no problem. So here we go, you all. Here comes a level that would make a really good Sonic Maker level. So again, in Act 3, there are no rings here. So what you have here is all these springs here, and there are spikes everywhere, especially in the middle half of this part. So when you do this a lot, you know what's going on. Here's the last part here. I'm gonna bounce off one spring, hit this spring, hit off one more, and then clear all that stuff. Everywhere in between those spring platforms and the ground is death. Nothing but spikes. So as we move on to our next boss, the Mecha Pig, this pig has a few patterns. Either he can just go straight across the screen, he can go down the little sloping up, or he can go up in the air and then go backwards to the opposite side where he started from. Just kind of keep a track of those, and of course eventually he'll be dead just like that. Hey, the worst part about down this boss is you have to do the whole front part of the level again. So if you make it to the boss, hey, be careful. So Final Flame maintain a little advantage here as he's going to head over to, I think one of the best songs in the game, personally for me. I definitely enjoy Gimmick Mountain. This is one of those things where the two games do have a little difference. They have some added sound effects when you go around and around that thing. Woo! You'll hear it soon. Again, jamming out to the invincibility here. Not too much of a threat here on this level. Kind of pretty linear on this level. Just kind of follow the path. Of course, we're talking about handheld Sonic games, so we don't have too much. But of course, he's going to take the skip here. So typically what this game wants you to do is kind of go in a crosswise fashion, kind of diagonally to the southeast, go up, and then go diagonally to the southwest. And normally you'll ride a cart to clear out all those spikes. But using that invincibility, and you got to move it. You cannot hesitate, because otherwise your invincibility will run out before you make it to the end. That's when bad things happen. All right, so Zergriff being a little hesitant, got to make sure he doesn't overshoot these. Again, knowing that timing, and hit this last one, there we go. So he'll make it to the boss with no problem. As Final Flame heads to this act. Again, a very, very short act there. Nice little roll there to skip some stuff. All right, he's going to take down that Mecha Pig. You know, if you haven't noticed already, this game is just filled with all these animals here. I mean, we got a lion, we got a goose. Actually, we got a couple of lions. One for the ground and one for the sea. We got a pig, we got a boar. Man, we got enough for a barbecue going on here. So, as we got Final Flame headed into Act 3, again, Act 3 is kind of a level, because this is inherently an auto-scroller before you get to the boss for part of it. So, of course, where he's jumping right now is nothing but spikes in between those conveyor belt gaps. And now we just kind of just wait. So, again, another Q&A session, a chance to grab a little bathroom break. I mean, you do have to move a couple times. If you go up there, as you can see, there's spikes up there that can kill you. You gotta duck. Oh, boy. So, here we go. We're almost at the boss. Just gonna jump off with a spring and head over. And, of course, looks like Zergriff is going to go aggressive here. Zergriff is going to go... Oh, boy. Yeah. If you have rings and try to go for that, if the rings all spawn and bounce above you, you can't recover any. You just hope you make it, but usually you probably won't. As Final Flame is on the boss here again, the boss will jam the edge of the screen. The spikes will retract. Watch out for the falling rocks. Rinse and repeat until they're dead. You don't have much time to hit that board, but it's enough to reasonably get a hit in and then avoid the rocks when you're adjusting your position after you hit them. So that takes care of yet another animal. Zergriff is better off now. You notice he rolled when he landed? Again, you want to maintain that roll speed. You don't want to just walk. Alright, casual 1-up. Zergriff could use that. He did take a death early. So Zergriff is going to go to Act 2 of Gimmick. Meanwhile, we go to Scrambled Egg. So in any percent, this is our last stage. This is our last zone here. Scrambled Egg can be quite a nuisance here. More so in the second act than the first one. So you have a lot of tubes here. You know how it comes to Sonic developers. Just make a game more challenging, not by making it platform heavy. Just make some random path that you have to have these split decision inputs to make sure you don't go the wrong way. So again, a lot of rolling here to maintain your speed. Of course, it's pretty easy on this part. If you take the wrong path here, you'll actually end up in a spike pit and have to kind of retry it again. So you got to make sure that you avoid that. Again, it's one of those things where you have to learn the hard way. See all those spikes above? Final Flame right there. Again, he's just going to iframe over there. Trying to get the platform. Again, if you miss these platforms, some of these are like one-hit quitters. They don't come back. So here's the last section that Final Flame is in right now. Again, you have to make a certain input. If you go the wrong way, you're put back into that previous little area. Unfortunately, Zergriff hitting that spike there. That's not good. So try that one more time. Again, rather die there than down after the long auto-scroller. Alright, so as Final Flame goes on to Act 2. Act 2 is the one that's very, very annoying. Oh, Zergriff's gotta be careful here. So as you can see right here, we have a whole lot of exploding enemies. We've seen these before. We also have a lot. We want to make sure we get our jump. He's going to jump over here. And we have some sections. This is the part of the game that's really nasty. There's tons of 1-ups again for some reason. Because the game thought you were just going to be really, really bad. You have to jump up, land on the platform again. Then we're going to jump up again. Get in this tube. Land on the platform. He's going to do a little loop, land on the platform, because it very, very fastly moves to the other side. If you rush that platform, if you miss it or something, you just fall on spikes and you can't get out. Again, another one of those things where if you mess up, thanks for playing, go back to start. Speaking of go back to start, Zergriff unfortunately has game over, man. a little rough time on Act 3 of Gimmick. Don't worry. He'll bounce back. He'll bounce back. Just bust out that level select. We don't mind. Oh, boy. How quickly those lives can drain here, because can we, like, pass a life over to Zergriff? Oh, boy. Sometimes it happens, man. Even when you're the best or when you're good at these games, things happen, man. You try to go too fast or things happen, man. Nevertheless, what's about to happen is the game is also going to end on the side for Final Flame. He's on the final boss about to fight Silver Sonic. Again, if you're doing 80% not getting emeralds, this is your final fight here. Of course, all we gotta do is just kind of bounce off Silver Sonic. He's gonna possibly do it again. Another Mania reference here. All these Mania influences all throughout the game, and that is going to be GG for Final Flame right there, as the Silver Surfer Sonic is dead. 1743 for Final Flame. Congratulations to Final Flame Zergriff. Again, giving his best shot. So congrats to both of our runners here. Unfortunate turn of events, but that will give another point for Team Lookup. But that's okay. We still have our double or nothing round coming up. Don't know when it's going to be, but it's going to happen, I hope. I know, all these games. God, can't me get an original idea. All right, y'all. So coming up next is Sonic CD. All right. Sonic CD 2011 edition is coming up next year, all. I'm going to step away. Continue to enjoy this. More stuff coming up next year, all right? I'm out.
All right, hello. I'm Cronin, and I'm gonna help commentate Sonic CD 2011. We're gonna have Stiller in here too. So we're going to have a race between Tails and Sonic. Final Flame will be on Tails. He's coming back for more. And Zaxxon96 is gonna be on Sonic. So, okay, let's see. Just real quick, the 2011 version is basically a more refined version of the original. Original is kind of janky in a way. This has a lot more solid physics, and you can also not clip through solid walls, unfortunately. The other thing is that this was made by the same team that eventually made Mania, so that is really cool. And okay, so about the characters, Sonic has his peel out, as you, if you remember from Chaos. It's very fast, very quick to set up, but Tails can fly, and that is pretty OP. There's going to be a few stages where he's just going to fly over the stage, like, completely. And he can also skip basically half of a boss fight, and it's going to be a wacky workbench. So it's going to be basically a battle between flight and speed. I mean, it's going to be fast either way.
Yeah, Sonic vs. Tails runs are always super interesting because you can see the Sonic runners do things that the Tails runners can just kind of almost naturally fly into. Like the Sonic runners have to set something up, and Tails can just show, look how fast I can do this.
This is Stellar, by the way.
Hi, my name is Stellar.
Let's see what else. Trying to think of any other huge differences. Okay, there is one other thing. So on the final boss, it takes 4 hits. Bosses are a joke in this game, by the way, for the most part. But the double hit is a lot harder with Tails. With Sonic, it's a little bit freer. You just pretty much have to aim in kind of a small window, but with Tails, I'm not sure. I think it's close to a few frames. So it's very difficult with Tails. I'm not sure the details though.
I actually had no idea it was harder. I saw it being used in a Tails run before I saw people going for it in Sonic runs. But I might have just been out of the loop.
Yeah, from what I know, it is significantly harder.
Interesting.
So hopefully Final Flame can pull it off. We'll see. I'm hoping Zaxxon just blasts through this game.
Yeah, Team As Intended definitely needs the point. They're looking pretty dire, but I think they can pull it back.
Come on, guys. I got us going. We'll pull it out, I believe.
Let's go.
Alright, so the countdown is counting down. And we are just waiting for the starting gun.
Yeah, I actually saw both of them enter levels, and I was like, oh, what's happening? And then I realized that they were refreshing their centiseconds and skipping the cutscene. Oh, and Final Flame is off, and Zaxxon is off as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit delay, but as usual, we have timers for each, so we can count that off. So right, Tails will start these two stages in Palm Tree Panic, just flying. Just flying free. But Sonic got some good jumps.
Yeah, speed shoes very important for both characters, especially in this stage, and I think in Palm Tree 2 as well. I think Tails gets fast flight off the speed shoes, but I can't quite remember.
He can, yeah. So we're gonna see that if Final Flame can pull it off here in Act 2. Coming up here right now, and he gets it. So that's just a simple bounce, and when you're jumping or bouncing off stuff, you can actually switch straight to flight mode. And when you hit speed shoes, man, that's it. So yeah, Final Flame's done. Looks like Zaxxon has a little trouble though.
He didn't quite bounce up to the platform to get the speed shoes. Ooh.
Oh, why is he? Oh no. Looks like he's resetting to I think to get just a better path. The speed shoes. Okay, so the cool thing that Zaxxon did there is he got a frame perfect jump off the rock. It's pretty hard. When I did it, I used to pause buffer it, so that's really good. But he's gonna have to do a lot more to catch up now.
I actually cannot believe that he made it. What's it called? That he made it on top of the loop. Because that looked really close. It looked like he almost didn't jump over it.
Yeah, I'm sure he adapted really hard when he missed it the first time there. But good on him.
Yeah.
Alright, so Final Flame's moving on to Collision Chaos. Zaxxon still has to beat the boss.
Although realistically, there isn't too much IGT that'll prevent Zaxxon from being able to catch up. This race is absolutely neck and neck until Wacky Workbench won.
Yeah. Wacky Workbench is a stage or 3.
You could say that.
So again, Tails can just fly right over the stage. This will be the last time he will fly over the majority of this stage. But in Collision Chaos 2, he'll go the very top, but 2 times. For Sonic can only do that 1 near the end. Good stuff. Here's another thing. Unfortunately, Sonic does have to wait this little cutscene for Metal Sonic to capture somebody, and we'll see what he can do here. Final Flame just doing it nice and simple. Collision Chaos 2. Can get that good flight off of that ramp there. It's a little bit more difficult with Sonic because you're going to have to jump over each of those ledges. Alright, Collision Chaos 3. Oh man. Collision Chaos 3 is one of the most difficult stages and bosses. It's a pinball stage, and Robotnik is going to launch bombs at the player character. And the timing is RNG, if I remember correctly. The way it starts off.
Yeah.
There's like a set interval of like 2 seconds, I believe. Oh, just nicely done. 18's pretty good. Really
I
good
would
for a
gladly
marathon.
take an 18, yeah. Oh, Zaxxon is going to be doing the Sonic version of the second half of Collision Chaos 2 fly over the stage thing, really.
There he goes. Very good.
Not bad at all.
Tails does have an advantage. His run is actually shorter. But the runs is generally the same.
Oh, perfect!
Wow.
CC3 from Zaxxon.
A
Unbelievable.
14. Okay, so a 16 is like a pretty. It's like a pretty average time for like good runners. Under that is like pretty wow. So 15 is like something to be celebrated. A 14 is pretty close to the world record for that stage. So that's very good. Looks like Zaxxon's waking up a little bit. I'm not gonna hype him too much. He is the world record holder in this game. I'm shaking my fist, you can't see it. Tidal Tempest 2. The interesting thing about this stage is it's actually the same for every category in this game. The route, I mean. Okay, so looks like Zaxxon's doing the time travel strat. Now, in IGT, time travel is actually superior. There's also sort of a reason to do it RTA because it removes obstacles, especially in Tidal Tempest. There is the cutscene, however, which kind of makes it a bad choice for RTA. But for Tidal Tempest 1, he does skip. He manages to go through a wall. It's a strat found by Worcester, and that's useful. So like Final Flame is avoiding time travel in Tidal Tempest 2 here. Like just then, he's just stopped the time travel, just so you can keep on moving, don't have to hit the cutscene.
Yeah, time traveling at the end of the stage can be brutal because then you just watch a cutscene and you're just kind of stuck watching it when you're right at the goal. It just makes most people like super annoyed.
Okay, so Zaxxon, he seems like in a bad place. He's like a stage behind, but he is just only a stage behind. If Final Flame messes up anything, almost, not any small thing, but something, then Zaxxon can easily catch up. It looks like he has a pretty strong control of what he's doing. Unfortunately, it won't be this stage. This boss is done. There's no boss.
It's so free for Tails. It's pretty free for Sonic, but it's so free for Tails.
It's ridiculous. The stage itself is actually fairly hard to get a fast time on. It's very cramped. You have to do a lot of quick movements, especially to catch up to Robotnik. But the boss just kind of displays itself usually. Quartz Quadrant is going to be, I believe, mainly the same route between Sonic and Tails. Tails, I think, on Quartz Quadrant 2 has a slight shortcut he can use because he can fly over this big gap area. Sonic has to move further to the right. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it looks like Zaxxon missed the quick kill. It is something you have to. Okay, he managed to get a third cycle, I believe, so not too bad. The timing is fairly strict. Not as bad as the original game. It's extremely difficult in the original. It's too much.
So am I understanding correctly, or is what's it called? Or are there way less visual cues for things like the Quartz Squadron 3 boss known about on 16x9? And Zaxxon had to find a lot of them on his own.
Yeah. So yeah, this game is typically run 4x3. So the aspect ratio actually changes the game in a few places. Like for example, enemies will appear on screen because it's a wider screen. That actually changes Tidal Tempest 1 quite a bit. And so Zaxxon was one of the first runners to do 16x9. So yeah, he did have to find a lot of strats on his own. Quartz Quadrant 3 is also a non-stage. There's very small things you can do. I don't know what to even say. The boss is also a joke. You just work out a little bit on a treadmill, just have a good time. Robotnik literally destroys himself. Wow, super clean stage so far by Zaxxon.
This stage is so sick to see getting done like really well.
Oh, and he gets that jump there. Nice.
That was
Nicely done.
clean.
Very good. Alright, so it looks like a little bit over a minute RTA between the two. Wacky Workbench is a scary place.
And it's coming up right now for Final Flame, and only a stage away for Zaxxon.
It's a oh man. So the main problem with Wacky Workbench is that the floor is very bouncy, and the ceilings are filled with garbage that will just slow you down. You have to just navigate through, and that's for both acts. Every area of the zone. So there is places where you do want to use it for speed, but for the most part, you just want to completely avoid it. Just watching Final Flame. So the critical part of Wacky Workbench one is this finale here. See if he gets it. Wow.
Ooh.
Wow, 31.
I was not sure if that was going to turn out well. It ended up turning out rather well for him.
Final Flame is killing it. He's just destroying it right now.
I hope
Holy
Zaxxon
crap.
is able to get that kind of Wacky Workbench one, just to keep it, like, not too ridiculous.
Yeah,
This
keep
is
it
crazy.
close. Oh man, it's also very hard for Sonic. So there's another advantage of Tails, and that's because he can fly. It doesn't just mean he can fly over stages, but he can also use it to recover if he makes a mistake. Sonic doesn't have that option. So on this stage especially, you kind of just have to do it.
Yeah.
But so far so good for Zaxxon. Here's the finale here. Okay, he's doing some pause buffers. Looks good. Okay, so he's I think he's got it. Okay. Very
30.
okay. I mean, if that's what it takes to get that time, then do it, man. Like that's the way. That's an amazing time.
I was originally
Amazing
so
times for both of them.
confused. Yeah, oh yeah, both of them did so well on Wacky 1. But I was so confused by him holding left, but it was just he knew where the thing was and how to bonk off it in such a way that he didn't go all the way up to the ceiling.
He looks like he's alright. He's doing a pause buffer again. This is an advanced strat here. He's trying to curve around this huge section, and he gets it. It saves about 7 seconds over just using the red string and jumping up the platforms. Now, real quick, back to Final Flame. This is one of the huge differences for Tails. Okay, so... Oh no, he falls all the way down. This is something that Zaxxon can capitalize on. So, instead of having to wait for these blocks to go all the way up, you can fly and wait for them to spawn and land on them and fly up. And you can basically cut out half of the boss time by doing so.
But
It's
yeah, you
pretty
do need
hard.
You do need to land on platforms as soon as they spawn, and if you're just a little bit off or like something causes you to be misaligned, then you can fall all the way back down to the bottom and lose all that time saved.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest tricks for Tails, if not the hardest. I mean, the double hit on the final boss is a little bit tighter window, I believe, but having to hit that trick 3 times in a run is hard. It's hard.
And the penalty for missing one is just like crazy.
Yeah, like we saw, you can get knocked all the way back down, not just to your floor, but to the bottom floor. Stardust Speedway is a pretty simple stage. At least one is. 2 has some tricky jumps for both characters. It's a little bit easier with Tails. It's still very quick. .21. Very just solid. That's it. It's just it's good stuff. Positioning. That's right. I'm sorry. You do want to also have really good positioning. You want to know where the blocks are going to spawn.
Stardust 2 is another one of those stages that's really nice to look at, someone going through it really quickly, because you just get to see how it looks for a character to run through the stage. It's basically what every Sonic game was advertised at being. Just look at how quickly I can show off all over this stage. It's beautiful.
This is a classic CD stage. I mean, obviously they took it in Mania.
Yeah, and in Generations.
That's true. It's just a beautiful stage, great music, just really fast. It's awesome. So Stardust 3 is kind of weird. The speed tech is at the very beginning and the end of the stage. The whole middle part, the actual race with Metal Sonic, is an auto-scroller. Pretty much. Metal Sonic rubber bands, he'll go back and go ahead and behind you. Okay, Zaxxon gets a critical jump on Stardust 2. I missed it with Final Flame. It's really hard for Sonic. So it looks like he's doing everything he can to catch up, and it's good stuff. But yeah, the only thing that really is a problem is if you don't know the level layout on 3, you might just get hit by spikes, you might get stopped a lot. And Robotnik's coming up with a laser behind you, it's instant kill. There's also these spikes at the end of the stage. Hold on, let me answer that. But for the most part, it's an easy stage.
Yeah, it's a really interesting balance between not getting caught by the auto-scroller of Eggman's laser and also not being hit by Metal Sonic, who's consistently rubber banding trying to match your speed. So if you're too far ahead of him, he'll start dashing and charging at you, which breaks through the spikes. But if you're behind him, then he'll slow down and put a shield around him, and it's made out of electricity, and it can be very damaging. But all in all, it's just kind of a balancing act of making sure you can get to the end before Metal Sonic, but also making sure you don't take so much time that Eggman kills you with his laser. It also really makes you balance resources between stopping to spin dash or continuing to move so you don't lose to Eggman's laser.
It was just a robocall, folks. I'm sorry. I should have
Metal Sonic is sabotaging the marathon. Ooh, and he gets the jump off the wall to save Amy.
Good stuff. A very low 113. So that's pretty much the best you can do. Well, it's not the absolute best, but it's really good for what little you can do on that stage. I couldn't point it out because Metal Sonic, but Final Flame just barely avoided a dangerous spring trap in Metallic Menace 1. He just jumped out just in the nick of time. So for Tails, at the end here, for both characters, you're going to want to fly over the end because there's this huge labyrinth you turn as Mini Sonic. It's annoying. Tails can just fly. Sonic, unfortunately, cannot fly, so he has to use the pistons to either spin dash or peel off of them and take that momentum to carry him to the end. Final Flame already on the final level. It's an okay stage. There is this pit here. It is a dangerous pit. He can fly though. He should be fine. There's also this dangerous piston here. Okay, he's starting to get messed up.
Okay.
Things are getting a little crazy. Chaos!
Oh no! Zaxxon needed that so bad.
So if Zaxxon can hit this piston jump.
Oh!
Final Flame taking a second shot at it. Alright, he got in there. So here's probably one of the few RNG parts in the game. These lightning bugs, there's a slight chance they will spawn far enough away where you can't hit them at the same time. So that was a 3 cycle. Not much time lost, especially in a race. The last thing is this double hit. If Final Flame can get this, it will be awesome. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
Oh, and he got it!
He gets it. He gets it. Amazing. Great stuff.
Nicely done.
Zaxxon's still right behind. Unfortunately, these bosses in this game are really easy. There's not much of a chance that he can break through. Final Flame will have to just like literally go crazy, or like his connection just drops or something.
Yeah, he'll have to take 2 hits from like last hit Eggman.
Yeah. So there it is. GG to Final Flame. Really good time. 13:30.
He played really well.
Beautiful stuff. Zaxxon misses a double hit. Not much trouble though. Going in for some deboosts.
Man, I wonder if Zaxxon still has any chance to win IGT. Because that double hit would have made it real close.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, it's down to the wire. Oh, I don't think he's gonna get it.
He did reset PP1, PP2 though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, despite everything, the runners only finished 3 seconds IGT apart. Which really just shows the skill of both runners. Like, they both incredible things this run.
Yeah, that was a good race. Fortunately, I mean, no, hooray! Team Lookup gains another point. They're in the lead. They're just throwing it as intended. Has no hope. Or do they? It's hard to say. However, coming up is Sonic Mania Plus Encore mode. We're gonna have Claris and Zaxxon again duking it out. Now, I shouldn't say this, but Zaxxon has been grinding Encore mode more than CD. He did a really good performance for being very rusty at this game, but he's going to really turn on Mania. So I'm hyping him up for that. I know he can put on a good fight. Hopefully, get us some points. Great race.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed watching it.
Yeah, awesome relay so far. So yeah, we got Alec here. He's gonna be commentating. Hey man, nice Sonic 2 earlier.
Thank you.
And with that, I'm gonna be off. I haven't slept. I'm not gonna sleep, but I'm also going to eat. What? All right. Have a good one, all. See ya.
Later.
Peace out, everybody.
So yeah, and we also have Joey Baby joining me on commentary. He is a significantly better runner than I am of the game. In fact, he's going to be racing the 2 runners you're watching now at AGDQ, so that's going to be cool.
What is good?
So yeah, Sonic Mania Plus introduced Encore Mode. It's kind of an interesting take on the game. There are a lot of minor tweaks to a lot of the levels, and it has a pretty interesting mechanic, but we'll kind of get into that as they actually start playing. Looks like we're getting ready to go here soon.
Right. Zaxxon, Claris, top tier runners in this category. Claris are our resident world record holder. Zaxxon, not too far ahead, but absolutely no slouch. He's world record holder of plethora of Sonic games, and he can hold his own against his race. Absolutely.
Looks like Zaxxon's trying to get his auto splitter working correctly, so that's the holdup right now. Shoutouts to Claris, who actually made the auto splitter for this.
Oh, looks like we're... Oh, no. Just go at the dev menu. Yeah, just testing out the auto splitter.
Yeah, the dev menu is something that you will not see them using during the run, but it is useful for some things like this.
Oh, yes.
Also very useful for practice.
Dev menu is the holy grail of practicing for this game. As a console runner, I dream of having the ability to use it. It's a great tool.
All right, we just got the ready from Zaxxon, so we should be getting started really soon.
About to begin.
We do have a little bit of delay, even though the delay is going to match when you hear us and what we see. So, all right. Now we're actually going to get started.
All right.
All right, so skippable cutscenes. That's one of the really big and nice quality of life improvements that was introduced. Also, you'll notice they're playing Angel Island, that is unique to Encore mode. Just a really short, quick stage, and you have a choice here between picking Mighty and Ray. There is only one correct choice for the speedrun because Ray is so much faster and also really fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mighty's ability, which is the hammer drop, doesn't serve much uses to the run, especially for Encore mode. And Ray has the ability of flight or glide, whatever you want to call it, which can make some stages utterly busted to the point of, you know, why pick any other character when you have Ray on your side. But eventually you'll see a difference between the character box that these runners will choose because they have a preference when they get to the middle section of Green Hill 1. So yeah, when this level starts off, they're going to use Ray to just meander through the beginning section just because he has the ability to do so. Makes it seamlessly easy. And then halfway, you'll notice that Claris will prefer to use Tails in this run, as Zaxxon prefers to pick up Knuckles. There isn't a huge time difference between the two. If both methods are executed perfectly, it's probably just a 5-second difference. There's no huge time difference if you pick Tails or Knuckles, so it's a matter of preference.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about this category, honestly, is that there are a lot of places where you can do just about as well with a different set of characters. So you kind of have your choice. Like if I accidentally get Knuckles in a couple parts, I run the game as Knuckles, so I know how to handle that. And you can, there are even a couple skips that Knuckles can do if you're having trouble with one of the main glitches that we'll get to here. You see, Zaxxon was able to get through that wall and get the speed shoes there, while Claris is spin dashing through here.
Yeah, it's a choice of. So I guess just for reference, Tails is regarded as a bit faster than Knuckles, but I'd say, in my opinion, Tails is a tad harder, as you said before, spin dashing through the wall, which is not the easiest trick in the world. Where Zaxxon just has to have Knuckles just break through the wall, just easily.
And falling down there as well. Always good to know your backup paths. There's a little bit of weirdness at the end, where if you kind of go up the spring in a slightly odd way, you'll maintain your speed when you hit the zip line, or just miss the zip line entirely, and that's what Claris is trying to do and why she missed and fell down into the water.
So Zaxxon in Chemical Plant 1, this is pretty straightforward. Just trying to make use of jumping on the slopes to maintain your speed and just, keep the flow going. And both runners are going to use a slightly different method of traversing through the level because their team composition are slightly different. So Claris is going to opt to have Sonic replaced for... Actually, no. She does not have Sonic, so never mind. So primarily, the difference here is Claris is going to opt to have Tails to help her out skip the Puyo boss for Act 2, while Zaxxon will use Knuckles. Two different methods, but the same end goal, and the time should be relatively the same. And then now this is the first introduction of Zaxxon screwed it up, but he'll get it. Cool. Well, in Encore mode, there's a technique found called partner clipping, which, as long as you're by a corner of a wall or a ceiling, you can clip your partner inside the wall and switch to them to clip through sections of the level. And this will be used tremendously in the run. This is the reason why Encore is such a highly optimized, low time category in Mania, where I think the record right now is a 41:52, 53, I believe, by Claris.
That's about that, yeah.
Yeah. So using that ability can shave up so much time.
And you saw Zaxxon when he was heading up to the Puyo skip, he did a different skip. Instead of using the partner clip to get into the wall, basically he used a glide off of the switch box, and that allowed him to clip up. That's one of the techniques Knuckles has. And also one of the reasons that the Knuckles Mania mode runs is one of the hardest in the entire game.
Oh, absolutely. So yeah, as you see, both players just meander in that little loop section to get to the tube that shoots to the right. And if you call your partner just right, you can have them land where the capsule is and have them hit the capsule for you. And that skips the Puyo boss entirely. So Studio 1, this is the last level where you see a route different. Because by the time they get to Studio 2, their team composition will be accurate. Because Zaxxon is going to pull off one more thing, which is kill off Knuckles in this boss fight. So Knuckles' use has been met. Sorry, Knuckles, you won't be seen until much later. That is.
Yeah.
Because the absolute best team in Encore mode is Tails and Ray, the most busted team. They can pull off pretty much any other skip that no other character can.
It's also the team that I use for pretty much the entirety of my glitchless run. They have, between the two of them, very, very wide variety in movement, and it just works out really well for making your way through the levels quickly. If one of them isn't great in this section, the other one probably is.
Yeah, so this boss, there's not much else you can do about it. It's purely RNG. So they will shoot 3 missiles, and one of them will happen to be a blue missile, which you choose to attack it. And depending on the position of the missile will determine how long this boss is. If the missile is on the top, that means you got good iron. Bottom, well, you're gonna be there for a bit longer, and there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, that's the long and short of it. Like, if you're familiar with Super Mario Brothers 1 frame rules, there's kind of a similar sort of mechanic with times that you're able to go from one part of the boss fight to the next. So what is optimal is actually a little bit more complicated than just getting all 1s, but the bottom line is you don't want 3s ever.
Yeah, 3s is gonna cost you some time. So Zach's on Studio 2. Not much to say here, but there will be another partner clip coming very soon. And the goal here is to have Ray off screen so you can time a partner clip just right. So as long as he's off screen, you could get a partner clip to skip probably like 20 plus seconds of the level. So it is a huge time save that only Encore mode can provide. It's one of the few examples of just how busted this category is. And there you go right there. Clips up, and that's like 20-second shave off right there.
Yeah, it's a really nice skip. This, I don't know. I used to hate, like, when I first started playing this game, I really did not like this level. Then they accidentally patched in a glitch that was then patched out. So,
yeah,
and you're able to skip like, a significant portion of this level, probably about 20 seconds of the level, is really nice.
Yeah, Clara's pulling out the same clip as well. Very nice. Yeah, in the original release of Mania, there was a glitch where if you land on I don't know what you call it, the rainbow tube, and at the right angle, you can just kind of zip through to the right side of the level and just like ignore all collision until you jump, that is. And that was patched out in Plus, but you know, Encore runners found their way to just ignore that and just find their own method to skip that section with a partner clip.
I really like that little flight that Zaxxon did there in the section that he was heading left in. That's a very precise little flight that he did. And now he's doing another flight. This one is risky, but it saves a good probably 20-30 seconds, depending on exactly what route you would take otherwise. But it's there's a invisible wall that he had to skip through there, and he got to a much later part in the level.
Right, and Flying Battery is very infamous of killing Encore Run.
Oh,
specifically in Act 2. What you saw in Act 1, the chance of dying there, it's not as bad as Act 2. Act 1 is Act 1's child's play. Act 2 is where, oh man, it could kill a run, because punishment of dying in the Act 2 method of skipping both the level and the boss is really crucial.
Nice slope jump there from Claris as well.
113 for Battery 1. That's a really nice time. Claris is just getting to the boss herself. So yeah, this is the part that any known like Encore runner or just familiar with the category is waiting for. Because anything can happen. We could have Claris make it back if Zach Thomas is left. But hopefully we get the skip for both ends.
Yeah, and you see there's Zaxxon picking up Sonic for later. That's not going to be important for a while unless he messes this up, but he'll probably just restart the level if he does.
Yes, it's future proofing for later in the run. So when we get this first part, looks like he barely got it. So he got the level part down. Will he get the boss skip? Will he get it? And he got it.
Yep, that's
Fantastic.
good. Excellent.
That's incredible. That's probably a lot of weight off the shoulders. Now, Claris, let's see if she can pull this off. And yeah, now he will proceed to press button 1.
Yeah, the first part of that skip isn't even a glitch. You're just flying underneath the level, and unlike in Act 1, there isn't even a invisible wall, so in glitchless, I can do that skip. But the second part most definitely is a glitch. You just kind of...
Ooh, unfortunately, it didn't work out for... Oh, man. It's definitely, like, the biggest holdback for runners for this category. It's such a difficult trick. The punishment is severe because it takes you maybe like 30 plus seconds to even get back to that spot you're in.
Yeah.
And that's just the first part. If you mess up the boss skip, that's probably even worse.
Yeah, you can actually have a lot of things happen if you mess up the boss skip part, including soft locking the game, and fortunately you can restart even then, but there's...
Oh yeah.
That's just even worse because you're so far into it, and the mechanics of actually getting the boss skip are a little bit particular, so you can do the skip in almost the same way, but if you land in the wrong place or do the wrong thing, you can mess it up. But she got it, so she's back on track now.
Right. There's so much things that can happen in the run. In Press Garden 2, there's another boss skip. So Claris can get back on this if she just plays, really optimally. And Zaxxon getting a pretty good time. It looks like a sub 140 here.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity for swings in this run, so definitely this is far, far from over.
Absolutely. We're only one third of the game. There's so much left to traverse. So Zaxxon flying here, so when the score counter finishes, he can spin dash, so he doesn't have the slow walk transition to Act 2, so he can just immediately spin dash and start the level. It's a nice 3+ second time save. So a little right here, there's a wheel with 3 monitor boxes, and I think Zaxxon is just gonna try his luck and use his ice. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. But so that wheel right there with the 3 monitors, there's a chance that you can hit the flame shield and the invincibility shield like one after the other, and that's a really bad thing because afterwards you break a wall of ice to get to the boss area. But if you get Fire Shield, it'll melt the ice, and then if you get Invincibility Shield after that, it'll cancel out your fire. So you can't break through the ice unless you wait out the invincibility for 20 seconds. And that'd be a huge time loss.
Yeah, and you saw him skipping the triggers, the first one with the swap, and then the second one with Tails' flight. So say hi to Heavy Shinobi. He's just kind of slashing around down there, and Zaxxon's got...
Yeah, Zaxxon manipulated Ray to bypass the trigger that will lock the screen down so you can't fly up. But since he timed his partner swap past the trigger, he can switch back to Tails to fly up past the boss and just fall right down to the capsule. That's really gone Zaxxon. And Claris getting to press 2. She opts for Sonic here. See, the differences of just the character swaps is really nice to see, like, different strats being done. And more or less, it's no huge time difference.
Sonic, in the drop dash ability, can save small amounts of time in a lot of places, and this stage isn't super conducive to either Tails or Ray. Nice correction there by Claris to get the Fire Shield.
Yeah, if you get...
Other than this at the end, it's like Sonic is as good or better than the other two.
Yeah, every flat surface is an opportunity to save some frames, which is always a good thing. Clara's gonna go for the boss kick herself, so she can fly right up the boss and land right to the capsule. So good on her. 102 is a great time. And Zaxxon with the sub 120, also very good on Stardust 1. Stardust 2, there's not much going for the stage. You just kind of just time your jumps, hold right, and bada bing, bada boom, you'll find yourself at Metal Sonic.
Yeah, there are a couple different paths here that are about the same amount of time, and it's kind of preference which one you take. The big thing, obviously, in the stage is the Metal Sonic fight. The chase section has been shortened since Plus came out, and in addition to that, the last part of the boss has seen a makeover that makes it actually quite risky, especially if you go for fast strats. On the other hand, if you have Tails, you can do the baby strat of just kind of flying and letting your partner do all the hard work.
Yeah. So Zaxxon's gonna go for another partner clip right before the Silver Sonic boss fight, which you can skip him. And it's not an easy trick because you have Metal kind of getting in your way, but Zaxxon beautifully getting it first try. Fantastic. So before you get to the actual final phase, you want to make sure Metal is on the left side. If you go up when he's on the right, you can potentially soft lock because he will not come back up to fight the boss, so you would have to reset.
So you can see Zaxxon going for the risky strat here, but he's also being very careful to remain on the right side of the boss, just managing his recoil. That is a death pit on the left side of the boss, so you don't want to fall in.
Yeah, if you're unlucky, if you get hit backwards to on his backside, that's automatic death since it's a bottomless pit right behind him. So it's really important to be careful what side you're on when you're attacking him. But glad that worked out. So Hydra 1, very cycle based. It's basically a chase to a block cycle and around the later half of the level. And the best time to get there is maybe a sub 1, which is really good. Claris gonna attempt this herself. Again, not an easy trick. It's very difficult. Metal loves to just kind of just get in your way. Tails.
Very nice fall from Zaxxon there as well. Grabbing a bubble, you can get bubbles pretty reliably, but you definitely want to grab one. It's either that or get a bubble shield. So here he is at the cycle. Switching to Tails because Tails has a little bit of an easier time getting up there. But yeah, not having to wait for that cycle in its entirety like some other characters is a minor time save.
Yeah, having Tails to use his flight ability in the water makes it helpful. Claris looks like she does really easy work on Metal Sonic K. Really good.
Yeah, and there's that question mark block there, which gives you a random character order. Kind of a troll thing there, honestly.
Yeah, a real dastardly spot to put if you're so used to Mania mode, that can probably catch you off guard if you're so used to spin dashing after the floor breaks. But yeah, but if you know of it, you can just jump over it, so it's not a huge deal. In this boss, the roles seems to be very reversed. It may look familiar to another boss in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It seems like just the roles just have been swapped. Yeah, all you gotta do is just have Eggman touch your spinning blade 4 times and he's done. It's like that. 210, that's a really good time. usually around like the low 2 teens or sub 110 is phenomenal.
You know, Claire's making it to that cycle very quickly. That was really good.
Yeah,
play.
that's probably the best time you can get. That's like the best cycle in Hydro Run.
And some cool flight coming up on Zaxxon. You're able to maintain that incredible velocity, and if you do it right.
Oh, he got it!
Oh, yeah.
I love that jump. That is the best jump. It's actually very amazing. It's so, like, of course, you can always just stop and switch the tails and fly up, but just the fact that you can do that, it's really good. I love that trick. Such an amazing method of going up tails route.
Then you have Speed Shoes here, and also another partner swap box right there, which is a bubble shield in Mania mode. That's one that I guess you don't want to hit, but you theoretically could, depending on the strats you want. The Speed Shoes just let you clip through the floor there. It's technically possible without them, but really hard. It would be much better otherwise to go up and hit a path swapper like you did earlier in the level. I'll point it out when Claris does it because this boss is kind of boring.
So
he's
yeah.
going for extra hits here. We'll see.
Yeah. So Zaxxon abusing. Oh, he didn't fortunately get the third hit, but Zaxxon was what he was going for is timing his partner spawn to be far away so he can hit one bomb as he hits the next. And when Tails was off screen, he'll call back Tails, and if it's just right by the wall, he can still be in ball form when he spawns, and that will count as a hit when he touches Eggman. But fortunately, he didn't get it, but it's not a huge time loss.
Players getting that same slope jump up to skip a little part of the level. And right here, right after that, I mentioned that there was a bit of path swapper stuff to right there. She went just past that wall into that opening. That skips a portion of the level as well, and you can do that same thing as an alternative to getting the Speed Shoes and jumping through the semi-tube, whatever it is, the chute, I guess.
Wait, did Claris get the loop jump herself?
Yeah, she got that. And she also, I don't know if she was intending to get that swap box. I don't remember if that's her strat off the top of my head.
I don't think so. I don't think it may be intended, but it's not a big deal since there's a swap box somewhere you can get in Mirage 1, so it's not a huge deal.
Really early, too.
Yeah. Oh, fortunately, Tails coming closer to the Claris there, so don't think we'll be seeing 2 hits. The 2 boxes, the 2 bombs were close to each other, so fortunately won't be seeing that. Zaxxon getting the partner clip midway in the level, which skips, I want to say 30 seconds of the level. That's a huge time save. That, Encore things. If you don't want to play certain levels, just play Encore.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool level, though. It's Encore exclusive, although it uses the boss from Knuckles' version of Act 1 in Mania mode.
Yeah, it may look familiar. That's the boss in Sonic Chaos, I believe?
Yes.
Yes, alright, cool.
Megalopolis, so that boss is pretty easy in both versions, I would say.
So, Mirage Saloon 2, there's another boss skip you can go for. It was found pretty early in Mania's life, and it was one of the few glitches we thought that would cease existing in Plus, but here we are, it's still in existence, and we can pull off an Encore mode, thankfully.
It is pretty tricky, though. As Zaxxon makes his way through this level, you'll see that Claris completely skipped that question mark. So,
right.
I mean, it is nice to have Tails there to get that quick flight up there, all the way up to the top. Get the Speed Shoes if you want it. Yeah, there's just any swap.
Yeah, there's a swap. Yeah, so the Sonic was definitely unintended. But of course, you can hop back into it as long as you recognize or remember certain placements of it. And Zaxxon getting the boss skip, so he has to get his partner down the barrel, which is where the boss normally is. But as long as your primary character isn't down there, the boss won't trigger, and the capsule is easy for the grabbings on the right side. So if you spin dash above, you can manipulate your partner to land on the capsule and skip the boss.
It can be a little bit inconsistent depending on the timing, because you have to kind of manipulate your partner blindly, and it used to be a really big problem because before cutscene skips were free and programmed into the game intentionally, if you didn't have yourself fall down there afterwards, you would soft lock the game. So that was obviously not good at all.
Yeah, if in original Mania, if you pull out that boss skip, you either A, make sure your primary character falls down the barrel before the score tally pops up, or you time a two-frame cutscene skip, which if you didn't pull that off, then your run is basically done from there. But thankfully, we have cutscene skips now. Thank you, devs.
Another thing about that cutscene skip is that it's going to break the scripting at the beginning of Oil Ocean 2 if you do that. Looks like Zaxxon's letting you see a little bit better. I think he's doing that intentionally, actually, for the boss skip at the end of this stage. I know when the skip was first found, he was having a lot of trouble telling whether he got it. With essentially this current level of fog visually.
Yeah.
Really.
There's another method that was found recently, and I think he may be going for it. It's gonna be clipping up the ceiling here. Let's see if he goes for it. Yep, he's going for it.
Okay, yeah.
So there's a different method. So what's happening here is clipping up that section of the wall. There's different path swaps, which what that allows you to do is bypass a lot of collision, which is you're seeing right now, and it makes you able to clip past all the walls until you get to the very, right of the level, which skips the boss, and if you time this right, position himself. Ooh, that was close. Gets right to the capsule. So seeing if he gets the correct height pixel here. Really good. It's a really nice time.
Definitely.
Yeah, so what happens there is the game, you can't cutscene skip that level after you get the boss skip. So the intended way is to kill yourself, and it will just load Lava 1 just fine. But you may have noticed the timer is not going because the game actually hasn't started the level yet. So you're in a phase where you can't pause, you cannot swap characters. There is a partner clip later on that will be beneficial and it'll save time. So the goal here is to kill off Ray so he can have Sonic now. And Sonic being dead here, Ray being dead, this is the primary team you're going to be seeing for the rest of the run. Albeit like a quick cameo of Knuckles, but that's for later.
Yeah, and Sonic is useful in Act 2. He can make very quick work of the boss, so even I bring Sonic back for a little bit when I do glitchless. It's one of those things that really only Sonic can do effectively, but I'll talk about that when one of them gets to that fight. Claris is coming up on a place where she'll set up the same skip that Zaxxon just did, I'm guessing.
Yeah, she's gonna go for herself. Yeah, it's hard to manipulate your partner just right. Sometimes you want to clip, and as you see there, sometimes you will not. You can be really stubborn at this part of the game. Come on, Ray. There you go. Yeah, so Zaxxon with getting midway of lava. The rest of the level is pretty straightforward until you can get up here. You can clip Tails. Now you have the ability to partner clip after you killed Ray off to retain that ability. You'll notice that you pass pretty much the boss, but there is no capsule in this level or any way to just skip to next level, so you have to just go right back into the boss. But skips a decent portion of the level. Oh, and unfortunately, Claris dying after the attempt of the skip. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, and you can spin dash that thing down that transitions you to the next level, but because the game doesn't have that script loaded, it'll just take you down into a kill plane and you'll die, so you do have to fight the boss.
Right. I spoke to Claris a bit before this run started, and I told her, like, hey, are you gonna go for this oil skip? He's like, well, I'll either do it or die trying. I'm like, well, she's a rebel. She's gonna go for it again, and hopefully... Oh, it looks like we're gonna probably claim victorious here. There you go. Just fall right down. There. Perfect.
And Zaxxon doing a clip there, which seems a little bit harder than it is, honestly. The timing with the way the level flows means it's actually generally pretty consistent to get your partner to come back right when you need them to, before the spike balls hit you away from that little thing that they're swirling around.
Yeah, there's definitely like a timing these runners will be pulling, just to make sure they don't fall, like, touch the spikes, because the setup will take a while because you're like out of sync and you don't know like the position of the spikes or whatever. So it's a good thing to get it first try.
And this is kind of sort of a Knuckles path that Zaxxon is taking. It's a little bit faster than the bottom route, a little bit harder to optimize as well, but there's also that fire shield on the way, and that fire shield is honestly probably the most important part. The combo.
What a troll enemy right there. You couldn't like jump because just gets in your way, but he recovered pretty well. So yeah, fire shield in this boss is probably the best way to tackle this boss.
Yeah, I mean, you can fight it slower without the fire shield, but I mean, watch what Zaxxon does here, and you'll see why it's so good.
Yeah, it's the best thing he can do, or I'm sorry, she can do, is not jump or try to like go up the ramps to cause the fire to spawn out. As long as Ryder just stays put, you can get clean hits in and kill the boss really easily.
Metallic ran this one. I love this level. It's just so fun to play.
Right, it's and also another level with a really nifty boss skip is gonna utilize a partner clip as well. But we're gonna have another cameo, another character that's seen in a while, or at least in Zaxxon's side, we haven't seen since Studio One.
He is rougher than the rest of them, and he's actually. I don't know if he's strictly speaking required for this skip, but it would be really, really difficult without his ability to grab onto walls. So definitely going to get that.
It is possible with other characters, but I recommend Knuckles because he's probably the easiest character to have a consistent method. And pulling off this trick with any character, it will prompt them to be killed off. So. Oh no! Okay, well, here's Mighty for you. Okay, so unfortunately, this is probably the worst team you can get because you have no flight, you can't grab any walls, and you don't have Ray. So I think he's gonna plan to kill himself here. All right, so this seems to be the plan here.
At least Mighty. Basically, he's obviously not going to game over here. That's not worth it. But now he has Sonic and Tails, and he's going for another strategy here, looks like. If you get a frame-perfect landing on that when your other character triggers it, you can trigger a background glitch. Okay, he got Sonic into the wall there.
Yeah, just getting Sonic clipped up into the ceiling there, just trying to get him off screen, which is a good method to pull off. So the idea here is to get on the right side of the wall and have yourself get killed off at a precise moment of the sports alley. If you time it too early, you will unfortunately get spawned back to... Okay, so he's just staying put. Alright, so the other method is if you kill yourself too late, or what Zaxxon's doing, not doing it at all. There will be like a 15 seconds, I'd say, for the next level transition. It's basically like a fail-safe if your character isn't on screen. 15 seconds later, they'll just spawn back the characters in position and start the level normally.
And Claris actually got a really bad timed damage that sent her down to the bottom towards the end there, but she knows what she's doing. She hardly lost any time in the end because she just switched to Tails and used his flight to get back up top and get the fire shield.
Right. Yeah, so good call on Zaxxon for just kind of sticking there, because if he planned to get the 15-second time skip, he would have been down a character. That would not be good. So this is the team you'll be seeing for the rest of the run. Tails and Sonic for Sonic and Tails. Classic duo. Clara's doing easy work on the boss. 142, not bad at all. Yeah, Metallic Madness 2, there's no trickery here. So we're gonna be seeing Metallic Madness 2 as how you've seen it in pretty much any other run you've seen.
Claris doing some nice technical platforming with Sonic over there as well. Again, Metallic Madness 1 is just such a fun level to play.
Oh yeah, when things go wrong, it's really bad. But when things go right, it's such a blast to play. It's like probably like top 5 favorite stages in my opinion.
You know, Zaxxon fighting the Gotcha boss, and let's see if Claris is able to make up a little bit of time here by getting this Metallic Madness 1 boss skip a bit quicker.
Right.
This is still not over. It's gonna be hard. It's going to be hard at this point for...
Also getting the wrong character. Okay. I guess we won't be chuckling today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunate for both players missing the skip. So, yeah, she's going to also opt to dispose of Ray here so she can get back Tails. And then now Zaxxon is in Titanic 1, which is probably the most busted stage or zone in this game. There's so many places and opportunities for clips. Oh, unfortunately, Claris not being the one to be sent back. I'm sure she wanted Sonic back there. Or probably just another way to kill off Ray, I should say. Okay, so she at least got Ray back, so she got Tails back. So she can perform the clip. Or just another shot at getting Knuckles.
But anyways, Zaxxon, in this upcoming section, there's going to be a wall here after this clip, and he's going to do another clip in a specific place, and that place, as it turns out, is right below where the boss area is. So just over a minute into this otherwise significantly longer stage, here's the boss.
And boom! That level can take probably 3 minutes, and we're here just half the time, just with all those skips.
Yeah, I would say a good time trial type performance would be a little under 2 minutes, but that's just getting to this point with the bosses, so
right.
That's obviously significantly faster with the swap pitch to get right up there.
141, not a bad time at all. And Zaxxon approaching the final level of this. Claris not too far behind, midway of Metallic 2. So, the normal way of playing through a Titanic Monarch is there's 4 different sections you have to go through, and you have to beat them all to unlock the final area, which unlocks the final boss. We're not going to do that. Instead, here we're going to see Zaxxon clip up to this top right room. So every section there's an endpoint, and all you gotta do is just click on certain sections of the level and you'll just get right to the end, just like that. Normally it will take maybe 40 seconds to 30, it will take like 10 seconds for encore runs to make it easy work.
Yeah, the one downside, if you could consider it that, is that the lightning shield trivializes the boss, but the skip for that section means you don't get in the lightning shield path. So you'd have to take a pretty significant time loss if you wanted a lightning shield for the final boss.
Right. There's another clip in the beginning where you can get the lightning shield, but it's more precise. And of course, clipping on the right side is more easier, but you will lose out on the lightning shield. Also, I should mention there's a new route discovered for this level.
Zaxxon just did it.
Yeah, so as you saw there, 2 doors were shut. This was discovered, I'm gonna say like 3 days ago by Alsanity, just dabbing with the game and just found out like, wow, I just got 2 doors shut. So we just like looked into it a bit and we found out, well, if you get to the end of the bottom right room and clip up, which is essentially the top left room, you'll clear both in one go. So you don't even have to touch the top left room at all. And I think Zaxxon, unfortunately, unless he's really going for the lightning shield here, I'm not sure. But on the beginning of the level, you can clip upwards to skip the bottom left room, so he doesn't have to play through it. But maybe the lightning shield is his best bet. Oh no, never mind.
Just completely skipping it anyway.
Oh, alright. Okay, well, I guess it's just a fatal error, but it's not so bad at all. Approaching the final boss. This boss was controversially changed from original Mania. Before, as long as you get an arm to be destroyed for every phase, he would not take you to the heavy rooms, which causes maybe 20 to 30 seconds every time. But for Plus, regardless of how much damage you output, you will always be sent to the first heavy room to fight one of the hard boils.
Yeah, and the first one's always heavy gunner. Fortunately, I think it's also the fastest one. It has some rings if you lost your rings earlier in the fight, so that's handy. And you can speed it up a little bit by clearing the screen a little bit, and that's really all there is to it. It's just like this thing that you go into that slows you down from not hitting the main boss.
Right. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be in time here. He has one more arm to take care of. There you go, GG.
That's time for Zaxxon. Very well done.
Really great.
For one-shot run, yeah, I think any of you guys would be happy with a 44.
Oh yeah, for 44, 43 will be the pipe dream. 42, you'll ascend. Oh yeah, fantastic time for Zaxxon. Claire is going to Titanic 2, so very close. It was a really close race.
Yeah, it was close for quite a while actually, and until Claire started having issues in Metallic Madness as well, it was pretty safely everyone's game, I would say.
Right, like a couple unfortunate flubs from Battery 2 on Claris's end, and getting Knuckles for Metallic 1 for both ends, actually. But other than that, it was a really, really close and good time for both players.
Yeah, when you say, Claris didn't get a couple of the skips first try, these are not easy skips. Even just flying through the Oil Ocean level as Ray, when you're ignoring most collision, that's only most collision. You'll still collide with certain things, and so you have to avoid them. And then, of course, if you hit the boss trigger, then you would have to fight the boss or restart. So this is all.
And Claire is getting the 2-door skip as well.
Yeah. So Claris also did that first skip to skip the lower left path. So I'm guessing Zaxxon just missed it and decided not to go back for it. But Claris getting a very, very good performance in Titanic Monarch 2.
And to the boss here, self-explanatory stuff. Just abuse damage boost and just take the hit and just get the chance to wail on him.
Basically, the boss takes 16 hits, so as long as you get enough hits each time, it's not that bad. Claire's got a 4 when you can get 5 hits on each of the first 2 phases. I want to say that means it's technically possible to get a 5 hit on this next one, but it's very, very tight, but I'm not sure. Basically, he's vulnerable for an amount of time that's dependent on how much damage you've done. So she's gonna get 3 more hits here at the end, and then that'll be time for her as well.
Looks like a clean 47. There you go. 47.03. Really great by Bowfront.
Yeah, well played. I had fun with this, so I don't know.
Oh yeah. Was such a blast commentating. Unfortunate for team as intended, but I'm sure Zaxxon's happy with the win.
Yeah, a bit of a consolation prize for our team as intended there at the end, I guess.
And Clara's winning the relay race, so hey, someone gets a reward. But yeah, difficult skips all around. It's not an easy category, but it's a blast when you can get them all. Such a fun category.
With that, I think we're going to sign off. Maybe let Final Flame have a few final words. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, and yes, just a couple quick words, nothing too major. First of all, if you enjoyed Mania, there are Claris and Zaxxon's links in the chat. You give them a follow, give the commentators a follow. Alec47, Joey Baby, thank you so much. Just thank you to everybody that participated in this event. This is the second year we've done it in a row, and once again, I think that was a success. Looked like people were enjoying themselves. If you do enjoy the games that you saw today, all these classic Sonics, feel free to join the Sonic Discord. Check us out. We are always, looking to help new runners out. It's always great to see them. And yeah, come try it out. Don't think, oh, that game looks too hard to do well. There's always some backups. And quite frankly, it's always fun just to play them. And that's really all I have. Just thank you. In terms of speed gaming, so coming up next, I know there's people out there waiting for it. We've got some Super Mario Odyssey, the Darker Side tournament. That's starting right behind us. If Odyssey isn't quite your thing, there are some other options. Over on Speed Gaming 6, I believe, is Super Metroid, a Link to the Past randomizer, combo randomizer tournament. On Speed Gaming 2, they have Super Mario World. If you can understand the word of German, over on that Speed Gaming channel, they have a Super Mario 64 tournament, and even if you can't understand it, you can still watch it and see the amazing play. But that is all we've got here, so with that, I'm going to turn it on over to the commentators for Super Mario Odyssey.
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Don't need bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't feel a shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super chance, a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path, find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't fret, just don't forget that you're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cat. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shoe. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else could make it this far. Better go through that stash. Now you've got panache. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't fear, don't shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. Now listen, all you boys and girls all around the world, don't be afraid to get up and move. You know that we're all superstars with
Good evening. Welcome to another tournament race for Super Mario Odyssey. I'm Firestar.
Yes. And I'm SE Mobile, and now we have the quarterfinal, I think, of the loser bracket in the darker side tournament.
I cannot tell you for certain.
Yes, I'm definitely in the loser bracket.
So the runners here should be beginning any second now.
Yes. We are in the.
Okay. So I guess starting off the game, we have this very boring cutscene we're gonna skip, and then the beginning of the Cap Kingdom. From my throughout knowledge, the Cap Kingdom is, I think, the shortest kingdom for early game. I can't say for.
Okay, we have the round of 16, yes, of the loser bracket.
Thank you. So, I guess right off the bat, we are going to be obtaining the partner. Does it? What? All I know is he's broken in this game.
Yes, the winner of this game will play against DD Dangers, Miwi, or Polo Cascwood.
So I guess quickly at the beginning I should go and explain why the runners are playing in Japanese. For anyone who does not know, Japanese has the fastest text transition for Odyssey, which is useful in the unskippable dialogue.
Okay, so the winner started and let's go.
I'm.
Yes, so is Spike Vegeta faster? Or? No,
He's about seconds behind.
Yes. But this is darker side, so.
So for the darker side route, isn't it? It's 503 moons, correct?
503, yes. Yes, 500 to come to darker side and then 3 to complete it.
So what you saw Tillo do there is something known as wet FMS. It's basically it's more or less used in 1.0 to skip the first Power Moon cutscene, which you can see Spike getting at this time. You can do it in later versions, but if I remember correctly, Madame Brutal will not actually activate.
So we are so early in the run and Tylotech is 1 to 5 seconds, I think, in the lead. Okay, it's darker side, so it's not a problem, but it's interesting.
Okay. So, so coming up right here, you are going to see a slight difference between the runners. Tillo, for skipping the first moon, is going to be grabbing the chest moon that is underneath the rocks next to the bridge. He's also going to be grabbing on top the moon on top of the cliff here.
Yes, Tylo is on a good way, no mistakes till now. And he beat the boss. Yes.
So, coming up here on Tillo's screen, actually, so would you like to explain the basis of the Sand Kingdom LCE? Or Sand 1?
On the Sand Kingdom, yes, how to explain there? I don't know what you mean.
To be completely honest, I can't say for certain of how a darker side sand looks. One of the things I did notice is that they've planted the Plaza Seed, which I'm going to be assuming is going to be used for Sand 2, for just getting the 500 moon total.
Yes. Yes.
So what you saw Tello do there was something known as Sphinx Clip. Basically, if you do a backflip into a roll cancel, you can clip into the wall of the Sphinx, which can be used to save, is it about 7 seconds?
Think 7 seconds could be right, yes.
I've never put off Sphinx Club, so I can't tell you for certain.
Yes. But it's interesting that both have kind of different. Yes, they are both clipping, so Tyler already does, and Spike is 2, I think. Oh, yes.
So, So, for anyone who has never seen a Darker Side run, the reason that the runners are basically going through the inverted pyramid to fight, is it, what's her name? Harriet? Right, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The reason they're going to fight Harriet is to actually get into the Kingdom's actual boss fight for the World Peace setting of this area, which basically gives access to the Moon Rocks and Sand too.
Yes. And this is really needed for Darker Side. In this case. So yeah, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, yes.
So, coming up here, we are going to be seeing, we're going to be talking to the Jaxi to get him ready for, the Sand Revisit. It's about 30 coins, and it's going to be used for the, is it the Jaxi sub-area? Is that used in Darker Side?
I don't know if this is. I think it could be used, but I don't know if it's the normal route.
It's going to be the Jaxi reunion. So, Night Sand Kingdom's a bit interesting. We get to see a bit of these little mummies come out.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like we're losing Tillo here. So coming up here, the runners are going to be getting ready to do the what is it?
I don't know what you mean.
Are they going to be doing? Looks like they're going to be doing the boss fight this time around.
Tylo is yes. And I think Spike has the same route. Yes,
yeah.
It looks like that. And
okay.
It's surprising me that Tylo is I think a minute in front.
I'm gonna say about 1:15.
Yes, and it's Darker Side, but that's not.
Okay. So,
What?
I do not. Do you know anything about this section? I've never seen this actually ran.
The boss section there. I saw it in a van, but not often. So, but yes. Spike is going to the room, and Tylo is going to beat the boss. First, he take a bullet bill and now going to the boss.
It looks like chat is saying there's 440 moons that you can't get without the moon rock. Thank you so much, member in chat.
440 without moonwalk. Yes, so that's not enough. We need 500. So you need at least a pair of kingdoms world peace.
So, that looks simple enough. Capturing the hands and just using them like a bullet bill to smash, to punch him in the face. What's the name of this boss again?
I don't know the English one. Maybe someone in the chat knows it.
So, this is pretty much the end of the sand. So pretty much all that's gonna happen now is that they are going to be talking to the tourist, a sequence of events. Then they're gonna be heading over to Wood Kingdom.
Yeah. Tyler is instantly going to Wooden, I think. And he's more than 1 minute and 30 seconds in front. Oh,
Yeah.
that's... yeah. And now he's already in Wooded.
You know the reason why they go to Wooded first?
No. You know it?
I do not.
Um,
I'm probably going to assume it's maybe for the luncheon warp.
Yes. Yes, the warp is the reason, definitely.
So look, the runner here is going to be going into the dark woods first to get 5 moons here beneath the tree. There's one that's glowing around here, the hard rock, the rolling rock, and the babble.
Yes, I don't know. Yes, so it's already in the dark wooded
So Tillo there used the giant nut to basically knock out the T-Rex. I'm assuming it's faster than smashing him into a tree or throwing a rock on his head.
Yes, it is. So now you can easily break the rock and get the other moons there.
So all that's left is going to be this little glowing spot here. And then we're going to be heading into the actual section of Deep Woods.
Oh, Spike is failing.
Ooh.
Oh, yes. Oh, but...
that was clutch.
and, yes. That would be pretty bad if he had, died there. Then... This could... Yeah, but he don't die, so...
So because of where the runners spawn after planting that little beanstalk, it's actually faster to get that little nut on top of the tree. I'm assuming part of this is going to be the normal any % route.
Yes. So...
Ooh, Tillo there, failing the clip out of bounds. I'm going to be assuming that he will be... Is he going to be doing... No, never mind.
So what Tillo doing so fast and... Yes.
So now we're getting into the second little area of the kingdom, which is going to be just the road to the Sky Garden, which is the big tower right there on the Fear Engine. Darker Side is basically where you will be collecting 500 moons to basically do a long Journey's End Power Moon and the Darker Side Kingdom.
So... So now Tylo's entering the tower and... Basically...
So, coming up here, we're basically going to get 3 different moons here. Nut planted in the tower, stretching your legs, then we are going to do the Sky Garden, aka Spewer.
Yes, and...
Spike,
Triple moon.
failing the triple jump.
Oh, it's more time. He loses.
Base.
So, yes,
So the spirit fight's easy enough. Just knock off his hat, then jump on him. And right when he starts to move for his little cooldown, his little attack phase.
He fails again.
Yeah.
This is would be any percent he Tylo. I would say Tylo has already the win, but.
So, if I remember correctly, we will not be doing the boss fight for the section for now. I think we will be doing it later on. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know, but I know that they don't do it now.
Yeah.
I think, but.
So coming up here is Light Kingdom. It's one of the shorter kingdoms in the game, with only 8 power moons. The big goal is just getting the brutal for world peace, then getting out of the kingdom as soon as possible.
Yes, it's not the hard kingdom as always. It's one of the smallest.
I actually wonder if we're gonna be seeing the advanced Light Kingdom route here.
Hmm. Yeah.
Actually, wait, never mind. Just because of needing to fight Ringo.
Yes. So.
Basically, for Light Kingdom, the runners are going to be grabbing the quickest moons possible, which so happen to be the 8 you're going to be seeing here.
Yeah, it's the normal any percent moons.
Light 2 is going to be a bit more interesting with the Moonrock moons.
So now,
Okay, so yes, looking at the route, they are going to be using Light Kingdom for the Luncheon Warp.
yes. I don't know if Spike also used the route Tylo does, but I think so. So
So, finishing off the Wrangle fight, runners have 7 moons, getting the quick little moon by the Odyssey,
and
then heading to the Odyssey is safer and quicker in general.
then go to Bowser, right?
Yeah, then we are heading to Cloud Kingdom, aka Bowser 1, where all we have to do is fight Bowser.
And yes, this is normal as in any percent or in the normal route. There's nothing special in Cloud.
Everyone, say hi to Cloud Kingdom while you can. We will not be going back here in the run.
No. Because there's
yeah.
a painting or something like that, so you had to travel that with the Odyssey with the it's very slow, and then there are not many moons, and the moons there are pretty slow, like the puzzle, the face puzzle there. This is one of the slowest moon in the game, I think. So, yeah.
TO is about, I'm gonna say, 90 seconds ahead. I am currently counting the time right now.
Yes, but I think I thought he has more than 90 because he died one time and then he jumped against the wall, and yes, okay, Tylo has missed the triple jump, but he died.
What is... Oh, Spike getting the painting. So, yes. About maybe 100 seconds.
And Tylo is already beating Bowser in per second. Okay. Catching his head and then smash on it.
So this is one of the few moons where the Pro Controller, where using the motion controls actually is quicker on the Bowser fight.
Yes, and it feels better. It feels so good to smash on him.
Yeah.
And it's a bit quicker, but not so much.
Yeah.
And I don't know, but I think both are using. Everyone is using Pro Controller.
I'm sorry, but I'm a Joy-Con person.
Yeah, me too, but I'm not a speedrunner. So.
I'm an 80% runner, so I'm just going by what I know.
I love the Joy-Cons, but
so basically, what for anyone new here, what Tillo and Spike are going to be doing is basically heading up, using a triple jump and cappy throws to basically avoid the Klepto trigger in general, which is quicker for collecting the 10, 15-ish power moons here. We will be activating Klepto in just a minute, but I don't think runners are going to be killing him. Probably so.
But it's lost the same than in any percent?
Normally in 80% you just activate the trigger. I think you're going to be killing Klepto just because you will be coming back here. I am
Are
not
you
sure.
coming back? Yes, you are coming, yes. But I think Lost has no painting, right?
Lost does not have a painting. You're going to be coming here right after. This is one of the few kingdoms where shopping is actually quicker than collecting another moon.
Yes. Hmm. So what does I don't know.
Coming up here, you're basically going to be grabbing this tree, then activating Klepto. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Is he activating him? Yeah.
Oops. Can you say that again?
Yes, he has activated Klepto and now collecting the the last moons here.
So, all that's left here is the Cage Stone, this Bridge Moon, and then 2 more. Soaring Over the Forgotten Isle and Twist and Turn Up Treasure.
Oh, he activated? Oh yes, he wants to fly to the island.
I think this is one of the few instances where dying is quicker than actually opening up Cappy to warp.
Yes, it's much quicker there. You also in any percent you die there too, because
Any percent, you it's optional to die there. It's actually quicker if you don't die. I think it's maybe about 3-4 seconds.
yes, so okay, the most I saw was that they died there. Because you're in air and
but if you do actually get Cappy quick enough back, you can throw your cap out behind you, then get up.
and this is faster than dying?
Yes, because it's actually a small roll. Well, small way roll back to the Odyssey.
Because if you're dying, you're it's the Odyssey 2 if you're not reaching any flags.
Basically, Night Metro, there really isn't much to say. First, we're going to be getting a few moons here. The first one is going to be this Greater Moon. How do you... Greater?
No, here's it's the same one in any percent?
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
One of the big things you're going to see is that they're going to be grabbing this moon earlier than what you would normally do.
Yes. But now he will go to the sub area and
City Hall is basically just a tower. We're just going to get up there as quick as possible while activating the Lost and Found Moon.
yep. So we have is getting out of the area and straight to boss fight, and Spike is going to Metro.
So, the Mecha Wiggler fight's actually a bit interesting. I think both runners are most optimal cycle, which is 2 cycle. Basically, all you're gonna be doing is capturing a tank, then just using the bullets to hit the body parts.
Yes, but this boss is a part I know that nothing is different to any percent.
That is correct.
Because it's a boss fight.
A lot of boss fights are similar to any percent.
I think, yes. I don't know. Is there any boss fight that's different? In how
Well, if we're going by boss fights, there's a good bit of them. For example, the Sand Kingdom actual boss fight we do for both of them.
Yes, in any percent you don't do them.
And
but
moons around just to basically get through the kingdom.
Yes, and but I don't know. Is there a boss that you fight in both ones, but you fight it as the other way? I don't know. I don't think so. No. Because all bosses are only giving you the triple moon, and then they have nothing that they have for later game, for post game.
So Day Metro's a bit more simple. We are basically going to be doing everything up to the traditional festival, and then we are going to be doing the tourist moon.
Yes, but not the festival at all. But...
No. So coming up here is just a greater tunnel, then using motion capture to actually enter the city. So basically, the runners are going to be planting a seat here for an easy moon access down when they come in for Metro 2.
It's amazing that Tylo makes no mistakes now. Okay, yes, he has the one mistake in with triple jump and wooded, but
the only thing I'm seeing is just movement. Spike is quite interesting seeing his path so far. Okay. So here we're basically going to be getting the
what's he doing?
So basically on Tillo's screen we are going to be getting the 4 little musicians while getting small moons on the way. Yes, because the traditional festival is required for world peace.
Oh, right, yes. And you need world peace in Metro because Metro is the big kingdom and you have a lot of moons.
Actually, yeah, Metro 2 has a lot of moons.
I think has Metro the game at all? No, I think Sand has the most.
Metro I think has about 80. Sand has about 60.
With the...
And that's including moon rocks.
What? Sand has so less moon? And luncheon?
I think. Someone can correct me in chat.
And luncheon?
Luncheon's actually pretty small, moon-wise. Well, small for a bigger world. So...
Then Metro is the biggest. Because I think Wooded is not so for big king.
Wooded has a lot of secret, sneaky areas to hide moons, though. So basically, these 2 moons are just normal for the innocent. We're going to be heading over to the pool, then ground pounding on the secret tile. And then we are going to be getting the the guitarist. I think that's what that one is. No, that's the
No.
trumpeter.
The guitarist is he already collected, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I think the
So-
guitarist is the one at the beginning, directly at the beginning.
So, coming up now, all that, we're gonna... Pretty much the rest of the Metro Kingdom is going to be getting the required moons from the festival, and then doing the tourist moon.
Yes.
Ooh,
And the
Tello
festival is
getting
doing
the out of bounds.
Oh,
That's a
Yeah.
roll cancel I never knew of.
but he don't collect them. Oh, he's going to back to.
He is going to getting the secret moon.
Oh, he failed. But because I don't think this was planned. Isn't there another moon? No. It doesn't seem to be. And the festival they are doing in the past game, I think.
Yeah. So for the festival, we're actually getting the traditional festival as well as celebrating the streets, which is both moons for the festival sub area.
Yes. So, I think now Spike is collecting the guitarist.
I think that one's the guitarist. I get that one confused with the bassist from time to time.
Yes. So, Tyler is doing the festival now. Yes.
So everyone hears the best music in the game, Jump Up Superstar.
And it's I'm so sad that the 8-bit version has no lyrics.
The 8-bit version actually fits the theme without having lyrics, just because you don't hear any 8-bit songs with lyrics.
Yes, but it
Even
would
in the
be
original Mario.
it destroys the feeling of the song. So
Yeah,
it
true.
would be nice to hear the song. Maybe they could make the lyrics in 8-bit. I don't know. Oh, what is Tyler? Don't we see the pipe now?
Also, I don't think I mentioned this, but basically taking damage loses you a few seconds for healing, except in multi-moons.
So and the festival is a big coin machine.
Yeah,
If you
festival's
want
an
to
easy
buy.
way to just get coins.
Yes, but to collect the coins to get outfits or something, it's not my usual. Than there is other in a normal game one. It's not so useful because you have Luigi, and Luigi you can create so fast coins. So, but in the speed one, Luigi is forbidden, I think. Yes. Yes.
Let me turn you up a bit. I'm having a hard time understanding you.
Okay. Yeah. I think Luigi is for the Luigi balloon hunting is forbidden in.
That is correct. Balloon World is forbidden.
Because that would make it full randomly because everyone is getting other moons.
I think the only run where that's allowed is basically, I think, max percent, and I think 100% just because of how painful coin farming is.
Yeah.
So here we're grabbing the tourist moon, then we will be heading into Snow Kingdom.
Yes. think Tyler is now more than 2 minutes before Spike.
I'm gonna say about 5 minutes ahead.
5?
Maybe 4.5, 3.5. He's
Yes,
he's pretty
oh,
far up.
yes, yes. Mike has to make the whole festival. That's... Yes, it's darker side, but 4 minutes, it's not a small time.
I don't even know if this is if this involves frog skip or not. I didn't have a tournament before I signed up.
The frog skip in darker side, you mean? Oh.
Yes. But probably not, because I think both runners... Well, I know Spike is not playing a 1.0. Tillo can technically do it because he's on 1.0 because of first moon skip. Snow Kingdom's a bit interesting. We're just... What you're gonna see here is basically they're gonna be doing the story moon. No, they're not gonna be doing. They're gonna be doing some story moons, and they're gonna be Snow Kingdom out of bounds clip.
Are they doing the out of bounds? Yes, yes,
Yes.
they are. Yes,
Go ahead.
But are they doing the one?
I think they're gonna be doing the roll cancel one. That's down. That's next to where Peach normally spawns.
So, but it's interesting that Spike is don't collecting any of the coins. Like,
yeah.
don't give me.
I really think. Let me double check quickly. I think you don't get many coins. You only need about...
But do you have to buy moons in darker side? I think you could. Right? Yes. So yes, Tyler is a lot of time behind me. Yeah, not 4 minutes, but it's kind of this. And Tylo wants to do the out of bounds clip, and he does it. So yeah. And now Spike is going to the Snow Kingdom too. First, Tyler's going to the training room, or I don't know what this should be. So yes, the Sand Kingdom. Yeah. So it looks.
The Grand Pix is a bit interesting for the speed route. Actually, I know the S rank route for description. I'm gonna have to look through a lot of this one to actually remember what this one is. Yeah, it's just.
I know that the second that one of the Grand Pix moons was in my original playthrough was the last moon I collected.
The Grand Pix moons are actually one of the few interesting ones because For me, it actually gives a bit of nostalgia to the Mario Kart games, as well as the racing mini games from Galaxy.
Yes. No. It was the last moon I collected, but not but moon 198 because till today I have not the rope scum rope jump.
There's
Because-
880 moons.
Yes,
that are
but
unique.
I bought the other one before.
Jump rope genius is actually a bit interesting. I'm glad we don't see it in here. I mean, jump rope master.
I only have 31 or something like that to get the first moon, then was over for me.
So, all that's left we're going to be seeing here in the Snow Kingdom is we are going to be doing a bunny and then the Snow Kingdom Timer Challenge 2.
Oh yes, so he could.
That's basically going to be everything for the Snow.
Yes. Was the mouse of Tylo the full one on his timer?
Yes, we
know.
see a mouse on screen. I'm just
Does
glad this
he-
isn't. No, go
Does
ahead.
Did it was it the full one?
I don't know. Spike here heading into the Grand Pix, and while Tello is finishing off Snow Kingdom.
What does he do there? He don't do it now. Now here's the glitch.
Yeah.
So, is there any difference to 1.0 in this case?
Not that the only difference for 1.0, well, 1.0 and 1.10, I know for a fact can do like the clips. I don't know if the Snow Kingdom clip is possible in 1.2, but I think that's going to be the only differences.
Spike has 1.20.
He either has 1.10 or 1.20.
Okay, and the Tylo has 1.0, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
So it's been interesting. Oh. Thank you so much. The clip is in a different position.
Oh. In a different. Oh.
Thank you so much for correcting me. I'm still not a whole big knowledge of the darker side of Root.
So I think both did it on same position, but with other camera settings. But I think that this was the same position. So Spike has to have 1.0.
According to chat, it's possible in version. The only big difference we're going to see here is just his first moon clip as well as Sphinx clip. So basically we're going to be grabbing these 4 story moons here to head into the boss fight for this section. Because it's no fun when the glass is half full.
No. So.
Oh yeah, and Frog Skip is patched. Thank you so much, chat. I forget Frog Skip is patched in 1.2.
Fox Skip, yes, that's normal. That's the big thing that patched.
I think it was a 1.0, 1.1 patch.
Yes. I actually used the fox skip in my first playthrough because I was too bad to beat the
I think
darker side.
everyone did it on their first playthrough.
But in case to do the fox skip was I need more than 1 hour, so basically I could do the normal way, but no, I want to do the glitch.
Let's focus it a bit more on the runners. Wink. So all that's left here are the 2-story moons on the right side of Seaside.
Yes. So he's doing the boss fight, I think. So
After this,
I think so because
after this Captain Toad, it's gonna be the seal above the cannon, the seal above the cannon, then the Bat Canyon, and what ways left behind.
and only now Spike is in Sand, in Seaside, not Sand. And EXT Fit Wind or something like that.
Thank you so much for the 8 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for supporting Speed Gaming and their works.
Yes. Thank you.
So
the little Mario was.
So coming up here, we are heading over to the final seal before the boss after we get this secret moon right here.
Yes. So.
So this boss fight's a bit interesting. I think both runners will be doing the fast strats for it, which I think involves a weird glitch next to this lava hot spring seal. I don't remember correctly.
Yes, it could be so. What that?
So, basically for this boss, all you really gotta do is just spray his head, lava off his head. I think. I don't know these, I don't know these seaside. It does
Seaside.
not.
I don't like the Seaside Kingdom at all. I
It
think
looks
it's.
like this might be the case.
Yes, it is.
Nope.
No. Oh. Yes. No.
Yeah.
Damage his head. What the? Oh.
It looks like that is what Tillo is doing. Possibly.
No.
No. Okay.
I think he has to wait until he can. Yes, no. He can damage his head. Again, so. No. Oh, he saved. But no.
Basically, I think you can damage the head pretty much from the start as long as the lava's off.
Yes.
And this is.
So now.
And.
He did it. Then. Lol. And Mario standing up with that. Now he's on the water thing. There is where the painting is. I don't know. Is there already the painting? Yes.
There is a painting underneath in the glass that is the warp to.
Bowser. Oh.
Now we're heading into the Luncheon Kingdom, which is by far one of my favorite kingdoms.
What? I don't. Luncheon Kingdom is one of my hate kingdoms because it looks so ugly.
It's basically the lava level.
And lava is it's the lava level but an uglier thing. I prefer the red, orange, yellow normal lava than the pink, purple. I don't know.
I like purple water better.
I
So
don't know.
Luncheon Kingdom actually looks a bit interesting.
What I like is the Lost Kingdom. It's purple but it's so beautiful.
Okay.
So yes.
It,
The pink is so ugly.
Heroes on the.
Do you know what?
Oops, go ahead.
Do you know what this thing, this lava is? I don't know what it should be and what. The root is in luncheon. Do you know it?
I have the route pulled up. We're basically gonna get rid of Spirit as quick as possible. I know the early luncheon route basically skips this fight in general, but we don't see that in this.
Or
Hey, is it a soup? It's more of a stew than a soup.
it's not a soup. It's more like
I see more as like a
know
beef
what the
stew.
English word is for that, but
So here we're gonna be grabbing the corner of the mat.
it look
Basically gonna
like
grab a few. Go ahead.
the sugar thing. Yeah, melted sugar. It looks like.
I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know my food. So basically the big thing is just getting a few of the quicker moons while still activating the story cutscenes to get to the bird boss fight. I think we're gonna be seeing no. Actually, no, we're not gonna be seeing this little skip. Feels bad, man.
Do we see the both boss fight? Oh, the first one is not really a boss fight.
We see the multi-moon, and we also see the Cockatail Showdown. Cockatail Showdown.
But not the real boss fight, or
We see the boss
Yes.
fight.
okay.
So coming up
Good.
here, we are going to be getting the lantern, and then crossing to the magma, as well as surrounded by tall mountains.
Yes. And now Spike is going to luncheon.
It's quite interesting how far Spike has fallen behind.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And that's
Do we
not
not-
that's he's so long behind it. Already in sand he was more than 1 minute behind. That's interesting.
The big thing is, there's still a chance for Spike to catch up. Everything counts up until the boss, up until Darker Side.
Yes, but it's Darker Side, everything can happen.
So coming up here now, we are going to be getting the first multi-moon of Luncheon Kingdom, which is basically getting on top of the stew by using this, I think, raw beef. I think it's beef.
Yes, it is. B or
Yeah, it's beef.
yes, I think. Or is it beef?
Yes. So the second part of the Luncheon Kingdom is just be getting a few quick moons, then heading up to the boss fight. We will also be seeing the hint art here. After warping to meet Plateau.
Yes, so now the showdown is coming, and again he has to go up. Now he's teleporting back, and
He's teleporting back just to get this hint art and to get a few of the easy moons.
yes, to burn the no.
So
You can
the
get
first move. Oh, go ahead.
the hint out. No, or not. They are pretty both at the same position, but Tyler is one step further.
So, coming up now, we are gonna be getting the cascading magma as well as the light far cascading mountain moon, the cascading magma moon, as well as the light up the far off lanterns moon. And then we will be going to the showdown.
Oh, he did a clip. Oh, what was that for? What was that for a clip?
I don't see.
Oh, he clipped it down to the room there. I think.
I did
know
not.
that. So yes. Now we have a bit more than 1 hour. So like I said, it's like 3 hours and 3.5 hours. Right?
That is correct. So coming up here to the boss fight, basically what we're going to be doing is burning the tail of the bird, then using the lava bubble to basically burn his head.
Oh, I don't know that he is using the skip that they use at the speed run for Cooper free running.
No. As of right now, Tillo is in the lead right now, who is on the left.
Yes. He's leading with 4 minutes, I think. What?
It's about 4 minutes, 4.5.
The spike is not in the lead.
This is quite an intro, to be honest. Right next to the Lost Kingdom.
Lost.
Wait, I mean the Ruined Kingdom boss fight. Heck.
I would. I was lost. Which lost? A Ruined King, yes. The Ruined Kingdom boss fight is the best one in the game. At the visual side.
Yeah.
Gameplay is not the best.
Gameplay, it's just a normal.
Classic. Yes.
Gameplay, it's just a normal Mario boss.
Gameplay, I don't know what's the best gameplay technical boss.
I would say the Wooded Kingdom boss, just
Yes,
because of
that
using
was the boss
the roots.
That was the boss I had in my mind too. So Um, and I don't mean the brutal boss in Bullet, I mean the other one. The
The
cloud
Brutal would be
machine.
a mini boss.
Yes. It's like a mini boss. Oh, it is a mini boss. So it's the Koopa. It's the Koopa kids of the 2D Mario's. Are the Boodles in 3D?
No. No, the Koopa Kids weren't the Koopa Kids weren't for hire, the Brutals were. So coming up to the Ruined Kingdom, basically all we're gonna be getting here is the ancient treasure chest and then battle with the Lord of Lightning for the first little section, just because that's all we can grab.
Lord of Lightning, is that the name of the dragon?
That's what the moon is called.
Really? I only saw the game on Chinese, so I don't know what the name the moon is called. So, Lord of Lightning.
I'm getting my
Oh, really?
references off the guide.
Really? They named the I looked they named the full boss Lord of Lightning. Okay.
I feel like that's just a nickname. So, for this boss fight, just like its 80% counterpart, it's going to be basically abusing invincibility frames to get stuff done.
So he unlocks all the hearts. Okay. Both are doing boss fights. Interesting.
So, actually, Spike might be catching up a bit.
Yes, I think so.
So, basically for this fight, you just want to get off, do a quick ground pound on the center of his skull. Simple enough for a dragon.
But it's amazing what how good the dragon looks on the Nintendo Switch. I don't know.
Nintendo Switch has some pretty good graphics compared to the Wii U.
Yes. And compared to the Wii, of course, too. But
Zillow might be catching this one a bit. No, never mind.
also it's amazing how beautiful Odyssey looks in comparison to Breath of the Wild, I think, because Breath of the Wild is lagging all the time and not looking so flat, I think, and Odyssey is so colorful and 60 frames per second every time. It's amazing what they did with this game.
So, coming up here, we have the Bowser's Kingdom, the quote-unquote final kingdom of the storyline, according to Cappy.
Yes, because it's not the final kingdom of the storyline at all. Because you have to. The moon is also in the storyline, if you say so, because the real Bowser fight is at the moon, or maybe in the moon, inside of him.
It's in the core of the moon.
Yes. I wondered at the play if how can I travel to the moon again after finishing the game, because the moon is destroyed because everything crashed crashed.
So, the first moon we're going to be grabbing here is something exclusive to the darker side and a few of the all-unique moon routes, which is going to be this little moon behind the wall here. Requires 10 Goombas.
Now Tylo is sticking the Gumbas and get the moon.
The second, I think this is the second courtyard. I think that one's called. I don't know the Japanese names. All we're gonna be grabbing here is that little secret moon, then heading on through.
Yes. And I think Spike is not so much behind him anymore.
No? A lot of the moons you're gonna see here in Bowser's Kingdom are a bit unique to the... Well, you can see a lot of them from the 80% route, but we collect about, I think, 10, 15 more here than normal. This
10,
is a Mario
15 is
speedrun. 10 to 15 more. I think, let me... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you collect 18 moons here. I had to double check my math. Heck.
I don't know if Tyler is winning, but yes, he's an elite. That he is definitely. Oh, his mouse is not anymore there. I see.
So,
As a timer.
coming up here, just two simple moons. We have shards, and then we have poking through the wall, which is a moon right here.
He collects the mini moons. So okay, you have to collect them to reach to open the door there. So
You only need to collect the story moons plus a few more just to actually get to Moon Kingdom, because if I recall correctly, it's an 8 moon requirement here.
8? Is here a requirement in Bowser?
You need 8 moons to get the Moon Kingdom, but you collect 18 here just for the darker side.
Can you battle the machine?
I think the Mecha Brutal fight's required to even get to the moon, because the storyline.
Yes, that's definitely required. But do you can fight the boss before you have 8 moons? Yes.
Yes.
So you need only 5 that the kingdom, but then the triple moon from the boss.
Coming up here, this is a bit unique. It's basically, we're going to be using these little statues to get 2 little unique moons.
That moons are not an 80% or...
No. 80% we just skip over the shopping district in general.
Yes, does he go in the shop and make the 2D section? Do you know it?
Looks like he's going... He's a... Ooh. Can you ask your question again?
Does he's going to the shop and make the 2D session at all?
No.
No.
So, here is the Harriet and Topper rematch. It's simple enough.
Yes. And there is the picture to, I think, Cascade? No, Cascade. From Cascade to Bowser, but where's the Polar? Snow?
No. Heck. I would have to double check. Mushroom does the snow. As of this one, snow should go to...
Mushroom Kingdom is the seaside, or? Oh yes, that's how you change what you choose.
No, Mushroom is going to be for Snow Kingdom for this one.
Okay,
let's take...
Okay.
But
because they were first in snow. First in snow. So Mushroom is snow, and then Bowser is seaside, right?
I I don't know for a fact. I'd have to look at the route when scoring through this again. Coming up against so
It looked like then Spike is only 1 minute behind or something.
2 minutes.
Oh.
Spike got first try clip. Beautiful. That's gonna definitely save him a few seconds there.
Yes, and Spike is not so long behind him.
I think Spike is better late game than early game because he's gained so much time here.
Yes, but we have to say we are not we are in the early game. We have not only the half of the time.
So basically, the last few minutes of Bowser's Kingdom, we're just gonna be getting the few quicker ones while taking the path up top to the Mecha Brutal boss fight.
Yes. So
Beating the Captain Toad here.
Spike is beating Harriet
Hopper.
and
Harriet's the girl.
oh yes, Harriet was the girl, right? Then he already has beaten Harriet. Oh yes,
Yes.
and now Topper.
Both of these runners did Harriet first.
Yes. But in case it's not different, right? You can do first what you want. Oh yes.
I think you can do either of them in either order. Coming up here, we're gonna be grabbing the painting No, we're getting we're going to be getting the poking your nose by the Great Gate. And then we are going to be fighting Bowser. Well, Mecha Brutal.
What does Tylo does there with the bird? I don't know.
Yep, there's the
But why has he yes, rolling around so much? I don't know.
So I really don't know how to explain the Mecha Brutal mechanics. I'm just going to let Tillo just show them all off.
The Mecha robot, or it's one thing for him.
I know for a fact you are unable to basically get rid of the capsules while in the invincibility state. So runners usually wait there. And all that's left now is Harriet. That's what she gets.
Yeah.
So that was actually a nice quick cycle Mecha Brutal. Or whatever the fast strat's called.
Yeah. And yes, Spike is pretty fast in this kingdom.
So the only moon we're going to be getting in Bowser's Kingdom after this is going to be something on an iron fence, which is, I think, a Cappy moon.
The bird, right? Oh. Or the Bowser statue, do you mean the...
There's a little
collect
Bowser statue right next to the Odyssey.
Yes.
That's
Yes,
the
I
moon.
know. Behind Mario, there.
Yeah.
He has to... Yes, there, yes. This one, so...
Ooh, Spike.
Oh, he failed.
Get close. Cutting it. Ooh.
He failed again.
One of the things you can note about the Mecha Brutal fight is he's just gonna. Well, they're gonna basically just keep throwing out bombs and the Pokio for the entire first little part of it.
Oh, he's falling down. Oh. Again. 2 times failing there. Now here's the bird. Okay, the pocket shot.
No, you just. Now it's basically required to use the Pokio to get up there.
Oh yes, because you can't.
Going
so-
for, I think that was Rango. No, that was Topper.
Yes. Now Harriet is coming. And
No,
Tyler's on the
Rango's gonna be.
moon. It's a small step for him, but a big one for the world.
So the moon's a bit interesting just because of, just like real life, the moon has low gravity. Something Galaxy wouldn't do.
Yes, but it's not. It's other low gravity than in Mario Galaxy. There.
Yeah.
Galaxy, it was another kind of no gravity. So.
So we're gonna be getting 5 moons here, which is something different from any percent. Normally for any percent, you're just gonna be doing moon skip, then going to fight Bowser. But
Directly.
here, yeah. But here we're gonna be getting a few of the quicker moons to grab while on your route to doing moon skip.
Does he do the skip? Yes, right.
Yeah.
Yes. The case is not required. Because, but in the cave are
The cave will
a
be
lot of
required
moons.
for a moon. Actually, no, the cave is not required.
No. Because but there are a pair of moons because there's a triple moon I think from the second fight there. And then they have a bit of secret moon, so I thought maybe it's useful, but no.
So
And
coming
now
up here, we're. Go ahead.
no. See.
Well, so while you're thinking, we're going to be grabbing 2 of the quicker moons, which is on that spire, then on top of the rafters, which we should be seeing Stilla go into now.
Yes, and then
And then here's the boss
go
fight.
inside. That's the thing I love in Odyssey, that you can go inside the church from above or something like that. That's
It's
so
the
awesome.
it's the way Nintendo intended you to actually do that moon for some reason.
Yes.
They should know people will be speedrunning.
Yes. And now he's going to the moon.
So the Bowser boss fight's interesting, just like it's a bit like the Cloud Kingdom fight, just like Bowser fights from every other 3D game, but it's adding a few new tweaks, for example, fire, and then the blocking mechanic.
And again, it's a small step for man, but a big for mankind. For Spike 2.
Ooh, Tillo losing the hat there.
And does he get him?
Oh, come
Again?
on, Tillo,
No!
come on.
Tillo!
Come on, you can
What
do
are
it.
you doing? Oh, he did. No!
Got it.
Oh,
Oh,
last second. That is a chance for Spike. That was 10 seconds or something. Or I think more because
about 20 seconds, just right there. So, one of the things you're going to notice here is that Tillo is not going more than 180 degrees away from the fire, just because it skips the Bowser jumping animation to reset his flame.
yes. Oh! Tillo failed again, I think.
Come on, Tillo. You can do it.
Oh,
Ooh.
that would be bad if he died there. Then this was time because then he had to go again to the whole church from Odyssey, right?
Tillo. And now let's begin the fun escape sequence.
Awesome.
So the escape sequence is. Oh, go ahead. You're.
So this is all the same then in any percent because you have not collecting any moons here, and then he's going to collect the moons in.
One of the skips we are going to be possibly seeing here is 2D skip, which skips a section of this 2D area coming up.
No, I can't. Oh. No, don't look like it.
And we got a 2D skip.
Yes. But isn't that in any percent too?
Yes.
So let's do this. Because now he has to collect the moons in Mushroom Kingdom and then he's going to Snow, I think. With
So
Kingdom?
here's the best music in the game.
Yes, yes, of course. But no, one song is better, and that's that's the best version we hear. But I like it more than the English version, I think.
Yeah.
That's the best version. In Japanese, but then comes the English version, and then comes Jump Up Superstar, and then Jump Up Superstar I like the English version more, I don't.
So normally this would be the timing for any percent right here, but we still have a whole we're at 151 moons now. We still have a whole 439 moons to go.
Yes. We have. So now credits.
So now we gotta sit through part of the credits, and then we can head to Mushroom 1.
Yes. He can't skip credits, right? No. Not at all.
So for Mushroom 1, we're only going to be collecting 3 moons, but we are also going to be setting up some manipulation for later moons.
Yes, you come back to Mushroom fast.
One example being we're going to be planting 2 seeds.
Yes. So, and Spike also does the skip. I think, yes. And now Tylo has to get the plant seed and plant it.
One of the fun things you're going to see here is that we no longer have a need for Odyssey until the very end of the game. Oh, actually, no. Never mind. We're going to be basically abusing warps from now on.
Yes. What is Tyler doing there?
He is planting seeds.
But he don't hit the hit it. And then we have one of the not so good things in this game at all. At the end, the talking with Toadette. It's so boring. To talk
basically
with her every time.
Basically, what Tillo's doing here is he's basically an easy way to collect the three power stars. I'm not gonna let the game fool me there. That is a star, not a moon.
But the game is calling them moons. But I don't know why it's one word you have. You could change moon to star, and yes, I don't know why they don't do this.
One of the fun facts about this kingdom is that basically it's a whole throwback to the original game of Super Mario 64, the game that started everything.
I think that in the year 2020 or maybe 2021 is coming Super Mario Odyssey 2, because if not, we had already a DLC or something like that, and maybe instead of the Mushroom Kingdom, there's Delfino Island from Sunshine.
So maybe. So here we're coming up to Snow 2, basically starting off with the secret path. Then we are going to be abusing Then we're going to be grabbing a Captain Toad and Note Moon.
Yes. So first a note and then Polymer. So
one of the fun things is these notes have like 3 different sets.
Yeah.
There's I think maybe 3 or 4 of them in the game. Spike there planting the seeds. Going for this moon.
Okay, that's
I'm guessing
interesting.
I think he's going to be doing that instead of the tail moon for Mushroom 1.
Yeah.
So
and two.
Here we're coming up to the Moon Rock, which is basically going to start the fun.
And does it do the Grand Prix? No.
No, Grand Prix. The S challenge takes too much time.
But is he doing the second challenge of the normal? I think
No.
so. No? Okay.
Basically, everything here is either in the Shivra sub areas or up top.
Nothing in the. Yes, and Peach is there too, I think.
Yes, Peach and Snow Kingdom is something we will be getting, so we will be going into the Shivra town. I actually have never seen this route that Spike's going. Or Mushroom 1.
Wow. No. Is he getting Yoshi? No.
No.
He what?
Well, now
Where
he's
he talks
triggering now he's triggering the Toad cutscene, then he's gonna be doing these few moons. Okay.
Oh, he's doing more moons than normally. Oh, no. He's only looking at the picture. Interesting.
That's quite an interesting route.
Okay, that's...
Now he's going for the tail.
Is this so clever? Because now you have to... Okay, you have... Because for that you have already... you definitely have to enter the room again. The castle, so...
So now both runners are in Snow Kingdom 2. It's a fun area.
Yes, and Talotech is now under the earth. In the... I don't know what this should be. Secret building.
So now we're going to be getting the shopping in Shivra, and then we are going to be grabbing Peach.
Yes.
Some of the fun early moons.
And then he's going to the sub areas again.
Icy Jump Challenge. So I think that's a sub area.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And I think he wasn't in every sub area at the beginning, so yes. In this sub area, at the point he wasn't, so you can collect 3 moons. I think. Yeah.
You can get 2 moons in each sub area unless specified otherwise by the game.
2 moons? Yeah, and the moon in the end. Was that?
Yeah.
He died. Lost.
That's gonna give Spike a few more seconds to catch up.
Yes. What the?
That was an.
I have black screen. Interesting. Now.
So, this is the Gusty Barrier moon.
Yes, so spikies and another moon for Tylo.
It looks like he is heading into the mountain section. Oh no, he's going into the frozen lake section.
And in a bit of 5 minutes we have the half of the run.
Yeah, 5 minutes, and we're halfway to our estimated goal.
Yes.
Here, Tillo is grabbing the secret moon of the section.
But I'm sure Tillo and Spike don't have a world record. Yeah. Because both made the pair of mistakes. Tillo dies in this kingdom, and no, yes, he failed at Bowser. At the Bowser fight. Which is sad.
Spike actually has better time than Tillo for... Wait, no, that's... Does he? 20... No, actually, Tillo has a 5-minute better PB than Spike.
Oh. The interesting is where does Tillo normally or Spike normally good times, because I think that now Spike can show what he can, because now we're in the late game, and normally I think Tillo is more than any % runner. But he does once Dark Side too, but yeah.
So here we're getting hide and sneak. That should be hide and sneak in the snow, and then we're getting the Forgotten Holden Room, and that's gonna be everything for Snow Kingdom 2.
Yes.
Ooh, I was about to be surprised if I just see a Snowdram there.
Yes.
No. They're heading. He is now heading over to the Cascade Kingdom Warp.
No. Now he's doing it. Back to the Odyssey. Okay. And then jumping up to that moon, and now going straight to the painting, I think, right?
Yes, for Cascade 2, we are going to be collecting about 25 moons. One of the first ones being the secret path.
And then you go to Bowser from Cascade. Yes, and then to Seaside. And from Seaside to I don't know.
Here we have the T-Rex jump to the Moon Rock.
Yes.
Now looks like they're gonna be grabbing Captain Toad, then chomp through the rocks. It's actually interesting seeing the darker side route.
Yes, so he's going to what? So leaving and entering the Moonwalk and now going straight to Captain Toad. Yes. And now I think we have the half of the speed one. Yes. So yeah. Carlos doing the sub area normally, and yeah, now Spike is already in, almost in the Snow Kingdom, collecting the last moons there. Now going to the training area, and yes. So when step there, jump to the platform, collecting these moons, and going to the park. Now, Spike is teleporting to the Odyssey, collecting that moon there, and yeah. Now he's getting the moon, going to the ghost, and Tyler's collecting the moon at the island. So now in the 8-bit section, the notes are here now. You can collect them. Bam.
So
and he failed the Goomba. He failed. Oh! I think he don't. Oh, this was close.
Spike here doing that Dino jump, and then
now he's in Cascade.
So coming up here after this peach, we have the busted fossil moon. Then we have a few more colossal fossil moons, and then just a few more quicker moons.
Yes. So yeah, no, this moon he's getting, and now here I think now it's
coming
not.
up.
I don't know. He's going get this moon there. It's this.
So coming up here, we have Timer Challenge 2, and for chat, Spike is about 3
minutes. Yes.
3 or 4.
Yeah, next one. So, and Tylo is getting another one. There. Going to T-Rex. No, he's going to hand the T-Rex this moon. Collecting, and now
Let me
all
actually
know.
catch up. So,
This moon, and now I think he's going to the sub area there. No, first he destroyed these blocks. Getting the hint art moon. Oh no, that's not the hint art, I think. That's the normal moon, but there's a hint art too. I thought, no, yes. These ones from Seaside? I think, yes.
it's about. Sorry. Go ahead.
No,
To answer chat again, Spike is about 3 minutes behind.
yes. And Tyler is now entering Bowser, I think. Let's get to the
So-
shop. Fire Moon, then Bowser is coming.
So basically, he's going to be grabbing the shopping in the falls, a bunny moon, the first hammer challenge, a few waterfall moons, Bowser's Kingdom.
Bunny, and we see another one. He see the time challenge number 3. Oh, no, number 1, but not 3, number 1. Now here he's going pounding, get another moon, and now he's going straight to Fossil Falls. Oh, Fossil Falls is the format, but where is the 150? 151. I stop the timer. How much Spike is behind him?
I'm still gonna stay about 2-3 minutes.
Yes, we can show when he's in Bowser. Look. Yes.
So
That's
Bowser 2 is just collecting 17 quick moons throughout this, as well as grabbing a hint heart.
Yeah.
Here we're going to be grabbing the crates from the Moat Moon. Then heading straight to the other side for the Sucking Treasure Moon.
So
Here should be above the Poison Swamp, then straight to the Frame Moon.
yes. Yes. So yes.
I think coming up here is going to be the Timer Challenge 1, and then a Jizo room, However you pronounce that stone guy.
Yes. I don't know how to pronounce this. Stone. This thing from Super Mario Bros. 2, I think. Oh,
So,
yeah. This Tanuki
next up.
thing. So, and now, Spike is 3 minutes and 7 seconds behind.
Thank you so much for timing that. So for this sub area, we're gonna basically be grabbing both moons here, and then we will be heading to the third courtyard. They are on at the moment. These guys are in Bowser's Kingdom, but this is a darker side run.
Yes. Yeah. I think I'm making 2 hours, and then I have to say bye because I'm so tired.
Don't worry, we'll be done by then.
I will be sleeping, and definitely it's not because of the gameplay.
So coming up here, we have a quick Poco Moon, which is these notes.
Yes.
And then we are going to be heading over to meet Peach in Bowser's own castle. How ironic.
Yes. But castle, I don't know if this is really castle.
It's more of a Japanese temple.
Yes. But I liked it. It's the only world that's pretty linear and not so open world style.
Yeah, you have a point there.
Many people don't like it because they want every world as open world and not everyone without one. Everyone or no one, but I can understand them, but I liked it. I liked it.
So coming up here, all that's left is going to be grabbing this shopping moon, and then we're going to be getting the little invader where the brutal fight originally was.
Yes, and then
we're going to head over to the seaside.
Yes, and from seaside, then we're going straightly to we're collecting there. And 20 moons or something like that. I think, in seaside, and then... Oh, how many moons that you have to collect in seaside, do you know it?
I'm doing the math right now. 29.
Oh, 29. So... Straightly to seaside. And I saw at Tyler's timer that he is like 5 seconds behind his PB, if I saw correctly.
Pretty close.
Yeah. But he is behind.
These two runners are still in PB potential. Spike for certain might just be because of being only 3 minutes behind of Tillo.
And if Tillo is 10 seconds behind his PB and Spike is 3 minutes behind Tillo, that means that Spike is like 2 minutes before his own PB. That's a bit... I don't know if it could be. 2 minutes before its own PB?
So here we're going to be grabbing a few moons next to the lighthouse. A few Dory moons, hint art, and other fun things.
Yes. And now, grabbing the dinosaur now. Directly to Dead Moon and then downstairs. Grabbing the fish fin.
Here is the bird moon.
And Spike is too dumb to go inside this shop. That's interesting.
Here's a fun little fact. I think some people that haven't seen an Odyssey run don't know. Basically, every time you collect a moon with the Gusher, you basically restore your water.
Yes. That's why I think... I'm not sure, but I think it is. So now, here he's collected another moon and... Yes, and now... Spike is going to Seaside again.
Coming up here should be the... coming up after this one, we're going to be finding the hint art, and then we're gonna do some fun stuff.
Yes. So, and now I definitely have to say bye. Bye. I hope you can commentate this one to the end. Good. So, because yes, I really would sleep in. So, I think it was a nice one to know, and I think it will be another one, nice one. So, good luck to both runners, and yes.
Oh, are you leaving me?
Yes, I have to. I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired.
Okay. I wish you a fun night. Well, a good night.
Yes. I will sleep in if I don't. So, good luck.
Well, leave me alone. So coming up here, the runners are going to be warping back over to... Coming up here, the runner is going to be warping right back over to the lighthouse to grab a few more of these quicker moons. We'll grab the lighthouse sleeper moon, then we are going to head over to the maze. Spike here, getting these few moons like to the shopping center. Here we have the taking notes by the maze moon. Coming up soon, TM. Ooh. Cutting it close here on the hearts. Here is the, looks like it's gonna be the notes moon. Is it gonna be the secret? Yeah, it's gonna be all three moons here. Here is the normal moon. And did Tillo grab the secret moon yet? Looks like he did. Okay, so for the last few moons, are gonna be some quick ones. For example, this treasure chest, then going straight over to this shortcut moon, which don't tell anyone about. Um, I really don't know how to describe these last few moons. I guess next up we can do the next few moons are going to be the highway on the east side, the hot spring island, something on the and then a few quick ones around the rest of the map. And then we are going to be heading over to the Wooded Kingdom. So here we are going to be grabbing the Peach Moon, and then it's going to be the moon that's going to be right above the painting. That is a nice little trait. So Wooded Kingdom has a total of about 34 extra moons that they're going to be grabbing. Right off the bat, we're going to be getting the secret path and then this little fence nut right here. And then we're going to be fight the flower field boss to achieve world peace of this kingdom and actually grab the moon rock. Spike here on the highway. So what are this? So this is like the few fun boss fights. It actually gets more and starts having a bit more fun with the uproot. Basically, the point of this boss is just getting rid of these little flower things that I'm guessing support him. And then just going straight over to break the little glass container. We got to repeat this process 2 more times, and that is the fun boss fight. So, Spike here entering Wood Kingdom. It's quite interesting how pretty much the entire race, neither runner have been 5 minutes ahead of each other. It's always been a nice little even stroll. So that coming up here, we are going to be seeing the caught hopping in the woods moon, as well as the rolling rock in the woods. This moon collection is really rocking my day. But after this, we should be seeing the shopping. Should be seeing the shopping moon, as well as the moon rock. My mic is perfectly alive. Just push the talk because it is evil sometimes. Here we're gonna be grabbing the and then it's just some simple moons up by Station 8. Spike is behind still by a few minutes. Spike did do a bit of a different route in Mushroom Kingdom. That's about it. He grabbed a few extra moons before heading to Snow. Here we're grabbing the secret moon, and then we should be heading over to Captain Toad. Coming up. Coming up here of the observation deck, we're going to be grabbing some of these spinning platforms, something over the cliff's ledge. I'm going to grab this peach. Sure, I think he's going for the... Okay, he's going over... So, Tillo's going underneath here for these few little nut moons. So, after this little cliff edge, we should see Spike here going back to... Is it Goombad in this game? Here we go with the wonderful nut around the corner. A lot of Wooded Kingdom is just collecting nuts. Guess what? There's another nut in the robot storeroom. Here, we're going to be heading over to the flooding pipeway sub area to grab these 2 moons, and then then Tillo is going to be heading back to the observation. Coming up here, we should see the nut underneath the observation deck. Followed by the iron path, then the rock wall. Here we go. See the bird traveling the forest. I think this is going to be high up on a rock wall. Here's the red nut in the maze as well as the moon shards. So they're having a bit of trouble with the uproot. Coming up here, we should see the Timer Challenge 1. And then right after this, we should be getting the Fire Cave. So I think coming up after this is going to be Breakdown Road. I have no memory where that is, and oh, it's right here. Never mind. So coming back up right after this, we have Timer Challenge 3 and 2, and Thanks for the Charge. And that will be everything for the Wooded Kingdom 2. Which is all going to be over by the Sand Kingdom Warp. That does not exist. I am sorry. And I cannot tell you for a fact if there ever will be one. And now, right here should be the warp into Sand Kingdom. Coming up Sand Kingdom, we're gonna see. Basically, Darker Side is basically going up to the completion of the Darker Side Kingdom, which is basically the quote-unquote final moon of the game. Yeah, basically 500 moons. Much, moderator. So all of these moons here are going to be some quick ones, like catching the bunny on top of a dune. We should be seeing a hide-and-seek one right here. And then we're going to have some fun time jamming. Coming up here is just going to be the small moon on the fountain. And then we should be collecting the garden seed that we planted back at the very beginning of the game. One example of beautiful setup for early moons. Here we have a quick moon with dog, and heading straight into the employee section of the shop. Here's the Archway Moon. Oh. Ooh. And the ice is no longer there, so that's... Can't even do, the ice triple jump. So coming up after this, we have another one of the Goombat. Basically, Goombat's the most important Goomba in this entire game. Coming after this, we should see a Bullet Bill Moon. Yes. So right after this, we have the Jaxi Ruins Treasure, as well as the Eastern Pillar, which they're both right here. Oh. So... This is one of the harder moons to casually, just because you've got to actually use motion controls. Which I think hurt a lot of a lot of casual players their first time going through. Here we should be calling over Jaxi, and then we should be getting a few of the easy moons right here, i.e. the bird, a reunion, timer challenge, that poison swamp island. There's a whole good list. There's the bird. Coming up next, we have a reunion with the Jaxi and then the Wandering Cactus Moon. So these next few moons are just going to be over by the Oasis area. First one's going to be on this tree. The next one's going to be right here. Then we're going to be fishing. And then there's a note one. So coming up after this, the runners are going to be warping over to the Tostarena Ruins Tower, then heading into the Flowing Sands Moon. Okay, we're gonna get 3 easy ones: Flowing Sands, Alcove in the Ruins, and From a Crate in the Ruins. 3 simple ones that take no less than 20 seconds to just grab. Coming up here, we should have, I think, 2 moons in here. Secret of Mural, and then Taking Notes. As well as then we're going to be grabbing Peach in just a moment. Spike here actually getting the Fishing Moon. Coming up here, we are going to be getting the Welcome Back Jaxi Moon, as well as the Wooded Kingdom hint art, right after this little stone. Coming up here should be the 5 Cactus Moon. And then we have the Bullet Bill Maze sub-area. Fun little thing, you can actually get on top of the ceiling here. Just space the whole fun of the maze entirely. Okay. Coming. Sorry. So, looks like we have the transparent maze moons. And then. It's the No Star World tournament for Super Mario World. So coming up here, we just have the Skies Above the Canyon, an Invisible Gleam, Hentard, and then its Hammer Challenge. And then that should be the rest of the moons here in Sand Kingdom. Rip Glidon. Well, these both are top runners of the game. I really don't top runners of the category. I don't expect much time difference between the two. Here we are heading back to the inverted pyramid. I mean, the tower, just to grab the lone pillar. Then here should be the Metro Warp. Yes. It is a, let me double check, but it should be a Death Warp. Yes, it is. Coming here, they're gonna be grabbing a few easy moons, the Secret Path, the Sphinx Moon, the Garden Moon from the Metro 1. More hide and seek and more. Coming up here, Tillo's going to be using the whatever that robot thing, just to grab the Sphinx Moon. It's a very long cutscene. Okay. There's the Flower Moon. So coming up next here, we should be seeing the Seaside Kingdom hint art, which is going to be this keep sign. Here's the RC car moon. Here's shopping in the Metro Kingdom. Then coming up right after this should be the 2 timer challenges. Well, timer challenge 1 and 3. I'd love to see Scooter Clip be performed by one of these 2 runners. Spike, I'm putting my faith in you. As of right now, Tillo is winning. But Spike might get a bit more time save in the Mushroom Kingdom too, just because of the manipulation he did earlier. Here's the Slotsman. Yes. I think Spike got 5 extra. He did the statement. He did the oh. Okay. Okay. Here we have the Bunny Moon. Tillo getting miserably trolled by the bunny. The big thing that did cause a few minutes of time loss was the extra moons and Mushroom. So I'm gonna technically expect maybe about a minute and a half difference instead of a 2:45 difference. Here we have the Peach Moon. Then we should be seeing Crate. We should be seeing this. Seeing a crate moon, and then the 3 moons in the crowd section. Cutting it closely on the timer. So we're now going to be getting about 3 or 4 moons over here on this little park. Scraps moon, we're going to basically get the dog moon. Bird traveling the park. Pitch Black Island, and then Pitch Black Mountain. There's Scrap Moon, there's the Dog Moon. The Bird Moon should be right here. You normally see this many moons in a dark side, darker side. Even 100% see something like this. Here we're gonna go into the Pitch Black Mountain area. So here we should be seeing the Dizzying Heights Moon Timer Challenge. Is about 100 and highest on the screen isn't about 130 something, 120. It's up in the hundreds. Here's oh, 149. Here we have the free parking up in a random location. And now we should be seeing Captain Toad. Here we should be getting the in between the two buildings moon, as well as the bird traveling the city, which should be, yeah, right around this lamppost. Here we should see. This is the bullet building subsection. What's this one called? But these are the last 2 moons of Metro 2 before we head over into the Light Kingdom. And Neo, the moon dump is going to be in Mushroom Kingdom 2. The Light Kingdom, we have the quick little secret moon, as well as we should be getting the fishing moon here, the taking notes. Then we should be collecting the moon rock. Oh, heck. I'm just looking at the route I was given. Yeah. Oh. There's a minute difference now between the runners. Coming up right here should be the floodgate, followed by the bird over the lake. Then I think after this is going to be another. Then it should be right after this. We are going to be getting another Goomba, another Goomba moon. Yeah. Tillo did get trolled by the rabbit. He did not skip the fishing moon. I don't think the moon actually. I don't think the moon respawn back. Coming up here should be the wave of poison subsection. Pretty simple. Who doesn't love the purple water? So coming up here, we should the runners will be warping over around where the Rango fight was. I think it's the Water Plaza Terrace to grab an easy timer challenge, Hentar, Peach, and a few other quick ones. So coming up after this should be the hint art. Then I think it's gonna be the secret room. Well, Metro hint art. So after this, the runners, well, Tillo is gonna be just ground pounding. Oh, what? Yeah, never mind. So now it's gonna be this little section of this very boring dive down. Then coming up right after this should be I met a cheap, then the high flying leap. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Lake Kingdom has 4 more moons to go until we head over into Luncheon. 3 more moons. That should be this jump, grab, climb subsection. Then should be the Luncheon Kingdom. Warp. Ooh. That was an unfortunate fall. And to correct what I said earlier, I was looking at Luncheon 3, not Luncheon 2. So yeah, there should be nice little moon dump and just a few more moons. About 10. So, coming up here, we have the Tourist Moon. So it's now a 16-second difference. This is now officially a race. Here's the Hopping Moon. Coming up here should be the Column Moon, followed by the Salt Island. As I said earlier, it does. As I said earlier, anything can happen. It's not officially a run until we see Darker Side. Well, it's not officially a almost decider until we see Dark. Coming up here should be the Fork Flinger sub area. So now the runner should be warping over to the top of the peak climb sub area. And now it's about 7 seconds. What? This should be Captain Toad. I think after this it's gonna be. So this should be one of the final moons. We should have one more left until. Yep. One more until this is the end of Luncheon 2. And we can head over to Cap Kingdom. We have this nice, wonderful moon segment. I'll be sitting here. What are we at now? 396. Which should open up Dark Side, not Darker Side. But no one goes to no one goes to Dark Side. So Spike is probably going to take the victory here. I don't want to jinx it though. Coming up here. That is correct. Ooh. Getting pretty close there. Ooh. Spike getting the moon lead. Spike's extras was in Mushroom Kingdom. He grabbed a total of, I think, four or five extra. Spike here getting the Sunken Hat Moon, then here's the timer challenge. Spike had yeah, it was more execution, but Spike did gain a small lead with the 4 extra moons of Mushroom Kingdom, and then the bunny and Cap King. Sorry, the bunny in Metro was a bit of a troll. We have the shopping in Bonington. This should be the precision rolling sub area, if I remember correctly. Yes, it is. Okay, so now here we should be warping over to the top of Top Hat Tower. Spike fell behind more of the early game than anything. Late game, it looks like late game was where he got most of his time save and execution at. I'm up here, Captain Toad. Coming. Wonderful. That's a wonderful little death warp. And then right after this should be timer challenge 1. And then we should be seeing the hint art. Technically, the original way to do that Moon is to basically use a Paragoomba, so I wouldn't call it impossible. Max presents a good example. You pretty much get 999 moons before even before even getting most of the moons. Here we should see the bird flying through the fog. This is Cap 2. Coming up next is going to be Lost 2. So we're still on 2. Then after the danger sign, then the bunny moon. Oh, the tech there missed the bird. So starting off straight off in Lost, we're gonna go grab Peach because I don't know why Peach is always quicker. Maybe because it's maybe like 3 dialogues, 4. Oh, Spike accidentally warping the Metro. That's a small time loss there. I did not see that. Heading straight off to grab Peach in the Lost Kingdom. Go to a wonderful whirl all the way over to the Moon Rock. From up here, we should see below the cliff's edge, then the wrecked rock block moon. I've really lost my words for this kingdom. Coming here should be this Rising Stone Pillar, followed by... How about we see some Captain Toad action? Because who doesn't love Captain Toad? Ooh, Spike taking the accidental death there. That's putting Tillo into the lead here. Oh my. Oh my. This should be the Shards Moons coming up. Okay, so here should be the taking notes moons. Depending on execution now, Spike might just take the lead back. This should be both the money and the butterfly moon. Spike, what are you doing? So after this should be two more moons. The Shining Fruit and then a timer challenge. So Spike here, Till here going over to Moon 2. Now we get to the real fun of this. I'm taking I don't think you're supposed to go to Bowser's Kingdom anymore. I don't think there's a Bowser's 3. Okay. So coming up here we have 5 more moons of Moon Kingdom. Right here, shining above the moon. Coming right here should be little one of these ground pound moves. Next up we have a Captain Toad Moon, the Hentard, and then Tourist in Moon Kingdom. Okay, and now it's time for Luncheon 3. Whoa. Spike is just barely ahead by 4 moons. I think the audio was being controlled visually. So here we have a nice set of 19 moons we're gonna grab. Well, that they're gonna grab, that's pretty quick. Pile of Salt. Lava Islands. Ooh. So they're losing a few seconds to that unfortunate death. This is actually giving Spike a chance to catch up. Here coming up, we have the 2 Flames Moon. And then the Pillar Shadow. Here we have some more wonderful Goomba moons. the thing is, Tillo's PB is a 129 without moon skip. Well, without frog skip. While Spike is a 234 with frogs. Wait, I got that mixed up. Tillo's is a 329 with frog skip. Spike is 334 without frog skip. Here we have the timer challenge as well as the jamming tunes. Coming up after this, we should see the slot moon. I was just going by what was on the leaderboards, I'm sorry. Ooh, till they're missing the slots. Ooh. And Spike got his lead back. That is correct. Here we have a hide and seek moon. A crate moon. And then we have the golden turnip recipe. Spike is a that is correct. Spike is ahead by both moon and time. Yes. So right after this kingdom is finished, which should be about 6 more moons, we can see the actual difference in time between the two runners. Here should be the meat plateau. Then they're going to be heading over to the Mushroom Kingdom warp after doing all the cracks are fixed, which is right next to the warp. Yes, all the tiny little time losses are now catching up. So now it's time for Mushroom Kingdom 2, which is going to be the final, which is now going to be the decider run. There's actually only a few moons here that's going to make a difference. All the rest of them are just sitting through Toadette. Teal taking a quick warp straight into Peach's castle. So now the fun of the kingdom begins. So everyone, let's enjoy these power stars. Here we have the jamming moon, followed straight by the Taurus. Then we're gonna go shopping. I think he. By the looks of it, he did because of the small moon difference of 1. Coming up here next, we should see Captain Toad. The rabbit. Gardening. Yeah. So here we see the garden. That bunny being a nice little troll. So right after this, yeah, Spike's heading straight into Peach's castle. So, let the fun of Darker Side begin. After we sit through these wonderful 30 moons. So everyone, let's enjoy the fun of Toadette. So I guess I should go ahead and just look at the Darker Side splits. Yes. If I remember correctly, Spike also has to do the tile star right here. Also, Nintendo still needs to update that Roared Moon star. I think it's gonna be down to who completes Darker Side quicker. This is without Frog Skip, correct? It is a star. It is not a moon. So yes, it's probably going to be Spike's game just because of him having a better PB without Frog Skip. I lost count. How many moves have Toadette done? Oh, never mind. That is it. Yes, that is a Luma. And it is now down to the... So, let the fun begin. Whoa. Which is he missing? Oh no. Oh my. That was a nice save. Nice save. Doing the Koopa race. That's an interesting one. I am sorry for Tildo. I mean, Tillo. He did so good. Spike here entering the Flower Road. I wonder if Spike even knows he's in the lead now. Oh, guessing it now comes down to Glidon. Oh, no. Tillo! Taking an unfortunate death. Oh. It's a race. Oh. Oh. It's now up to movement. Spike might be cutting a clutch here if this little rolling. Oh my god. Holy. How many seconds is it now? I've lost count. You're right. Looks like Tillo there Well, this is the most intense race I've ever commentated since an Undertale one a few weeks ago. Is he gonna make it? He's gonna make it. He makes it. Oh my. Holy cow. He. Oh my. So now. Spike finishing with a final time 3:37. 3:37.15. No. 3:36.49. Sorry. Look the. That was intense. I'll see if they want to come in for a quick enter. I think we might be falling a bit behind. Hello.
Hi.
That was a close one.
Yeah. Oh. So I don't know what to say.
I am no words, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, I kept looking over like, all right, Tilo's gonna be done now. Now he's gonna be done. Now he's gonna be done. I died on Glidden fly. The first time I died there in like probably literally forever. I just didn't get enough height.
If I hadn't missed 3 moons, yeah.
So do you know what 3 moons you missed?
I think one of them was an achievement moon, because I think I had 2 little captures, I believe. I thought I would have enough, since I accidentally captured like 1 in sand, but apparently not.
Okay. Yeah, that's always. I know J Cool in our first round race. He was the same way. He missed a couple moons. It's tough if you don't run this category all the time to remember exactly which moons to collect 500 of them. So.
And I think I also missed some checkpoints. That might have been also. I think I got 2 little checkpoints.
Oh, sorry about chat. Yeah, I had my mic still muted.
And then I also must have missed them in somewhere.
I always stress about missing too many checkpoints, but I've just convinced myself that there are 40 checkpoints directly along my path that I always collect. But I'm always tempted to like hit an extra one somewhere just to make sure.
Let's translate to. Let's go over to English.
But
I need to see.
Yeah. I mean, I guess overall. Go ahead. Yeah, I was about to say, go ahead and ask us questions.
Yeah, I just kept making so many small mistakes, like bonks here and there, and bad movement to over here, while you got really clean movement and just kept on being consistent, while I just kept on making small mistakes, and you just kept catching up to me. And all of a sudden you had caught up by minutes, and then you were all of a sudden were ahead of me, and then yeah, then I missed 3 moons.
Yeah, I felt like overall my movement was decent throughout the run. I think it was like just more confident all the way throughout. It was just, there were probably about 15 big mistakes, like anywhere between 20 and 30, 35 second mistakes that, like, I feel good for like 10, 15 minutes, and then I hit something big. My first big one was, well, I had a couple before that, but I fell in the Lost and Found section of Night Metro. I thought, okay, haven't done that since 2017. So that was a new one. But both my clips were pretty bad. Obviously had the death at the end of Darker Side. But
yeah. Looks like I got way too little checkpoints, it appears. Oh well, what can you do?
Well, GG, Tilo. I was about to say, I know you're focusing on any percent right now. You're going for that 102 right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. But, you know, didn't think I would do this bad, I guess. But, yeah, it happens.
That's hard.
GG's
yeah. Yeah, GG, Tilo. Yeah, I mean, it's always tough. Like, I mean, I'm a 109 any percent runner. It's I find a lot of times kind of pick one category, and I personally stick with it, but I mean, I don't know. I'm looking forward to your 102, my dude. So
yeah, it definitely made up for a good race, definitely.
For sure, always. I mean, put that on. So.
Which is always important to get a good race.
Yeah.
30 seconds apart in a 3.5 hour category.
I guess if one of us is gonna have a bad race, I guess we might as well both have a bad race. So it's at least close for people to watch. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I have to run. I got to do some other stream stuff. But thanks for having me, and I look forward to the next race. So, Tilo, best of luck on your 102, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, good luck with whatever you're doing right.
I do some multi-world. All right. See you guys. Bye.
Yeah. See you. All right.
To be honest, I really haven't ran Darker Side enough to actually ask any good questions. But for one, what were you like feeling once you actually bonked on the hopping on the towers or whatever the Metro Buddy Moon is?
The thing I kept on thinking about through the run, like at the first post game, I was like, okay, I'm really far ahead. I don't think I'm gonna make that many mistakes. But I started noticing that I was continuously making small mistakes everywhere, and suddenly I saw that he was really catching up to me a lot. So I just kept thinking, if I keep on making these mistakes throughout the rest of the run, he's gonna catch up to me and win this. But I just kept on doing it either way, and all of a sudden he just came on top and won, I guess. Not only that, but I also missed 3 moons at the end, so yeah, not much I could have done about that.
I've noticed for Odyssey, even the smallest mistakes can force the opponent to catch up to you like a bullet.
Yeah, that's very true. That definitely does happen. And after Peach's Castle, when I noticed I missed 3 moons, I just took the three quickest one I could think of, and that was Koopa Free Running and the 2D Note Spoon. So not much else I could do really. I didn't know of any other backups.
I would have thought if buying 3 extra moons would have been quicker.
Yeah, but it's not allowed. You can only you can't buy duplicate moons.
I don't know these category rules for Darker Side. I'm sorry.
Basically, yeah, in every kingdom you buy one. You can buy one shopping moon, and it will add to the list of moons. And after post game, you can continuously buy infinite moons. However many moons you'd like.
Which
that
beats
would
the
ruin
point of the run.
Yeah, because right after any percent, you can just coin grind to I don't know what it was, like 40,000 coins, and just keep buying moons. So
That makes a lot of sense.
that would have been a really boring category to run, to say the least.
Is there anything else you would like to mention? Because I'm out of questions.
Not really. I guess. I don't know.
Okay
I
then.
don't have-
Okay, let me just go ahead and say what else is on the schedule then. Coming up at 7 p.m. here, we have the Zelda 1 Randomizer Finals versus Crystal Saver and Jam Evil. On Speed Gaming, let's see here, on French, Dutch, Dutch, French, and Speed Gaming 4. Speed Gaming 3, we have the A Link to the Past Randomizer French versus German match. And then we have a Super Metroid A Link to the Past Randomizer coming on Speed Gaming 3 in just a few minutes. Well, with that, I think I'm going to be signing off here.
Alright. GG. Okay. I'll see ya.